What's going on, guys? So I want to get right into what we're doing tonight, and I may have mentioned it, well actually I did mention it toward the end of the stream this morning, that we're going to be watching a lot of old videos from dating back to June. I think, yeah, it was like early June last year, around the time when I was just starting to get good at this game. So it's going to be pretty cool for some of the people who have seen these. Maybe some of you saw them live. Maybe a lot of you haven't seen them at all. But this is kind of like a recap of pretty much everything important since the time that I started to become more known on Twitch, and even before then. So I thought it would be appropriate to do this because like 10K followers is a huge mark, and because it's about stream growth, I wanted to show how this game has grown and how I've grown as a streamer since I first started playing this game. So we're going to start with this. What's up, guys? Oh, my splits are on the opposite side. Okay, so I guess we have to put this here now. So for this run, my splits are on the opposite side because this is back when I was Defiant and I was the only person who actually used these splits like on the right side of the screen. What's up, guys? So this is the first time I got record in this game, and I just wanted to show this because like, I don't know, there's something special about this. Even though this wasn't really a good run for me when I got it, I thought it was like pretty okay, it's like decent, right? It's still like the first time I ever got a time that I was like kind of happy about. So I think this would be a good thing to show first. And then we're going to show 4 more. So this is going to be a pretty long stream. Let's actually get right into it. So what's up, guys? We got 75 people here right now, so that's enough to start. Get past all the boring stuff. Shit, you guys are going to have to tell me if the sound is too loud. I'm going to lower it just a little bit. Thank you, Negan. Okay, the first thing you're going to notice, this is also why I wanted to show this. This is on Xbox 360. This run is actually on Xbox 360. And this was recorded on... Sorry, this is recorded on June 5th, 2016. Okay, June 5th. This is a while ago. What's up, LGB? Yep, tonight we're just chilling, talking with the stream, watching some old VODs. One thing you're going to notice is that there's no bass in any of this because I never set it to my capture card. Like, I never set my capture card to have bass back then. I couldn't figure it out until later when I realized something was wrong with it. Oh, yeah. So we do Squid's house first here. We used to do Squid's house first. I remember this. And then Fuff found out that it's faster to go to Jellyfish Fields. Look at me fucking up. You're going to notice a lot of routing differences. So at this point, Squid's house sock was still in the route. It used to be in the route, and then it went out, and then it came back in again. And the 20 up in the corner of these splits means that I had 20 runs completed. I mean, is it not being recorded? You're watching it right now. What's up, guys? Shift_HDMI, how you doing? Old Squid's house strats. So now we go straight to Jellyfish Fields. Yeah, this is bringing back some old memories, man. Why would I show the 115? What's so special about a 115? This is the first time I ever got world record in this game, so that's why I wanted to show this first. Yeah, this is when Fuff had it, 107.31. Earlier that day, I got the 107.39, which was my current PB at the time. And then I streamed again later and got this. I think the day before, a couple of days before, I got the 108. I was improving at like lightning speed because I really wanted to get these runs down before I got my wisdom teeth removed. And the day after I got this, I got my wisdom teeth removed, and I was like having a hard time. I was struggling for a week after that, I remember. Look at these splits, God. Look at that 21-28 Poseidome, guys. 21-28. Okay, so the run isn't really that much different, except, well, we did Squid's house first before going to Jellyfish Fields. Alright. Losing a lot of frames going on the, not hugging the wall on these platforms. Alright, no jump skip, that's fine. Ooh, didn't even go for the hammer boost. That was before we knew about that too. Look at how old these strats are, dude. Going around the rock, not even over it. Did I still do this fountain sock? Okay, no, I stopped doing that. I did that in one of, like, some of my first runs. I did the 1 frame boost because I didn't know that it was outdated. Yep, you guys are going to see the evolution of this game. Starting from the first time that I got that, I actually was, like, happy with. Sort of happy with. Okay, here's another thing. Check it out. This is before we did Dilemma Boost. This was before I routed Prawn Skip into the game with Dilemma Boost. I'll explain all that later, but no Taxi Skip, by the way, of course. Like, we didn't even do Taxi Skip in the previous world record before the one that I got today. But yeah, we just go right into here. And you're going to see old streets before I found fast streets, too. Old streets. I'll bet I messed up the combo. I'll bet I did. I'm selling myself short. I mean, look at this. My downtowns were so bad, man. Like, this is around the time, like... What's up, Ringo? When I was competing against Fuff, like, he was always so much better at downtown than I was. I was like, how the fuck is this guy so good at downtown? It's like, my downtown split was always terrible back then. I had an 845. Yeah, but Fuff always smoked me in early game. But my end game was good enough to, like, compete with him. And this is before, yeah, it's funny how this happened, that the reload thing where you go back and get this while you're grinding, somebody in my chat suggested that, and then I ended up doing it and it was fast. So to this day, the reason why we do that is because somebody in my chat brought it up. Fun story. Okay, so now we do the grinding again. And you're going to see slow streets. I can't remember who found the hot sauce boost. But yeah, we go around the opposite way. And you'll see why. Because the stack behind the building where we jumped the gap, I never thought about doing that until like late in 2016. November maybe, October, I don't remember. But that was a while. Look, jeez. Alright, so I used to set it up like that. I used to actually turn the camera to set it up. I'd just like pause over there. Jeez. See, I could even do hot sauce boost here, but just because like my movement was so bad. But that was before we knew about the hot sauce boost. Jelly found hot sauce? Okay, I didn't remember that. Yeah, but look at this. This is before I found fast streets. Ledge grab. Instead of going to the left to get the stacks, we used to go to the right. Look at this. Look at this optimized movement. We had like no splits, by the way, and look at my rainbow colored splits. It's beautiful. What's up, Franker-Z123? Shift dank memes, I just said we aren't. I asked why would we watch that. Why would we watch the 115? There's no point. Hey Bear, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate the 2 months, man. Yeah, I know Jelly found the idea of the hot sauce, and then I implemented it into the route exactly. Like, I found out how to make it work. Let's get some hype in the chat. Oh, you know what? I should put my chat on the screen. This is back when we had old bungees. Yeah. Okay, this isn't even like... This is before I used to even watch Fuff to see how to do bungees. I just did my own thing. Look at me go. I didn't even know what to do. And the bungee route that we use now isn't even like... It's the same as what Fuff used to do. Like, the first two are the same, but the final part is different. Like, I routed the final bungee, but Fuff routed the first two. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing with bungees. That's why Fuff was always so much better than me at downtown. Like, he used to smoke me in early game. I had no idea what I was doing. I never counted the tikis. Yeah, I used to have the LSD overlay. Yep. This is before we used to do the damage boost off the G-Love. Such a long C needle. Look at this. 818 C needle. That's so slow. It's funny how it's like 18 seconds is so much, but if you take it at face value, like 18 seconds, this game's, like the beginning of the game is improved by 18 seconds since this happened. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's still a lot, because it's the first 8 minutes of the game, dude. Look at this optimized movement. And this is before Red Moss developed, like, the faster route for rooftops where you, like, skip the duplicatatron. And you, like, jump on the clam. What's up, Outrageous Josh? How you doing, man? Sub Fuff. Sub 2016 Fuff. Hiya. Fuff's around. He's been routing stuff, but I'm not sure if he's been doing runs. I just realized my dashboard's partially on that screen. My bad. Not even turning the camera. Let's see how I do this. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, so this is before we had the faster strats that Red Moss, the faster route that Red Moss made for rooftops. Yeah, Bear Soma. I was trying to work on something like that a while back, but couldn't find any use for it. And Fuff put a video of it in the Discord. Look at this. If I go to the pipe... Okay, at this point I realized it wasn't fast to go to the pipe. I used to go to the pipe on the right of the screen. Like, over there. Okay. Look at that. I used to get my angle down. Going around. Jesus. Look at that movement. Oh god. Ledge grab. I did not need to get that ledge grab. It's almost like I... Oh yeah, this is back before we had the faster cycle, so we used to be like, it doesn't matter if you get the ledge grab or not. Yeah. This is any percent. This is the only category I ran until, like, last month. Alright. I guess because the shiny object route wasn't very tight back then, we just went around because it was faster, maybe. I guarantee I missed this. Oh, okay, I actually got it. Better at buttons then when I am now. Actually, I've been pretty good at buttons lately, I'm not gonna lie. But, like, last month, my buttons were terrible when I wasn't playing as much. Ledge grab on the door. I used to be so bad at that. I remember now, I used to be terrible at that ledge grab skip. Yeah, I'm just trying, the purpose of the stream, I had good RNG, but I probably didn't even give a shit because that didn't even matter back then if you got good RNG or not. I wanted to watch, like, all the world records since, like, the first time I got it on the stream. Like, the first record on the stream all the way to the most recent record on the stream. But I didn't expect to get another record today. So we're not going to watch that one, but we'll watch the one before it. This is, like, all the important records on the stream, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, this is back before I used to do, I only did tenths in this. I've been doing hundredths for a while now, but I forgot I used to do tenths. No tikis. The shiny object route is so tight now, like you have to get those tikis sometimes. It comes down to a few shiny objects, depending on like Tridome RNG. Sub awesome for one. Do you really like the new layout? Thanks, man. I made it myself like a year ago. I guarantee I missed this. Yeah, this is a miss. Why? That hit? I swear 360 is like, look at that. Like 360 is like, it's different, man. It's just a little bit different here and there. It's an emulation. No thunder. Yeah, exactly. Like, just little small things that I do now that weren't done before. I guarantee I go for the mashing strat on this. Look at me go. Okay, at this point I wasn't doing that then. Okay. I used to be so bad at one-frame jumps. Jesus Christ. Alright, we get it. Get it? Can you get it sometime soon? Jesus Christ, I used to be so bad. Okay. See how I set this up. Alright. This is kind of an outdated strat, but it still works. The half method where you block everything. It's more risky, but it works, but it's more risky. That's kind of the idea. Okay, there you go. That's a miss. Second try. I mean, you guys get the idea. I was pretty bad. This should get it. Yeah. Alright. Second try. This isn't GameCube. This is 360. But I get what you're saying. Like, I used to play on GameCube, yes. But I don't think I uploaded any GameCube runs. Wow. 440 something exit. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Let's see how I react to bumper boats. My aim's probably terrible. Okay, I got it. Suboptimal movement, but I got it. Alright, why am I going around that way? Just looking at my movement, just... The early game hasn't changed too much. Just like some... The order of spatulas, to some extent, like in the early, like very early in the game, changes a little bit. Oh, not even going for the... Yeah, we didn't need the stack back then because, like... Why wouldn't you need all these shiny objects? It's because we did ballroom, that's right. We used to do ballroom, so it was free shiny object grinding. I remember that. A sandy cheap percent run for 2,000. Oh, jeez, why am I... Oh, wow, this movement sucks. Look at this. Oh, man, we're going wide. We're going wide, dude. How am I going to climb these flags? There's no way I missed this, though. I used to never miss flags. I was also very slow at flags. I'm used to do it this way. Oh, wow, whoa. Whoa, what? The strats? I used to do it this way? I used to be good at this? I mean, it's slow compared to, like, the climbing all the way up that I do now, but... Damn, look at the strats. Look at this. Oh, man. The ledge grab. That's, oh, but I got it there. Hey, fuck. Look at that menuing. You can skip that ledge grab, East. You never see it on my stream because I go up all the flags now. So. Whoa, I'm quick. Oh, we used to wait. This is funny how we found out that it's faster to go right for this. So Jared and I were watching some guy doing his first run of this game, and he didn't know that you're supposed to wait. He just went for it, and then he got it. So I'm like, do you really have to wait on this? Like, why did we wait? Because when I first started running the game, I used to watch, like, the very few runs that I saw from other people. Like, those people just waited. And Fuff used to wait. But then we found out you don't have to actually wait. If you go right for it, you can make it. But yeah, we used to actually wait for that. There was a time we used to call that fast tent. There used to be the term fast tent when we didn't wait. Well, now we wait. I'm saying, like, since we stopped waiting, at one time we called that fast tent. Well, East, you just witnessed it. Look at that shot. Nice shot, dude. That still happens to me sometimes, though. Why did I wait? Oh, because I was... Okay. I used to be afraid of falling there. I remember now. Okay. Let's see what kind of strats I was using in Poseidome. Okay, this is before... So on GameCube, I accidentally got the manipulation where it jumps early a bunch of times. But at one point, I tried to do it on 360 and I couldn't get it. And I just gave up on it. But then one day, Fuff found out that if you stand in the middle of the ring, that's what triggers it to happen. Because I remember when I first running this game, I asked Fuff in his chat one time, like, how do you consistently manipulate the jump in the middle? And he's like, I don't know, I'm not good at manipulation. I'm like, oh, alright. So like, I accidentally did it there, see? Like, I knew it existed, but I just didn't know how to do it. And then Fuff found out how to do it one day. Like, he found a setup for it. Okay. This is back when it was just Fuff and I were running the game, pretty much. What was I doing? What? We had no strats back then. Nobody did manips for this back when we had this time. Fuff pretty much wrote the book on how to do Poseidome. Jesus. Alright. I think I had some kind of... I'm trying to get in my own head, like, what was I doing? What was I thinking? I think I kind of see what I was trying to do. Okay, so I guess I was trying... I didn't realize that, like... I thought that the triggers for it to jump off the wires was, like, the triggers were, like, on the actual wires. I didn't realize there was, like, a wall. And when it hits the wall, it triggers to bounce off. So that wasn't known at this time. And see what I'm trying to do here? Like, I tried, because I knew he was going to go either left or right. So I turn around this way to see if she'll go to the left or right to hit the... See, kind of like... You get the idea. You see what I'm doing? Like, I was trying to get it to run into the wall. I didn't understand back then how to do it. I mean, none of us did, I don't think. Maybe Fuff knew? Oh, that was bad. But around the time when Fuff puts, like... He strung together all the strats in this level. That was when I first heard about, like, how to manipulate this thing. My Poseidomes were so bad back then. How many completed runs total do I have now? Like 200, I think. Yeah, I didn't have my total number of attempts, like, visible yet. I don't know why. I only had completed runs. What's up, a sick beat? This is so bad. Like, we didn't know anything back then. It's funny, even the tasks of this game, the 105 that everybody knows about on YouTube, the original task of this game doesn't have manipulation strats in Poseidome, because nobody knew about it. This is back when you could do whatever you wanted in Poseidome and you just get whatever time you get. What am I doing? Like, this is like, I did not give a shit, dude. This is just like, this segment was so brain dead back then. I mean, it's brain dead now, but like, I guess this is like, we thought it was random. I don't know. I don't know what we thought. Because I know that Fuff didn't do anything until like later. My Poseidome was really bad for a long time as well. Alright. Hey, Plankton. Oh yeah, this is hilarious. Fuff and I used to have these arguments over whether it was faster to get the fountain after Treedome, whether it was faster to get the fountain stock after Treedome or after Dream. And I would always get it after Dream, and he would always get it after Treedome, and I would always argue with him that it's faster to get it after Dream, and he'd always disagree. And then one day he just switched to it. I don't know why. So now all of us we do the stock after Dream. You'll see, like, well, actually you won't see it because Fuff did it, not me. What Fuff would do is he'd go over to the door, and he'd exit the door and go straight to the fountain, and then do the bowling shot on the blocks. So, like, this is the same strat that we do now. Like, it's obviously faster, but we used to have arguments over which one was faster. Because Cole used to do it the way that Fuff used to do it, and he's like, oh, I saw Cole do it, so I do it that way. Also, this is before we had the tiki bowling strat that I added, because when I was going for 59, like I didn't have enough shiny objects because the route was too optimized. So I added at one point you have to bowl the tiki stack behind the fountain. Oh yeah, and Jelly found out that you can skip that jump here, right here. Yeah, you can see here it's coming up. Jelly found out one day that you can actually skip this jump. You can go straight from there into the tube. Just a dumb thing. It's like how you mindlessly you jump an extra time. That's basically it. Found out you could skip a jump. Thank you, Jelly Swagger. Well, Fuff had a world record at the time I was recording this, so yes, he had world record. Fuff was a world record holder back when I started playing. Oh yeah, so no chum bucket early, by the way. We used to have 6 pairs of underwear in this run, because this is before I routed kids into the game. Alright, let's see how I react to Krusty Krab. I used to wait. Oh no, this is going to be a disaster. Alright, pulling it wide so we don't get hit. It's good Chuck RNG. He was right there. How did you not see him? Ah, I used to be so bad. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? Come on, man. Okay. Going around the tree. Okay, let's see what kind of dream strats we did. Dream has changed a lot. Dream is probably one of the most altered stages in terms of strats and optimizations. Let's see what I did. Oh, wait, I used to do Forbidden Skip back then? Huh, I didn't know I was doing Forbidden Skip at this point. I don't think that Fuff was doing Forbidden Skip back then. I think he only did it when his run was bad. Or maybe this, I don't know, back then, like, we thought this game was really optimized back then. Like, look at my splits. We used to think it was really optimized. So maybe I did think my run was bad and I just did it. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I just did it because I was behind. I don't know. I know that, like, Fuff used to say, like, he wouldn't do it unless he was losing a lot of time. I used to be really good at oil skip, too. Except that was, like, really suboptimal. That was suboptimal. Yeah, I used to get a lot of runs. Like, I used to PB, like, twice a week because I would always, like, pass Dream. I used to be good at Dream. And I added, like, the one-frame shit that's really annoying. I lose runs there. Why would I? Okay, that was actually good. Damn. I'm learning strats from back when I used to do this. Like, look at that. That was good. If you time it so it ends, like, when you get the text box, it's actually fast. Saving frames. It isn't worth doing, though. Obviously. But that was clean, though. That was pretty clean. I forgot we used to talk about this game like it was, like, super optimized back when it was a 107. Oh, look at this set. Oh, damn. I mean, it's a slow setup, but that was kind of weird. It was, like, very extreme. So, Squid's Dream is actually the final segment in this run, like it is now. Oh, no, right. Squid's Dream is first now, I forgot. And we used to warp to Bikini Bottom instead of Mr. Krabs until I decided one day to start warping to Krabs. Yeah. Yeah. So, Fuff would get that sock after Tree Dome. I golded Dream. Nice. Oh, no. TV sock. No. We got it first try, whatever. Yeah, so Squid's Dream was the final segment in Dream for a while. And then eventually, like, because of the new routing that I've been doing lately with the one-frame jump, it's the final segment in the run. Why would I go around like that? Oh yeah, this is before we used to go for the one-frame boost. I guess it isn't faster to go for a bowling shot there. Unless you, like, you time it to go around, just barely go, what the hell was that? Unless you time it to just barely go around the little electrical poles. I remember exactly what I was thinking when this is, like, when I PB'd, I thought to myself, there's no way I'm ever going to get a run when I gold Murmelair and some other segment I golded some other segment. I was like, there's no way I'm going to get a run where I gold both those segments again. And I ended up getting a bunch of them. Oh, yeah, we didn't get that computer stock back then. And AJ taught us to do the, he told us to do the bowling shot for the bubble ball boost on that platform. That was an AJ strat. Oh, yeah, we used to do it in this order, too, before I optimized this. One day I just watched Hazel's, oh, Jesus, what? Alright, I watched Hazel's task, and I'm like, I'm just going to do what Hazel does in the tasks, and then that's how we do it now. This is slow, though. Yeah, we used to call it the meme layer. Because Fuff called it the meme layer, and I used to call it the meme layer. Because I just copied Fuff's splits. I didn't start using my own splits, like my own names for my splits, until I started to reroute the game with like the Murmur Layer 2 and shit. And even then, I was still calling it Meme Layer 2. I can't remember at what point like I started calling it the Murmur Layer. Not jumping after getting spatulas to save frames. Look at this. Look at how old this is. And look, we do the old route for the towers now. I mean, we used to do it. What did I used to do? I used to turn all the way around. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I used to do it. Nice meme. This is so slow, dude. I'm not even reacting. I'm waiting for them to fall. I'm just waiting for them to fall and I'm grabbing them. This run's so old, dude. I'm glad I have all these, dude. This is great. Watching these old runs. I think every run I've done since 115 is on YouTube. Let's see how I set this up back then. Oh, I was frisky about it. That wasn't bad. That was alright. I barely got that, though. Oh yeah, check it out. We used to fight Prawn. This is before we used to fucking fight Prawn, dude. Look at this shit. Oh my god, this is so old. This is before I routed in Prawn skit. Check it out. Look at this, because this is, you fight Prawn if you do Dilemma late. Like if you fight Prawn early, you do Dilemma late, and then you if you fight Prawn late, you do Dilemma early. That's how it works. Fighting Prawn. Look at this. And funny thing is though, like if Prawn becomes fast and consistent for early game, then like without cruise boosting, Prawn might go back into the beginning of the run, but as Prawn skip. So you never know, man. That might happen by 2018. Who knows? Fighting Prawn in 2017, lol. Look at that manip. Doesn't matter because as long as I get this jump first try. Alright, yeah, see that? Not gonna lose time. Still the same speed. Alright, I lost a little time because I didn't go close to the edge, and I got the ledge grab. Damn, I'm better at security tunnel then. I was better then than I am now. Feels bad. Man. Except back then I didn't go for the 1 frame boost off of the Tiki that I found by accident one day. I'm always going for the 1 frame boost now. Oh yeah, we had the fun part now. Oh man, this route is so old. Do I do the trademark strat? Yup, okay, so that was my first contribution to this game. I discovered that if you talk to the text box twice, if you let it go twice, the ball spawns on its own without having to hit that button. That was the first skip I ever found in this game, and I will always remember that as the first thing I ever contributed to this fucking SpongeBob speedrun. I found out that you can do 2 text boxes, and you spawn the ball without hitting the fucking button. And I will never forget that, dude. First thing I ever found. And now it's useless, so it feels bad, man. It's only useful in the longer categories. Oh, man. You can actually jump on like a little indent in the wall there and not have to grab that ledge, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't save time. Dude, ballroom was so chill. Look at this. All right, I was getting a little scared there, I guess. Look at me. I wasn't even looking. I knew it was going in. The optimized ballroom. Look at this. I didn't even go for that strat. I think Fuff found that. You can barely hit that. You can hit that button just barely if you time it correctly before the windmill turns. So, of course, I was a scrub and I waited. I don't even know if that was known yet. Probably was. I was just bad. Who knows? Oh, yeah. We on Xbox 360 so we can reload that level. Instead of having to warp to it, instead of walking to it like on GameCube. Let's see if I go for that shiny object. I remember one of the first things that Fuff taught me was that if you, if you're down on shiny objects, you go for that purple thing in that little funnel. When I was like watching Fuff when I first started playing, he's like, get that purple thing if you're down by a little bit. I'm like, alright. I just fucking go for it. Do that whole thing for 50 shiny objects. Oh, the tiptoe strats. Alright. Whoever made Ballroom deserves to be fired. Probably the same guy who worked on Breath of the Wild, let's be real. Let's see if I get the fast cycle on this. I'll bet not. How optimized was this game back then? Okay, well, I think I went for the jump skip. There's like a little indent where you can jump there. But I guess I tried to go for it and I missed it. So I knew you didn't have to get the ledge grab at least. Oh, this is back when we used to go for that strat. We used to go for the strat where you just barely touch the trigger and go in. That's still optimal, by the way. It's still a little bit faster, but it's inconsistent, so we don't do it. It's still optimal, like, it's faster than jumping over the taxi, and it gives you more shiny objects. So maybe someday I'll be doing that more. I was so bad at the Sandman skip back then. I was down by a little bit. I guess I wasn't. I don't know. I was just trying to be safe. This game wasn't that optimized back then, but we all thought it was. We thought that 107 was the god time back then. We all used to worship Fuff in his chat when he got the 107. I wasn't there for the first one, but I was there for the second one. The second 107 is the one that you're seeing in the world record column here. I remember that the time that I got earlier that day, I think that Fuff improved the world record like the day before this run was done. And the time that I got on this day, the 107.39, would have been world record. So I got pissed, and then I just played again later, and I got this run that you're seeing now. So like the world record was improving like every day, dude. We were grinding it. And then Fuff took it back from me again, and I took it back from him. And then I got a bunch, and then he almost got it. He just almost got it. Missed it by like a few seconds, and then I just like got the 104 and the 103, and you know how the rest goes. But yeah, this game was super competitive back then. The good old days. I used to go around like that. Look at this. I didn't even jump on the rock. My reaction to beating Fuff. Yeah, it's going to be on here. Alright. The camera turn. People have actually asked me why I turned the camera there. It's just because I want to face the door when I do the turnaround like that. Yep, I still do the same thing to this day. Let's see how I do this. I know I used to hit the Duplicatotron. Oh, wait, no. I used to go around this way. That's right, and then... God damn it. And then Fuff taught me that it's faster to go around under the bridge. I remember that. I used to be so dumb. Look at me go. Oh, come on. Was I just too much of a pussy to go for that kick? I guess I was. Well, I mean, I was minus 28, and I was probably flipping out at this point, so I'll bet. Oh, this is before I added the lasso stalling. Lasso stalling was probably the second thing I found in this game that I added.
Hey, kid.
Lasso stalling was something I worked on in Industrial Park for a while, and then I started adding it in other places like in Sand Mountain. Oh my god, look at that. The safety strats. Yeah, so the first couple of things I found in this game were the fast ballroom strat and then the lasso style, and just little stupid things. What's up, Epic Playa? How you doing? Damn. Alright, let's see how I do Industrial Park. What's up, Steve? Yeah, so let's see how I do Industrial Park. This is the strat I've been doing since I was a little kid playing this game. Let's see what I do. I still do that too, out of habit. I used to always do the spinning bubble thing. I think until recently I stopped. I always did that until like recently. And look, camping the back platform. I used to be like, people do this now like it's like a legitimate strat. You don't need to stand here. Like, I was the first person to do this. Because when I was a kid, that's what I used to do when I used to play this boss fight. I used to always just stand in the back corner because I knew the drops go through the platform. And now people just do it because they watch me do it. It doesn't save time. In fact, it probably loses time. Unless, like, you time your bowling shots really well. But there's no reason to stand back here. I just did it because when I was a kid, that's what I felt comfortable with doing. And now everybody does it because I do it. It's just like one of those stupid things. I think Fuff used to stand on the center platform. Yeah, but it's not even fast. It's just like I just always did it when I was a kid, and I never stopped doing it. But like now, I actually when the robot's about to stop, I always walk toward it now. Like back then, I used to just stand on the platform and do that and react to it. But I actually time my bubble bowls now. Also, the throwback to when Industrial Park was one segment. Oh yeah, the Fuff strat. When we used to camp on that thing. That's what Fuff used to do. Until I added lasso stalling, because lasso stalling brings the boxes down. So you have a more likely chance of being able to get the kick when the water floods in, when the goo floods in. This is also before the Jared strat. I saw Jared pull down the box that goes in front of him, and you stand on the box to jump in front of his mouth. So you end the vomit cycle even faster. So that's the Jared strat. Do I do lasso stalling at this point? Okay, yeah, I used to do lasso stalling. Or maybe I didn't. Okay, there it is. That's like the really shitty lasso stalling that I used to do. Look at how bad I was at it. This must have been when I first started developing that strat. Yeah, look at this. I used to be so bad at it. See, look. What you would do is, like, Jared would jump on, like, that box there. That's what I do now, is you jump on the box, and you just end it early. But yeah, this is probably when I first started figuring out, like, what lasso stalling is. And then I added it to the run. This is, like, the very... Yeah, like, this is, like, the very basic concept. Just look at me go. This is so bad. That's so dangerous. I'm surprised I didn't get hit. Yeah, but like I knew that the lassos, like they spawn the crates, so I would just spam them. That was the idea behind it. And then the idea of lasso stalling like above the map kind of came a little bit after. Okay, this is before I even knew how to do the manip. I don't think Fuff did it either. Maybe he did. I think Fuff did it, like because Cole used to do it, and I think that Fuff would just watch Cole strats and do those. Because Fuff brought to my attention one day, it's like Cole does this strat where he goes on the opposite side, and he'd bowl into the like you do the thing where you stand on the one side of the platform that we kind of do now. It's a little bit different since I fixed it up, but like the basic idea came from Cole's videos. Oh yeah, and this whole standing in the back thing is just probability. Like what I used to do here. Okay, so my idea was that since the platforms are moving in both directions, if I'm standing on this part, I can react to which way he's going to go. And it's funny that, like, when I get so butt-fucked in this level that I don't know where he's going to go, like, when that happens very rarely, I just, like, I still go back to that strat to this day sometimes when I have no idea where he's going to go. I either go there or I go on the main platform. But watch. Odds are I'm going to go all the way around again. Or at this point, maybe I started to realize, oh, no, yeah, I'm going to go all the way around again. I always just did the reactions and reads. I didn't actually have a strategy for it. Yeah, I just bounce around here the entire time. Okay, rock bottom is coming up next, and it's funny because rock bottom is my child, dude. Like, most of the stuff you see in rock bottom, they're all changes that I made to the rock bottom route. Like the positioning, the very small little things. Like generally, the spatula route and the sock route is pretty much the same, but all this tiny little optimizations that I added, like rock bottom was so slow before I started like really paying more attention to it. Also, this first strat here, Fuff found. You aren't going to see it, but Fuff would bowl onto there and jump over the taxi to get the fast skip. That's the Fuff strat. You found that like way later, actually. You aren't going to see that for a while in these runs. Anyway, so let's see what I do here. Okay, I used to go for the rock. I think there's another debate that Fuff and I had, but it was less heated about like whether it's better to go for the rock or the candy machine. And yes, the rock is faster, but it's harder than the candy machine. Look at us go around. Like, we used to go around that way. Come on. Okay. And look at how, like, this game was tight, dude. Like, this isn't even... I used to be good. Like, this was really, really good for the time that I did it. Look at these splits. They're still kind of tight. They're somewhat tight. I used to go around the other way and do the... Like, at this point, I was just copying what Fuff did for the most part. Unless, like, I felt strongly about something like the rock strat. Or, oh my... What am I doing? What is this shit? Like I said, I would just watch what Fuff did and just replicate him. And I just add, like, if I had, like, a strong feeling about something, I'd just add it. But, yeah. That's basically how it went back then. Fuff was the only guy to watch, so I just watched him and did what he did. Alright. I think I used to be really bad at this. It used to take a while to set up my cruise boost. Oh, look at this. Oh, okay. Alright. The cruise cancel. The 2016 cruise cancel. Cruise canceling in June of 2016 with a really bad cruise boost. And that was back when we used to bounce on the little hill there to cancel the slamming thing. Look at this movement, dude. This feels nostalgic, man. This feels like a lifetime ago when all this happened. Just like watching a 360 run is just great for me. See, I used to go to the right because I thought it was safe, but we go to the right now anyway because we do SpongeBob Museum, but you're supposed to go to the left there. Alright, let's see how I do Museum. Alright, there's no way I'm doing this fast strat. Yeah, so this might be the slowest Sandy Museum where you wait for the cycle. Yeah, no doubt. We're waiting. We're fucking waiting. This is the original Sandy Museum. The original museum where you just wait. At one point, like, we started doing the faster museum in runs, but we used to call it really hard and really difficult and super tight. Like, oh, you'll barely make it because the Barnacle Boy text box lags you a little bit. Like, that was museum. Where not waiting as Sandy was the fast museum. And now the fast museum is the difference. Look at the air horn followers, dude. Oh my god. Now fast museum is doing it with RCB. And we used to get that sock too. We're going to get to the point where we're just clipping out of museum and clipping back in. It's going to get there someday. Who knows? Museum used to be so free, dude. It used to be free as shit. No slip and slide boost. Oh, I used to go for that. So there's a strat where if you squeeze between those tikis, it teleports you over and you can jump out of it. But one day I lost a run to it and I never did it again. And then after that I routed in the slip and slide boost anyway, so it didn't matter. Alright, Trench of Advanced Darkness. This is the one that I really overhauled when I started to get better and I started to reroute the game. Gary text box. Here we go. Look at these cruise boost spots. Oh, man. Optimized. This is before I found out that you can just jump on the tikis. Like, look at this.
Hey, kid.
Look at this shit. Is the volume too low, guys? Like, let me know if it's too low. Ooh, ooh. Oh, that's fucking weird. And bowling right into the spatula, getting the lag after it. Dude, this is so weird watching this. And this was like top level play back then. This is high level. Look at this. Look at what I'm doing. Oh, Jesus. Like I said, I used to just watch what other people did, man. At this point, I was still like... Yeah. I was still a baby. I was still learning. When Gulag was right after rock bottom, dude. Actually, it might end up being the same way eventually if we do prawn early again. If we do prawn skip early, we're going to actually go back to doing Gulag right after rock bottom, probably. But yeah, this is before we even did kids. This is... Look at this. It's so free. Thank you, Graz. Appreciate it. Look, we used to do the boost off of the sandcastle. This is before I found out that you can cruise boost off of the dock. Oh man, look at this movement. Yeah, T-Corp. This is... Look at this run, dude. I mean, this is really, really good for when it was recorded. This run was like... I mean, for my standards, I didn't like it, but this was like state-of-the-art back then. Back when this game was like super competitive for world record. Look, you just jump right in the box and just go at it. Walk off the cliff in case you slide off the cliff. Dude, Jared and I used to get so pissed about that. We'd be like, I always fucking slide off the cliff whenever I turn around and do that cruise boost. I mean, the cruise bubble. So we just walk off the cliff to avoid it. But, like, look at how tight it is. It's minus 15, minus 18. In the previous world record, the 59.28, I was minus 17 after kids as well. We've gone full circle. It was like minus high 17s, pretty much minus the same delta after Gulag in the 59.28 as it was in the fucking 107.15. Same thing. It's still just as tight, but the game's just gotten 8 minutes faster. You don't know who Jared... Oh, man. I knew the day would come when somebody doesn't know who Jared is. Jared is one of the few runners, like... He was one of the stream big guys. Back in the day, we had, like... Oh, and by the way, we're doing this now. Because this is before we did prawn skip, so we have to do dilemma now. And I had no idea what I was doing with the cruise boost momentum on the slide. Yeah, Jared, Kona, and I were the 3 biggest streamers of this game back over the summer when it was first becoming popular. And Jared was the 3rd place guy. Kona was 4th place at one point. Jared used to be really, really good. He still is good. He's going to get a PB soon. But yeah, that's Jared. Jared's Giants. Alright, we used to do this too. And it's funny how, like... I recently suggested for the longer category guys to, instead of doing this whole walking thing, to just reload the level and jump in the box, which they now do. Like, I recently found that out, but it's funny how, like, even doing that back then would still have been faster than this. But, like, look at this old route, dude. And this is back before ZBM found that you can go to the right side and say it's like a second or something like that. This is left side, but again, like, we went to the bus stop, so it wouldn't even have mattered. This is a reason why, like, for me, I never would have thought of going to the right side, because I had it so beaten into my head that you have to go to the left side because the bus stop is on that side. Even after we routed out the bus stop. Yeah. When I used to be bad at this trick, look, I'm so good at this trick now. I'm so good at it now, and I used to be so bad. And we used to go around. This is before I found rock skip. I remember the day I found rock skip. I was like, I just got 101. I'm like, I need more tricks. And I just went in Jellyfish Fields, and I'm like, all right, I found something. Saves 5 seconds. What's up, Killing Ninja? How you doing, man? Killing Ninja is one of the old runners, too, from back in the day. Back when this game had like 20 players on the leaderboards. The slam onto the cliff. Let's see what strat I use for this. Oh man, we're going around. Funny how... Oh wait, this side, okay. Alright, that's a miss. Alright, that's good. Cutscene. This is before the cutscene skip. Oh, man, dude. So funny how we actually decided to do that eventually is that Fuff mentioned one time, you know, Cole mentioned something about jumping on a fountain from the dunes, and it's fast, but he says that he said in his marathon where he did it that's really difficult. I'm like, oh, I guess I'll investigate it. And I can't remember who did it first. I feel like it was me because I was playing a lot more, but I actually don't remember. But the slamming thing, I actually feel like it was Fuff, honestly. I think that Fuff was the one who started doing the slam on the fountain. And then Ringo started doing the thing where you jump onto the cliff again, and then back onto the fountain. And now the current method, the current optimal strat that we do now, is the one that I found where you can just jump straight over the fountain with a spin. And it saves a lot of time, but it's really precise. I need to watch my Redrain the Lake again. I need to see what I did here. Wait, oh no. Shit. Reset. Reset. Okay. Reset. Alright. This is before I jumped off the top pole. When you jump off the top pole, it's AI manipulation because the hammers, like, they judge your distance not horizontally, but they take both vertical and horizontal distance into account. So if you slam from a high height, they're less likely to hit you. I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. I'm too busy explaining shit. Okay, let's get it right this time. Okay, slam in the center. Which one do I go for? The back. Okay. This is back when I had my theories about hitting them in a certain order. It's like, oh, if you hit them in a certain order, like, no, it's RNG, dude. You hit them, you throw them as quickly as possible, so that way you can actually, like, more have time to spawn. Just throw them as quickly as possible. That's the actual strat now. The strat that I used to try and push on people was that you have to hit them in a certain order, but now it's, I don't know why I ever thought that. It felt fast, but whatever. And then I had like this theory where it's like you hit the back one, you hit the one that's like one to the left of the final one, and that makes it more likely for you to get like whatever, dude. Just throw them and get them out of your hands. Like that's all you need to do. That's Drain the Lake. Nice menuing. All right, let's see what I do here. There's no way I line it up as Patrick. Yep, no way. Because now I line it up as Patrick. It's one of the small optimizations that I added. Kind of the same concept as the bus stop boost that I do now in Sandy's Dream. Jesus, look at this movement. Just remember that this was the best run that anybody's ever done of this game at the time when it was done. Just remember that. Jesus, look at this movement. Oh, God, dude. Look at this Spork Mountain. Oh, man. Man. I was probably afraid of drowning. That's a dangerous angle. That's a dangerous angle, dude. No wonder, like, when I got my first 105, when I got my first, like, mid or low 105, I got, like, locked. I got camera locked and I lost 40 seconds there. AJ, make me mod on speedrun.com. Are you fucking... This happened? That's muted. AJ, make me mod on speedrun.com. With the old mic.
Hey, kid.
Oh my god. This is back when AJ was a mod. And keep Fuff in check because he approved his own run and he said he was on GameCube, so you gotta fix that. I remember that. Fuff verified his own run and it was on GameCube. So the world record was on GameCube for a day. Fuff had a 107 on GameCube for a day. He was playing on Xbox, obviously. We took this so... Not we, I took it way too seriously back then. Oh my god, dude. I was intense. Dude, I was probably like the least likable person ever back then. Still am, by the way. God damn, man. Keep Fuff in check. He's verifying his own runs. This is before we even did that sock. GameCube, yeah, Fuff had a 107 on GameCube. I was pissed about that for some reason. Probably because alright, if I were in a mod, I probably would have... Yeah, if I were in a mod today, I probably would have said something about it. I don't know. But keep Fuff in check. Like, AJ probably didn't give a shit, man. He's just chilling, man. Didn't care. I'm just being a dick. This is before we did the bubble boost into Squidward. Oh yeah, SpongeBob's dream, the Cole route. Right, this is the Cole route. When Cole would just be like, all right, I think Cole's reasoning was like, we're just going to do all the backtracking together. Like, we're going to get all the backtracking done and then do all the new stuff later. This is before I was like, well, let's optimize it for the menuing. And then I rearranged all the category, all the segments and stuff. But yeah, this is back when we used to do SpongeBob's dream this early. You know, actually, I recommend doing this to anybody who's just starting the game. Or like just starting to get good. So you can just reset if you don't get Sandy's dream. I think it's actually a decent idea to do it as early as possible. Maybe even like after, like immediately after Industrial Park, you can do it if you really want to. Sandy's Dream right after Industrial Park, like you lose time for menuing, but you get it over with if you really want to. Anyway, that was the Squid Dream you just watched there. I was talking over it. I want to watch it again. Look at that cruise boost angle. That's actually a good angle to do on the Squid stream box, though, because it's like super fucked. This is before we did the sock that Fuff found, the sock strat. Alright, at least I was doing this. To this day, I still know people who use the orange notes instead of going straight to the trampoline there. But yeah, like I said, this is state of the art back then. This was the best run ever done, sadly. It's just gotten so much faster. The double jump into crouching animation. Optimal. We had 38 quotes already? Damn. Look at these rainbow splits. I love purple, man. Purple's my favorite color. Look at this shit. Gotta have the purple. And we did, before Fuff told us to use Larry, we used to go on this box. I found a lot of strats in this game. We used to run it more often. Oh, man. Woo! Look at that. The old setup for Sandy's Dream. That setup cost me so many runs, man. Look at us go. And back then, like, Sandy's Dream, I didn't give a fuck about Sandy's Dream. I used to be so good at that trick, I would never miss it. I don't know what happened, man. Like I said, like, because the wheel moves up and down, as my movement got better, I'd go in and out of zones where I'd miss it frequently and get it frequently. So, that's pretty much that. Yeah, look at this. We turn all the way around and walk. We got the sponge ball, damn. These strats. Ooh, the bubble bowl. Yeah, but this game's come a long way, dude. Yeah, but I would never worry about Sandy's Dream. It wasn't even like not even close to being considered a run killer back then. That's before I found the leaf strat. Used to go around like that. Damn, this is so old. This wasn't even a year ago. This was June of last year. I wonder if we'll have a 58 by June. That'd be insane. Alright, let's see what I did. I still do this setup to this day. Just like that. And that's the setup that a lot of the new guys do too, because they watch the tutorials that I made. And they watch my stream. I think Jelly does it differently. That's because Jelly was running this game before I did. Damn, look at these strats, man. That was before Fuff found the cruise boosting strat. So like Fuff used to do it on the box, and then I started doing it on the stairs, and then I started doing RCB on the stairs, and now I'm gonna start doing it off of Mermaid Man. So like Fuff started it, but now I'm like optimizing it. Hey Kid. And that's why Hey Kid was so funny back then, because on the 360, the loading screen doesn't delay the audio, so you hear Hey Kid like immediately when you load the level. These 360 means, man, nobody gets Hey Kid now because the lag on Xbox just doesn't let the text box load on time for you to hear it. Make it a 57 so you have 10 minutes by a year. Jesus. I can't even imagine. Hey, kid. Yeah, that was Jared's OG meme. Jared had the best memes, dude. Jared started Hey, Kid. Yep, world record just passed. Just passed world record. Current world record of this game. I got the text box, didn't I? I think I did. I'm not going to rewind it, but I'm pretty sure I did. Now we go to Dutchman's after this. Oh, this was so chill back then. Until we started doing Sandy's Dream. There was a point when we did Sandy's Dream all the way at the end of the run. That was the route at one point. And it was just hell, because you knew the entire time. You knew you had Sandy's Dream coming up the entire run. And this is before Fuff found the strat where, like, if you warp here as SpongeBob, you can actually talk to crabs without having to reload the level or walk away out of his range. Oh shit, I got the fast... Yo, that was the sickest strat. You were an OG if you got that strat back in the day, because now it's actually free if you have a cruise boost. But before the cruise boost, if you got this strat, you were sick. This was a really hard strat to do back in the day, I remember. It's like you were a pro if you got that strat back then. I'll bet I miss pole boost. I'll bet I miss it. 360 pole boost is hell because of the lag. I'll bet I missed it. Look at me struggle. Yeah, see, like, the frames fucked me up because it lagged a little bit. And I did my second cruise boost too early, so that's why I didn't get the boost. Jesus. But look at this run. We're like hovering around minus 15 the entire time. Just hovering. Back then, like, people were calling this game super optimized back then. Look at these strats, dude. Look at the way I get up to the goo tanker. These were the optimal strats back then. This is what we used to do. Yeah, that's a 360 lag, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, that was a fucking annoying thing right there. This little bastard. Some of us used to get hit by that. That's why we waited. But I was a pro. Look at this. I don't give a fuck. Look at me go. At one point, like, I started waiting on this, but, like, look at me. I don't care. I just go right for it. I know my hitboxes, dude. That used to be so annoying. Well, because it's about my stream, dude, and because, like, this is nostalgic for me, it's like reviewing my stream. This isn't necessarily about the game. It's more about my stream because it's 10,000 followers. So I want to review, like, the progression of my own personal best. And I wanted to start with, like, the one that actually meant the most to me. It was just the first time I ever got record. I was so careful. Jesus. Oh, the slam. The slam, dude. This is before we did... This is when, like, Squid Boost was considered TAS. There was a time when Squid Boost was considered to be TAS. And now we're actually good at the game. Wall jumps. That was back when we got the clam text box. Remember, we did wall jumps all the way up until the recent world record that I got today. Every world record before then has wall jumps for that first part. And we're still doing wall jumps here. Double wall jump. Look at this. Oh shit, the blind jump. Yo, Fuff used to call me stupid for doing that. He used to be like, why do you do it blind? I'm like, because I just do it. I like doing it that way. So I just do it that way, dude. Don't judge. I used to make the game a lot more harder. Like, I used to make it a lot, like, harder than it had to be. I almost said more harder. I'm glad I caught myself. Look at this. This sucks. This cruise boost fucking sucks. Ooh, but the strats. I took a lot of time to set it up, though. Oh, my Jesus. Yo, look at me. He's a fucking warrior. Jesus Christ. Oh, man, slow cannons. This is hilarious how this strat actually came to be. I'm pretty sure even Fuff knew that this was slow, but I just did it because I felt like it, and then people just eventually copied me and did the slow strat. Like, these cannons were never fast. I just did them this way because fuck it, like I wanted to, and then people just copied what I did. So at one point, like, this just became the normal strat because I was just doing it for no reason. We always knew that the other way was faster. Well, like, not quite, because Fuff used to jump along, like, these rails here. He used to jump up on these rails and go that way and come around. The order of the cannons was always considered to be slow. Fuff would do it, like, he'd jump up onto the deck. Like, he'd jump off of the deck and onto, like, the area with, like, with the wheel. Like, where I am now. I'm terrible with terminology. I don't know. I know the fucking... the back of the boat. What is the back of the boat? The stern. Anyway, but you'll see, like, here. What is the front of the boat? So, like, look here. I don't know what you call this area up here where you're standing. The rear? No, not. Look. So Fuff would go up this way, and he'd, like, run along these rails and go around this way, which is the optimal order of buttons. But now we jump straight, like, onto this area over here and boost straight up to the platform. So it's the same order, but I mean, we always knew the order was faster the way Fuff used to do it. I was stupid and I did it this way because I liked it. I know the front of the boat, the back of the boat, the top of the boat, and of course the poop deck. What's up in it? I feel like someone who plays SpongeBob should know that, though. And the only reason why I know that the back of the boat is the stern is because I had this teacher in middle school, and stern was part of her last name, and she had this fat ass. So, like, I always knew that the stern was the back of the boat because her ass was really fat. That's the only reason why I knew it. And I aced that test, by the way. She had a fat ass. Dutchman's almost the same. Dutchman fight's almost the same. Dude, like, when you're in middle school and shit's starting to change, like, that's the shit you think about. That's what you think about in middle school, dude. Don't fucking deny it. Oh no, it was bad. It was really bad. Ah, we used to go to Crabs, right? I was just talking about this, how before Fuff found the strat, we used to do this, and then we walked into Chum Bucket. What are we doing? I don't know how old she was. I mean, fuck, I was like, how old was I? I must have been like 12. Maybe 13. Oh god, the wall jumps. The reason why I did those wall jumps is because my 360 had emulation bugs and my helmet height would never go high enough to touch the spatula. So I did that. I tried to do it a couple of times on Xbox 360. I could always do it on GameCube, but as soon as I switched, I was like, all right, I can't do this anymore. I have to get an OG Xbox or like a different 360. And that's the story about how I eventually found out that OG Xbox is faster, just through getting another. Yeah, like no, we knew that the boost with the helmet was faster, but my 360 was not capable of touching that spatula. Straight up was not possible. I could not do it. So, and I tried it on my brother's 360 as well with a bunch of different discs, and I couldn't get it to work. Until I switched to OG, I started doing it on OG because it actually fucking worked. Yeah, there we go. Emulation bugs, man. Oh god, how am I going to do this? Oh yeah. Woo! Look at this. The strat now is early hit with the cruise bubble and then bowling shot. Like that's the optimal strat. Look at this shit. I never missed that. God. The reason why I didn't lose my world record when I had like a high 105 is because Fuff used to be really inconsistent at that. Fuff was always better than me at like, I think it was used to be like better than me at like, yeah, his early game was fucking great. Like, he'd always get ahead of my splits early game. And then, like, my late game was always a little bit better. And then, like, when it came down to it, we were, like, it would even out, and we'd always go head-to-head at the end. This is before Tartar Sauce skip, by the way, I'm sure. Yeah, we'd be head-to-head, exactly. We'd be head-to-head, and then it would come down to, like, who gets the fucking final skip. And Buff would be really inconsistent at that, so... I mean, that's the reason why I was able to get it and hold it. But he did take it back from me once. Yeah, but that's it. It's like, I practiced the shit out of that skip to make sure I would never miss it. Because I knew, like, if I wanted to beat Fuff, I could not miss that. No comment. Anyway, that's it, like... That's the way I thought of the game. Because, like, from the mind... This is when I just, like... I was still a runner at this time, like an actual runner. And I would always think to myself, like what can I do? My coach always taught me, like, what can I do? The little things you can do to get an edge on your competitor. Like, how can you make yourself a little bit better in this one area? Just to... Like, if you're going to pull out that win in the final stretch, how are you going to do it? Think to myself, like, okay, Fuff misses this trick quite often. I'm going to become, like, I'm never going to miss this trick. I'm going to make sure I don't. And because I practiced it so much, like, I got it down, because I knew that, like, if that's the one thing I had that I could rely on, I could do it. Like, I used to go fucking hard in this game, man. I'm just a scrub now. I used to really think about stuff like that. I loved competing with Fuff, man. It was good times.
Easy money.
Those 4 seconds say a lot about the grassroots days of this community. Nice host, by the way. I fucking love Kona. And easy money. This is back when we used to have the meme host, when every host would show up on the screen. Every host you did, you had 0 viewers who would fucking show up. And then one day, the entire chat just trashed my stream. And I was in Poseidome. I got like 20 hosts in Poseidome. I was like, okay, that's it, we're done. Like, fuck this shit.
Easy.
Easy.
Dude, that was the worst run ever at the start.
I was waving my dick around.
So much shit. My Gulag was terrible.
I get that actually is pretty bad.
Easy money, dude.
Easy money.
After surgery. Oh,
that's the
shit,
wisdom
dude,
teeth.
Shit, it's gonna be GG. We have a whole summer ahead of us, boys. And I think that this run proved that combined with my best splits, with Fuff's best splits, that sub 105 is indeed humanly possible. So.
Shit! Sub 105 is possible? Dude. Learning things. Holy fuck. Look at this summer best. Oh my god. This is so old. I did not expect to have a 101 by the end of the summer. Can you just picture that? Like, this is what people were thinking about when I got this time. We were all like, I wonder if sub 105 is possible. Because Cole was always like, I don't think it's possible. It can't be done or whatever. But that's what we used to think, like, sub 105 can't be done. And then, after the summer, we had a fucking 101. That is how fast this game improved. That is how quickly this community grew. And the times just dropped. Unbelievable, man. And at one point, my time was 5 minutes faster than second place. Because I was playing this game so fucking much. Like, I had a 101 and second place was like... I had like a low 101 and second place was like a high 105. It was like almost 5 minutes. And I played this game a lot, man.
It's been a great day, boys.
Great day, boys.
Two PBs in one day. I can hardly speak.
Hardly speak.
GG.
GG.
That does it. I'm becoming a lawyer.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so that's the first time I ever got record in this game. But look at this, like... You would see splits like these back when I had like a 102 or maybe a high 101. Like, if you take it at face value, this game looks pretty optimized when you look at these splits. Like, decently optimized. For a 67-minute game, it's pretty decent. It's like pretty up there, pretty competitive. A few golds. But I didn't have a lot of splits, so getting a bunch of golds is okay, because it's like when there are fewer splits, it's easier to gold. Anyway, let's go to the next run. This run. Nobody remembers this run for some reason. And I think I know why, because the day after I got it, I fucking beat it again. And that was the day after when I got this run, I'm like, fuck, nobody's going to beat this time. Holy shit. Jared was like, dude, no one's ever going to catch up to this guy. That time's insane. No one's ever going to get a 103. And then the next day, I fucking beat it again. So this is the 103, the first 103. And why I think this run is important is because this is the first time we realized, holy shit, this game is going to get really hard really soon if we're going to keep pushing it. And it's also the final run that we did with Cole's route. Actually, this isn't even quite Cole's route. This is after I rearranged the segments. Wait, is it? No, the one... Okay, never mind, no. Okay, so, fuck that. This isn't Cole's route. This is the first time we rerouted the game. This is the first optimized PB I got with my own route. So this is after I already routed in prawn skip. Yeah, the last time we used Cole's route was like the 105.20 something that I got. And then after I got that, I'm like, all right, I'm routing out I'm routing out, I'm switching prawn and dilemma. So I did that, and that same route that got the 104 is also this one. Also, 104.21 is not on speedrun.com because I got that on the same day I got this. So, like, just saying, hey, kid, when you're watching this run, keep in mind, people were saying this time's unbeatable. It's never going down. Nobody's going to catch up to this guy. It's over. Just think about that when you're watching this. This is the first 103. AJ, you're always here to see when I fuck it up, not when I get it first try. Oh my god, that's another story. AJ used to always come into my stream when I would miss the tower jump because I used to be so bad at one-frame jumps. He'd be like, why do you get this sock? It isn't worth it. This sock is dumb. And I'd just be like, it's optimal. Like, if you get it, then you save time. And you want to get it first try because it's speedrun. He's like, nope, it's dumb. I'm like, all right. It's like, whenever you're here, AJ, I get it. It's like, at this point, like, I was inconsistent, but it was just a coincidence, like a series of, like, small coincidences that whenever AJ was watching, I'd always fuck it up, probably because I was, like, nervous or something. I don't know. But anyway, basically, AJ used to give me shit about going for that sock. By the way, the timer starts early because my capture card was delayed back then. I was using Elgato, and I was recording on my my laptop. And, of course, like, the Twitter handle and the Twitch are both outdated. Oh, I was using my mic full on at this point. The highly saturated colors. And look, the splits are different now. We got rid of the rainbow splits. Okay, so going way forward, this was recorded in July 21st, on July 21st. So this was like a month and a few weeks after that first time I got a record. New cheat percent controller, because I wanted to get a Logitech wireless controller, new cheat percent. But I decided against it because it was off-brand. I bought it and tried it, but I didn't like it. That was back when people used to take cheat percent seriously. There were like 3 categories. Actually, there were 4 once I got added as a mod, I think. No, AJ added 200%, right. 200%, like, Fuff was running it for a while, but it wasn't on the leaderboards, and then AJ added it as a category. So we had 100%, 200%, any percent, and cheat percent. Those are the only categories in the game. And so cheat percent was, like, a big deal back then, because there was, like, nothing else to do in this game. What else should I talk about? Oh, yeah. This is run 1,171. So, it was a while ago. I didn't get the new controller, no. I was streaming and I got records, so I took a break and got lunch. Didn't have time. Yeah, we used to take cheat percent seriously. It's a long time, man. Back when sub 3 was considered to be fucking good, like really good. And then I got the 250, like, yeah, I got the 250, and I was like, this is God, like, no one's ever going to beat this time. And now the record's like 229, and 226 is possible. Like, Jesus, man, just how games get faster. Yeah, but, so the story behind these splits, you're going to notice the first routing change here is, so when I was first routing this, this path that I'm doing now, I wanted to add prawn skip because it was known. Hazel found it a while back, like years back, but it wasn't used in this category. I saw Fuff doing it in 200, and I'm like, this looks fast. I want to see if I can get it into the game. And I need time save if I'm going to get like an advantage, like if I'm going to improve my time more and keep defending the record. Oh, geez, what was that setup? I used to do it that way. All right. So this is the first part where the route changes. Now, I remember that Cole, back in the day, Fuff mentioned that Cole tried to get prawn in, but he tried routing it in by doing chum bucket early and doing prawn later, which didn't work. Because, like, it isn't about the spatulas, it's about the socks. The reason why this route is fast is because we get this sock here, and then the next sock here. So we get 2 socks early, and then that cuts out the 2 slowest socks in the route. Look at this death warp. We used to do this death warp until, Kona actually found out that it's faster to go to the left, but Ringo was the one who brought it to my attention that it's faster to go this way. I mean, the way that we do it now. The way that you just saw is slow, but Kona found the new way, and Ringo brought it to my attention when he was doing it as well. Like, Ringo kind of rediscovered it, essentially. Alright, so Dilemma Skip was like... Back then, this should be a reset point. Like, Fuff had his splits. When he tried this route, he named this split reset, because Dilemma Skip was considered to be hard back then. So, keep in mind. And I just went back in Hazel's old task videos and her PB from, like, 3 years ago or something when she did Dilemma Skip, and I just copied her setup. Just routed it in. I had to figure out a faster way to do prawn skip, though, because, like, the way Fuff was doing it was kind of slow. He would go over the tunnel and just, like, use the helmet boost all the way up. I had to figure out how to make it faster, so I rerouted, like, the out-of-bounds section of prawn to make it fast enough to use. And, of course, the socks and switching dilemma and prawn made it eventually, like, faster to do it that way. Also, at this point, Fuff had already he already found out that you can do, yeah, it's like 2 seconds time save if you do Squid's house after Jellyfish Fields. But yeah, the reason why the route ended up working, the prawn route ended up working, is because of the socks, and that's what Cole didn't realize when he was routing this game, that the socks are the reason why it makes it fast. And it ended up saving like 20 seconds around there, 20 to 25. Now it saves, like, in theory, it saves like well over 30, just because prawn is so much faster now. And, Dilemma's a lot faster too. Yeah. So that's the story of how I routed this run that you're seeing now. This is the first optimized run of, like, a route that I made for this game. And I used this route from my 104 through this run. It was actually my 104 through the run that I did the day after this run. Because remember when I said, like, oh yeah, people were calling this run unbeatable, I beat the day after, like, that's how hyped this game was back then. Like, it was constantly, like, every day it was something new. It was just getting blown away every day. And now it's, like, it's slower now, but it's still improving gradually. Also, this is after somebody in my chat brought it to my attention that it's fast, like, it might be faster to reload the level and get the spatula after. So now you're seeing, like, more of the little optimizations coming into play. Except fast streets, I didn't find that at this point, so still did it this way. Yeah, just strolling. It's actually a lot of fun watching this stuff, dude. It's still set it up, not as extreme, but still. Alright, at least I wasn't pushing into the building that time. But you can tell that, like, the cycle is offset now because I got the spatula after the load. But it doesn't matter because this is before we knew about fast streets. As you can see, I'm going to skip. Yep. In my 107, I got the ledge grab there, but didn't get it that time. I was a lot better at, I'm not sure, maybe I was better at bungees at this point. Because Fuff routed the first 2 bungees, but his third one was really inconsistent. And then I found a consistent way to do the third one. So that's how I had, like, my bungee strat. Now, back then, like, people would look at my bungees and be like, how the fuck does this guy do it so consistently? And then, like, as people got better and they caught up, they started doing the same strats that I do. And now it's, like, all the top guys, like Ringo, Red Moss, all of us get it consistently now. It's, like, just a staple strat. It's like, alright. Bungee used to be a run killer, man. We used to reset at bungees all the time. It sucked. And now bungees are fucking free. Yep. Okay, so this is the current, like... These are the 2 bungees that Fuff routed. Let's see if I actually know. At this point, let's see if I routed in bungees for the final part. Or if I just go for, like... If I go for the blind, whatever. Like, Fuff used to go straight down and try to get them all in one shot, I think. But then I found out a way to, like, do it in 2 shots that's really consistent. And that's the one that everybody uses now. Okay. Looks like I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, I remember that strat. This is before I routed it, but, like... Look at this. Look at what I used to do. I remember this. This feels like a lifetime ago. Look. I purposely hit that. So when I touch this... I get hit by the tiki as it's falling down. I remember that. That's so tedious and so much more difficult, but that's what I used to do. Man, this is so nostalgic. Holy shit. It happened a year ago and it feels nostalgic. God damn. Anyway. Let's see if I do the sandwich method. Okay, never mind. I used to do a thing where I'd sandwich myself against the wall. Just to get hit so it taunts. Wait, is that... Did I hear Kona?
Yo, what's good, Kona?
Hey, there he is. Back when I had like 30 viewers and Kona was like one of the only guys who talked in my chat.
I'm actually kind of glad that I put SpongeBob's dream at the end of the run. Because, like, Sandy's dream fuck-ups aren't going to mess your pace. Like, if you miss it, the run's over. That's basically how it is now. You miss Sandy's dream, the run ends early.
What?
Thanks for playing.
That's pretty funny. What's the lot? That's such terrible logic. Why would you want to do it that late so you do the whole run and then you fucking lose it all the way at the end? I guess the mindset back then is that I didn't want to think about it until the end of the run. And that I didn't want to be like look at my pace. This is back when I cared about looking at like what my pace was. So like this is before I was a clutch player. Like the runs you see where I PB by like 2 seconds and it's up and down the entire time. That didn't happen back then because I wasn't clutch. Like I became clutch and I stopped caring about like getting emotional about like what my splits look like. This is back when I didn't want to look at that shit because I was like affected by it or something. It's a different mindset, but like this is actually kind of funny.
How it is now. You missed Sandy's dream, the run ends early. Like, thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing. Can you guys hear that? Is it too loud or is it too low? Like let me know. I can adjust it. Is it too loud or too low?
The grand finale.
The grand finale, exactly. That's why it was so hyped back then. If Sandy's dream were at the end of the run, that would just be so sick, but so terrible at the same time. That's what it used to be. Because the logic behind my splits was that,
We're going to really find out how biased people's opinions are now, because Dutchman isn't the final segment before the boss anymore.
Oh, yeah. We used to ask people, like, what the best segment in the game was.
Seeing Dutchman skip, right? They were like, oh shit, the run's over. It's going to be a PB. But now it's like, when you see Sandy's skip work, I think Sandy's dream skip is a lot cooler than Dutchman's skip.
I used to take fucking polls.
It's one of the flashiest things. And Squid's dream too, they're both really flashy.
This is all I cared about, just proving to people that this game was sick back in the day. And I would just be like, I'd take polls like, what's your favorite segment? It's like, which one's better, Dutchman or Dream 2? And they'd all vote Dutchman. I'm like, how can I make Sandy's dream more hype then? So, I mean, that's just like the stuff I thought about back then. But yeah, my logic behind the split order was that, it's funny because Fuff and I used to argue about the ordering of Meme Lair and Goo Lagoon 2, I think. Yeah, we used to argue about the ordering of these four right here. And I actually counted out the scrolls, like the vertical and horizontal scrolls, to see like which one would be the fastest to prove them wrong. And it's like, it got intense too. We used to look way, like, counting scrolls, man. Counting scrolls is what we eventually ended up doing to route this game. Just see like what would be the most optimal path. But that was like one of our more dumb disputes, is that we disagreed on the order of segments. Yeah, so eventually it turned out that just like by counting, and again, like I think that for human level it's easier to scroll vertically the fewest number of times and then to mash horizontally, because it's easier to visualize that. Because you can see what you're doing horizontally much better than you can see what you're doing vertically, and it's better to count vertically so you know where you are, kind of idea. So even though it's like one more scroll or something like that, like 1 to 2 more scrolls if you do it in the order that Fuff did it, it's still faster to do it the way I do it, because you can count out the scrolls, the vertical scrolls easier, and then mash left or right. So it's still more efficient. And that's the current order of segments that we still use today. We still go Mermalair, Gulagoon, Downtown, Jellyfish, Kelp, Dutchman's. Well, okay, it's this after Jellyfish, like the backtracking stage is what I mean. Like that's when it was different, but these are all the same. The reason why these two are flipped now is because this is before Fuff found the strat where you can talk to crabs after warping from Sandy's Dream.
I truly like the flashiest segments at the end of the run now. It's the definition of a grand finale.
Yeah, Sandy's Dream used to be the grand finale, and it was like either super hype or super depressing, because you miss it and your whole run that you did is gone.
I already PB'd tonight. If it weren't for Sandy's Dream, I would have gotten a 103.50, but fuck it.
This is when I probably first started losing runs of Sandy's.
Honestly, that's all this game is. And there was actually a little bit of a mistake in there too. I missed something in Dream, but I covered it with the Forbidden Skip.
It's low. I'll turn it up.
I lost some time, but not a shit ton of time. And somehow I was still on pace to go 103. So 103 is looking really fucking free right now. I just need to run past Dream where I don't make mistakes, and I have all the time in the world to lose.
I PB'd 3 times within 24 hours, I think.
It's doable.
When this happened, 3 times within 24 hours. I was going nuts, man. I was going crazy. That was stomachache.
Yeah, it's possible to do Sandy's Dream earlier, but I don't want to do it earlier.
Turn it up.
It's faster when you do it later because it's closer to Dutchman in terms of scrolls. And when you do it later, you can do the Kelp Forest earlier and save a second for walking to the Kelp Forest.
Yep, that's right.
I changed it. Like I put Sandy's Dream at the end.
Because you can warp the Chum Bucket because you're closer to it when you're in Jellyfish Fields.
That has Sandy's Dream in it. It's the final skip before the final boss now.
The stream's still up, right?
Change the fact that I have to get it first try, man.
First try.
On that point.
The stream didn't just go offline, right?
If I make one mistake, the run is like almost destined not to PB.
Yeah, dude. This is still like the level of optimization where if you miss one run, I mean, if you miss one trick, you're done. It's been like that for so many minutes, where it's just you miss one thing, you're dead.
Really good.
And it's been like this for so long, it just feels natural now. It's felt this optimized for such a long time. We just don't know when it's going to stop. Like, when's this game going to stop getting faster?
The good spawn?
Hey. Yeah, so I started doing commentary after, I think I started doing commentary once I, like, I don't remember when I started. I can't really put my finger on that. But sometime between the record that I got, the first one that I got, and this one, I eventually started to do commentary during my runs. What's up, Ghosty? How you doing, man? I'm alright. Just watching my old VODs. This is before I had the split key, by the way. So not only is my capture card delayed, I also have, like, inaccurate splits. Somewhat inaccurate. Dude, like, the saying I used to like pitch is that you can't have a good downtown and a good Gulagoon in the same run. And that would just hold so true for, like, when Fuff and I would do runs. we never either have a good downtown or a good Gulagoon, whichever one. And I was always better at Gulagoon. He was always better at downtown. I found like a faster way to do sponge glide where you like slide out the side faster, and he would do it off the like he'd do a more consistent setup, but it was just slower. But like I get the faster one, and my goal to be faster. Pretty much how it went. But his downtown was always faster than mine for a very long time. I think at this point I was faster at both though. I'm not sure though. No, I got a 103. Maybe I was faster at this point. Whatever. We jumped a big period of time going from 107 to 103. So yeah, I'm probably faster at both at this point. Not sure. That was a weird setup.
I bet AJ isn't here right now. I guarantee AJ left. Just because I got that first try.
Because whenever AJ was there.
Oh, you aren't Cole, you can't do it, or whatever the hell he said.
Oh God. I was actually mad at AJ when this happened because he was like, he came into my chat saying like, you should get that first try or whatever, and I like, a bunch of people were like, what the hell, man? But that's whatever. That's all in the past. I did get it first try, didn't I? Yep, yeah, I got it first try. I used to mouth off.
Yeah, I bet AJ isn't here right now. I guarantee AJ left. Just because I got that first try.
What does that even mean, Cosmium? I don't get that.
Oh, you aren't Cole, you can't do it, or whatever the hell he said. He said it was barely worth it for Cole, but like, come on. You're comparing me to Cole?
Oh shit. I was a fucking dick. God damn. That's uncalled for. I was pretty pissed though that like he would tell me not to do that suck. That made me so mad when he used to tell me not to do that. It's like, I want to fucking do it, dude. Just leave me alone. No, there was shit talking. There used to be a lot of shit talking. And a lot of it was my fault. Yeah, Cosmium, I didn't understand what you were trying to say. I think I just used to say shit to purposely piss people off. I'm pretty sure.
Sun or Moon? I'm gonna get both.
I did get both. I used to purposely say shit to make people mad. Because I thought it was fun. I don't know why. I mean, I'm not like that anymore, but I used to actually find entertainment in pissing people off. I don't know.
Fuck.
Come on, what are you doing?
When you try to be too careful, you're always fucking shit at everything.
What am I doing? It's so tedious. Jesus. What's up, Pen? How you doing?
Alright, first try. That kind of balanced it out.
First try.
That was such a fucking rookie mistake.
I used to use the word rookie so often. Anyway, there's nothing really to talk about much here because it's all kind of the same. We still waited at this point. You aren't going to see that yet where we... Yeah, see, look, we still waited and did the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this part isn't really that much different. I think we could just, I just want to skip the Poseidome. Dude, like, this is back when I didn't give a shit about what I said because, like, the community was small enough to talk shit and nobody would care, kind of. I say kind of because people eventually started to care. Look, we have the strats now. At this point, we did have the strats. Yep. Alright, so this is going to be almost the same as the way we do it now. The first phase is still the same. Now, this phase is where it starts to get shitty because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I remember distinctly,
Oh, wow. Okay, thanks, dude.
Because you're bad. Why are you mad? Mad because bad. I remember explicitly, like, the night that I forced myself to learn how to do this correctly. Maybe I already knew how to do it, kind of. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there, because it looks like I know what I'm doing, but at the same time, I kind of don't. I remember the night that I forced myself to learn how to do this. And by the way, I'm on OG Xbox at this point, in case you didn't realize. This is not a 360 run. Yeah, I know what I'm doing, but like Fuff used to like make fun of me because I was so bad at this, and then one day I just sat for like 4 hours and grinded it to shit so I would never miss it. It was all like banter though. Like Fuff and I used to have like stupid banter that was just kind of funny. Like no more 340 Poseidome memes, eh? Shift. They're just like dumb shit. Yeah, I mean this is you guys know what happens.
Hey kid.
This is the same shit. Let's see what Treedom strats we use. And look at this. -1, -11, -8. Like, it's looking pretty tight, man. Game is still considered to be optimized at this point. Yo, what's up, Liquid? How you doing, man? We're just watching old VODs for the 10,000 followers.
Yo, someone followed or something? Thanks. I couldn't see because my layout's in the way right now. Not my layout. My chat bar.
Oh yeah, I used to stream on a laptop, so all my shit was really crammed.
Probably a follow. Unlikely a host.
Don't follow the world record. You aren't going to be able to do those strats as a beginner. Just watch the beginner tutorial and do that. Watch the beginner tutorial, or watch the tutorial I made, like the first tutorial I made when I had like a 109 as well. You know, I'd say just do the beginner one. Yeah, I used to be really negative about my runs because I was never happy about my times.
Well, I messed up the manipulation in my previous run, so that explains why I didn't lose time.
Alright, I just want to see how Dream plays out. Let's see how the strats evolved here. The beginner tutorial is not outdated. How has it changed? How can a beginner tutorial be outdated when you use easier strats? Like, the point of it is to use easier strats. It hasn't evolved because it's always just a beginner tutorial, you know? The strats haven't gotten any easier, so how is it outdated? I don't see how you can't use that tutorial to learn the game. And there are plenty of resources. I don't see why it's necessary to make another one. I plan on doing it just to explain things better, but I don't see how it's outdated. Making another one is like... It's like, okay, I'll do it to make more content and get people more interested in the game, but if you have an interest in running the game, you don't have to wait. You know? You can just use the stuff that's on there already. Alright, so... We're doing Squid's Dream first now. The way we do it now. And then we went back to doing it last at some point. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, okay, we did oil second, alright. Yeah, Dream's changed a lot, actually. Dream has gone back and forth. I think the order we do it in now is optimal. But for a while it was like back and forth, like which spatulas do we do in which order?
That was a hard setup, man. He was in my way. Got lucky.
Yeah, right, like, I'm not talking about RCB, so what's the point? I mean, what I'm thinking in my mind is, like, right now, I got a golden downtown. This run's really good. Like, that's the way it used to be back then. Is like, I think to myself, if I had a gold in downtown, shit's going down. Because that means, I guess I never got golds in downtown. I was so bad at it back then. I was so inconsistent. Partly because the segment was 8 minutes long, or 9 minutes long at this point, yeah. That's why I never got golds in it. But yeah, I wasn't doing Forbidden Skip because I was ahead, I guess. I did it in my 107, but I didn't do it here for some reason. It must be because I was behind, yeah. So it's like the rule of thumb was, if you're behind, use Forbidden Skip. If you're ahead, you don't do it. And it's just like stupid. I mean, now it's just so embedded into the route now that I do a 1-frame trick for it. So, what's up, Dat Jack? This is not a new layout. In case you haven't realized, I'm not playing the game right now. Anyway, I'm sure you were memeing. What's up, dude? This is still before we use the 1-frame jump. New layout, 5 minutes slower, exactly. Look at that movement. Not going for damage boost. I'm not even sure if I had the opportunity to do it. I wasn't paying attention.
It isn't pronounced sick, it's pronounced Vanchi.
Oh my god.
Sick is so 2015.
Vanchi.
We use the term Vanchi.
Vanchi was such a dank meme. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I gotta tell you guys a story about the Vanchi pancake. I'll tell that after the stream, or like after this run. Vanchi pancake was a dank high school meme. Yeah, Waves, you might have been here for this actually. This is around the time I started talking to like all the Voltage boys back when Kona was on Voltage. I don't know if you're still on Voltage, but back then you guys were just like the Voltage boys. Still the old strats here.
Grab. I did the pro thing and I messed it up.
The pro thing was probably stupid. Some stupid thing that was cool back then. Like, yeah, I'm sure that's a pro strat, what I just did right there. Look at how badly I fucked this up. Okay, this run was considered unbeatable? Okay. Just goes to show how many levels there are of just skill in this game. It's crazy how hard it is to improve your time once you get down here. Just levels, dude. Alright. Let's see how I react to this. I know I got it first try, because, like, when I went back, like, the way I would judge whether a run was unbeatable back then, the way everybody else would do it, is like, oh, is there a mistake in it?
How was that
like
a 316?
A major mistake? And the answer is no. It's like, alright, unbeatable. It's just stupid.
Yeah, the audio
didn't take into account movement or small things.
Excuse me. The audio of my mic is like a half a second off, I think.
Triforce, this game was not new when I was running it. This game was already 3 years speedrun when I started running it. This game was around for a while before I started playing.
Splits sound like they're early.
This was like at least 3 years deep into its running. That like we thought that Cole was a god, like untouchable when he played the game. So anybody who got under a 105 was like a super god, and anything under that is just insane. This game was not new though, definitely not new.
Wait, is it the game sound that's off? No, I'm using composite cables, but is the game sound off from the...
Hold on. What the hell is going on right now? Oh, Ringo made a pyramid. Oh, okay. That's kind of funny. I thought the stream died.
The video?
I'm sorry. That's good job, Ringo. Get the pyramid in. Okay, using my strat. My stupid strat that I was so proud of when I found it. That's my way in. That's like when you bring like fruit snacks to the lunch table and you share it with your friends. You're the cool kid in elementary school. That was my
Is it
fruit
really
snack. That was
extravagant?
my little trick I had when I had like a fucking 107. I found that. That was my thing. It was so stupid though. We're still doing ballroom. Hey. Yes. More things to talk about. What was I saying before I was interrupted? Yeah, this game was played for years, dude. This game was like, people wanted it in GDQ for a long time. The community behind it was just very small because people didn't know how to speedrun it before I made like the tutorials, and there were more people running it like Kona and Jared. When we all started playing the game, it became a lot more popular. Oh, that's the Fuff strat. The early bowl. Yeah, like this game was played for a very long time.
All right, well,
Can't stress that enough.
say so.
This is before I had my chat on screen, so you have no
Fine, then.
context of what I was saying.
I guess it's fine then.
They probably said like this run is good, and I'm like, all right, I guess if you say so. I'm still critical of my times, but I try to be a lot less negative when I talk about my runs now. That's the reason why I get like these PBs that are super close, because I try to milk it out like every time. I'm so close. I'm like, there's got to be a way to make this PB, because it's easier to PB in that run than it is to start another run, right? You just got to go ham. I mean, it isn't easier, but it feels a lot better. No, I mean, people were speedrunning it, but it's like cruise boosting and sponge gliding were already discovered, and yeah, very few people ran it.
Oh, motherfucker.
This was considered optimized. Keep that in mind. Also, well, yeah, like hardly anybody ran the game. That is true. There were 17 people on the boards, but like
Potato controller, dude.
Cole and Hazel used to. Yeah, I had a shit controller back then.
Is back.
That's why I had the new cheap percent controller goal, because my controller was shit. I bought a used controller that was like many years old from my friend. I was using it. This is before I crowdfunded the new controller. The blue one that I have right here. This is the blue one that they crowdfunded. What was I saying? Yeah, Cole and Hazel optimized this game really well. They found a lot of great tricks, and it was actually a super sick run when they were doing it. Then Fuff played it. He made it just a little bit better from like what like Cole did, right? Cole had a 109, Fuff got a 107, and then Fuff and I were back and forth until 105, and then I was like 104 all the way until now. Well, I got the 105 first, and Fuff got the 106 first. Yeah, Fuff got 106, I got 105, and then I got 104, 3, 2, 1, 0, and 59, yeah. But yeah, this is the controller that I was talking about at that time. This is the one that I hated. This was the original potato controller. That's where the meme came from. Yeah, I mean, we thought this game was super optimized because like people had already worked on it for years, but there were so few people working on it. I guess we didn't take that into consideration. I mean, people were watching this game for a long time, dude, and it was around. People already knew about these crazy skips that we still use. We still use to this day. We still use like cruise boosting and sponge gliding and shit like that. The route is somewhat similar, but not quite the same. The same general idea. If you've never watched a run of this game before, you can kind of see where it's like similar in a lot of spots. Oh, what the fuck was that? Yeah, but, like you kind of get the idea. Is that it's the same general idea, but if you really look into it, it's completely different. Like if you compare the 59-26 route if you compare that like to what Cole was doing, it's completely different. If you watch them in order like this, it's hard to tell because it's like a very slow process, but yeah, it's very different. But still, like Cole and Hazel knew what they were doing. And Cole credits Hazel for doing most of the work for routing anyway. Cole just found most of the skips. Like Cole found the skips and tricks, and Hazel found did most of the routing. But Hazel still found a lot of stuff too. From what I was told, because I wasn't around back then. That's just to my understanding. That's how it went down. Okay, did I listen to Fuff at this point? No, I did not. I still went this way. I still did the stupid thing. That's just so dumb. Why did I do that? Anyway. Ooh, with the kick. Ooh. Tell me I do the kick. Okay, ooh. That's a weird strat. Okay. Did I do the lasso stall? No, no lasso stall.
Wow, that's lame.
2 years ago, you watched the 145. Yeah, it's come a long way. And this game isn't new. It's like, for a game made in 2003, there's nothing about this game that's new. It's just, it's so deep. There's so many layers of skill to it and routing differences. My Discord is discord.gg/shift. Okay, let's... I don't really care about phase 1. I just want to see phase 2. At this point, we're still doing the fuff strat where you stand on top of this thing. Okay. Did I do lasso stalling at this point? Because I know I did it before I implemented it into Sand Mountain. Yep, there it is. There's the lasso stall. It's finally developed. Now you're seeing the lasso stall. And I know that at this point I didn't do the strat. Okay. Oh, look at this. Ooh, that's weird. So, the story behind this is that Fuff used to stand like right over here and do it for all 3 phases, and it was really inconsistent. So, I spent like a few days over the summer. I got like no sleep when I was working on this. I was bent on not losing runs to this fucker. So I found out that if you do it here first and then here twice, it's more consistent because he's standing here for this first one. So the relative distance is like this. Like I visualized it just like this. Relative distance from here to here and then from here to here when he lands against the platform. And it works. Like this is the strat that we use today. It's based off of what Cole used to do, but it isn't. Like it's a lot different in that you start here first. And that's what makes the big difference because he faces you and you have to get him to turn in the same direction that you want him to spin and hit the back wall consistently. So if he starts here from the lever, you can't see my mouse? Are you kidding? Really? Wow. I had the capture cursor on, but apparently you can't see it. Huh. Alright. Well, I feel dumb now. Okay. So, okay, do you see how, like, the part of the platform above my head is where you're supposed to stand? And you know how he's over by the drain? You know how he stands by the drain when you first enter? The distance from there to the area on the left conveyor belt is the same it's around the same distance as when he's up against the main platform and where SpongeBob is standing, like not exactly here, but more like, yeah, like for the distance from here to him there, like see the distance between SpongeBob and Patrick now? That distance, that's relatively the same distance as like when SpongeBob is like on the edge, the upper left edge of this platform and against and when Patrick is against the main platform over there. So that's like how I visualized it when I was figuring this out. Like it's more consistent if you keep him facing the exact same direction, which it makes sense, but we just never did it that way. Because that isn't the way Cole did it, and we always just like, for a while, we just copied what Cole did. Alright. God, look at me. I'm so clueless. I was so bad at reacting to this stuff. What did I say?
This is another one that's kind of iffy.
Yeah, even then I knew that it's weird. When he lands too close, it's like,
I don't know.
It's hard to tell where he's going to go. See, look, the distance is around the same. But that time I fucked it up. I don't know how I know I did this well because it's the PB and people said it was unbeatable. Wait. No. Wow, I did fuck it up. Why are people saying this was so good if I fucked that up? Just like people don't notice things like this. Like, I didn't give a shit when that happened. What? And what is this manip that I'm doing here? Yeah, so I fucked up the other manip. I should have been closer to the corner when I was doing it that time, but instead this time I was like more toward the center. More closer to the corner than the center, but I was still like not even in the corner. But I knew it was going to mess up. And what was that manip? What is this? What was I thinking? What the fuck? Okay. Stupid me. Stupid me from like July. I thought he was going to land there. Oh, what? The frame drop. Alright, well, he lands on this side because he's more likely to land on this side than not if he's going back and forth in that direction. I'm not sure if I knew that back then because it lagged so hard I couldn't actually see what I was doing, so I couldn't get in my own mind there. But, yeah. I'm not sure if I figured out at that point that he's more likely to land on the other side because there are more triggers for him to land. Why are there so many frame drops in this? I wonder if a lot of my VODs were like this back in the day. Maybe this was a YouTube export. Okay, so at this point, I think I got pissed off at using the rock, so I switched back to the fucking candy machine. Dude, this is so laggy. What the hell? Alright, well, this was recorded so long ago. There's nothing I can do about this. But you guys get the idea. Like, you've seen the run so many times, you know what's happening. You got an idea. As long as I can see where we cruise boost. Okay, we still use that spot today, but not so far left. We do it farther right now, because at this point, like, we're trying to get cruise cancels on everything. So that's why we do it that way. And I'm considering switching to RCB just because it's more consistent. It isn't optimal, but it's more consistent, so I'm thinking about doing it that way from now on. Alright, look at that movement. No jump. The fuff jump. That saves a little bit of time because you have the slide momentum for longer. Still no shift jump where you jump straight to the spatula. Sounds so weird naming stuff after myself, but I name shit after other people all the time. Like, oh, that's the Fuff. That's the Jared. But when I say it about myself, it just sounds weird. Oh, I was so bad at that back then. And they, again, now this isn't my PB. Well, it was my PB last year. We're watching old videos. This is the 10,000 follower special. It's a world record progression video. We're watching the old world records, yeah. Like, all the ones that I thought were the most important in developing this game to what it is now. Yeah, so, a little bit different. I mean, the current route that I'm using is so much different than all this shit. You guys are probably like, wow, we used to do that. But this is just like the way it was back then. Oh, the recovery. I forgot about that. That was... Hey, I remember this. If you barely miss it, you just mash the helmet and you get it for free. I remember that, dude. That was back with Sandy Museum. I haven't done Sandy Museum since like October. PB attempts? Probably not. It's going to be late. How does Chris feel about Chris skip? They name stuff.
Pokemon Go sucks.
What? What did I say?
Pokemon Go sucks.
It does. Like I said, I used to say things to piss people off. I just loved it. I don't know why. I was just a dick. Oh, look. Okay, so this is again. This is another... This is why I think this is so cool, that you can see the progression of the museum strats. Remember this 107? We waited, and this one, we don't wait, and we just go straight for it. This is a strat that we thought was super hard back then when I had a 107. Now it's just standard. You just do it now, because you have to. This is one in July. No. The first one was in June. This is July. That actually feels like yesterday when Pokemon Go came out. This was like the first week that it came out, I think, maybe. I was the first person to say it fucking sucked to all my friends, and now they all agree, I'm sure. Sandy Museum, man. I wish. I wish this were fucking optimal. Fucking SpongeBob Museum.
Yeah, I know it's gonna trigger people. That's why I said it.
I know myself so well, man. Like, that's exactly why I would say something like that, just to make people mad. That's the shit that I used to do. And I think this was after the point when I lost my run to jumping in there and doing the teleport thing. I think I was considering doing it. I'm like, nope, nope.
Well, like you're saying Pokemon Go is life. Pokemon Go is life or death. Depending on whether you're driving when you're playing.
Ooh, the preaching. Because people were fucking dying when they were playing this game, dude. Alright, let's see if I do the strat that I found. Okay, yep. At this point, we already had this strat.
Shit.
Okay, but you weren't supposed to get the ledge grab. I knew that. Yeah. This is my trademark trench strat. And that's still the strat that we all do today. Except you're supposed to hit that Duplicatron. And you are not supposed to bowl straight into that spatula. Oh, it was never fun. I never found it fun. That's why I love talking shit about it. Because people just get mad at me and I just laugh because they'd be sick of it a month after anyway. I actually had friends try to argue with me that it's going to be a good game for like longer than a few months. And I called it. I'm like, as soon as it gets shitty out, like as soon as the weather gets cold, that game's going to die because no one's going to want to go outside and play it. It isn't worth it. It isn't good enough to be worth it. And I was right. And like, if I had to play this game outside, hell yeah, I'd play it.
Be like, no time lost, no time saved, just going to break even.
How did I think this was optimized? How did anybody think this was optimized? Alright, prawn skip. Let's see what prawn skip was like back then. This is the third level strat, right? Oh geez, I used to mash. Oh god. And this was considered to be fast. Yep. Third level strat, jump from this top platform and set it up. BFBB, a game worth playing outside. Check it out. And at this point, we still didn't have kids in the route.
Hey, kid.
Hey, kid. This is still before we had kids in the route. All right. God, this is terrible. Look at these strats. Okay, we know how this ends. The only thing I want to see is, like, this part right here. Yep, okay, at this point we stand on the platform when we do it. I don't know if I did this in the 107. Oh yeah, that's right. No. No, I did it off the box in the 107, right. And then I found out that you can do it off of this wall. I'm like, why has nobody ever done this? It's right here. It seems so obvious, but nobody's ever done it. So yeah, that's another thing that I found. You just do it on that wall, but nobody ever considered that for some reason. It's like one of those things, like right in front of your face and you find it. And again, like, oh yeah, so we're going to the left here because before that, ZBM found this is actually fast. And I'm still slamming like a scrub. Yeah.
We need a scroll emote? Dude, we don't need an emote for everything. Like a water break emote, a shit break emote. Let's just have an emote for every day of the week, man.
Oh, that's you, Hazel? Hold on. I'm sorry. Out of respect for her, I have to make sure. I think I would have been following her if it was just a name change. Yeah, I'm not just gonna blindly believe that. I gotta check. No, there's like Metroid Prime stuff on here. Yeah. Yep. No, it's her. Oh, you DM'd me. Hold on, let me check let me check Discord. Oh, it's a party in here. Look at this. Oh, okay, I see now. The heck is RCB? Oh man. You're in for a treat. Oh, it's so great. What's up, Hazel? Okay, I got you. Alright, you're mod. Let me mod you. Okay. Now we sorted that out. It's hilarious. Yep, RCB is one hell of a strat.
Hey,
reverse cruise boosting. We actually aren't going to look at it tonight, but it's in the current world record that I got this morning. You can check that out if you want. It's I'll explain it I guess in a bit because I want to keep on topic here. This is no rock skip yet because I found that after the 101 happened.
Emote confirmed.
Emote. This is when I was obsessed with FFZ, dude. I was always hooked on making the best emotes. Because I was like thinking way in the future, like if I want to get partnered, I need to have the best emotes. I gotta go through all the ideas now. And what do you know, like, don't we have the dankest emotes in town, guys? Press 1 if you agree, come on. Press shift dab if we have the best. Actually, shift dab is kind of a stale meme, but I can never get rid of that because... Wait, what did I just say?
My cruise boosts are starting to die, man. I don't think I missed a single one in the past 2 runs.
My cruise boosts are starting to die. There's got to be something else to this.
Actually, I missed a couple.
I missed a bunch, didn't I?
The boosts are getting bad.
The boosts are getting bad. I mean, at least I was acknowledging it. I don't know what I said there. Maybe I misspoke. Oh, God. I was so bad. No, please. No. Okay, let's see what's going through my mind here. Okay. Okay, at this point we established that it's fastest to go for as quickly as possible and not just do it in a certain order. Okay, at this point we established that. That's good. We're making progress, guys.
Kind of bad, but that made up for it, so I only lost like 2 seconds.
I'm curious to see if I set up the cruise boost. Shift poop. People had some terrible ideas, man. But this the set that we have now, that was a long time in the making, man. I've gone through dozens and dozens of emotes just to find ones that are that dank. So let's see what goes on here. Am I gonna set it up? Nope. Guess not. Oh yeah, look at me go. Okay. This has not changed one bit. Wait, this is a good example of movement, so I want to see. Okay. A little bit tighter to the platform. Still kind of sketchy. Kind of sketchy over here. Okay, we're going straight for the sock. Not using the bubble wand range. That's fine. Alright, well, I know I don't get soft locked. I mean, not soft locked. I know I don't get camera locked. Oh man, I remember this. So I started doing that angle, even though it's suboptimal. I started doing that because I lost a run to. I didn't lose a run, but I lost a crazy good run to that. Like I still PB, but I lost the pace that was insane. I lost 40 seconds to getting camera locked there. I drowned.
PB is never guaranteed when Sandy's dream is at the end of the run.
All right, this is around the time we started to get pissed at Sandy's dream. That's right. But I was right though. When Sandy's dream was at the end of the run, that was fucking hell. Do I get the... No. This sock wasn't even in the route until we put SpongeBob music... Oh, wow. We actually did it at this point. Okay. But we did it that way, like a scrub. Look at that. We run on the rocks. Alright. Do we still... Okay. This is actually routing and work. See, look. This was not in the 107. We went straight to Chum Bucket, and we're going to go right into Kelp Forest. Okay. I still miss that fucking cruise boost sometimes this day. And what do you know? We still don't have the leaf strat that I found yet. This should still be the same. What was that? Oh, I just killed a jellyfish. Never mind. Kelp Forest didn't really change much. Some of us used to say that Kelp Forest was the most optimized segment in the game, but then all the new shit came out, like when Hazel found the swamp clip that nobody uses yet, because it's still considered test, but maybe someday we'll find a reliable setup for it on OG Xbox. And I like how I waited to turn the camera because like the crab's text box, I probably wasted more time just doing it carefully like that. And look, no crabs. Because, again, this is before we found out that you can get the spatula. If you have to warp as SpongeBob to Bikini Bottom if you want to talk to crabs. And yeah, camper skip wasn't even a thing, but it doesn't matter because it isn't early powers, it's any percent. Don't miss this. Okay, good. I mean, like, 107, the strat was like if you missed that, you go for the easier one, but at this point I wasn't missing that, so it's fine. Oh god, what am I doing? This sock, alright, okay. Dutchman has changed a lot, man. Dutchman's has definitely changed a lot. Sorry I'm not reading chat too much. Most of the changes in this run happen at the end of the game. It's so optimized because of cruise boosting, and that's why I think that someday early powers is going to be sub 50. Because when you have cruise boosting at your disposal, you also have bubble ball boosting the entire time. Like, you can just get so optimized. You'll be surprised how far this game's going to go over the next year. In those two categories, at least. Yeah, no camper skipping any % yet. Yeah, Sandy's Dream is still a nightmare, but it isn't as much of a nightmare as it used to be when you play the entire game just thinking about it. Like, you go through Dutchman with the stress of Sandy's Dream, but now it's kind of different. It's like a different kind of stress where you get Sandy's Dream, you're like, okay, fuck, I have Dutchman now. I can't screw up because I got Sandy's Dream. It's stressful either way. You know it's coming, or you know you just passed it. Still no squid boost. And I know that... Okay, we do wall jumps here. Do we do the cruise boost strat? No, we don't. Okay. Whatever. Let's see if I still go for the blind jump, because I used to do that. Probably just because people told me not to do it. It's a really stupid thing, but I like doing it. Nope, we still do blind jump, because, you know, memes. Okay.
The other method that I'm using. I might just
what is it?
Same erg faster.
What are my thoughts on this?
I almost feel like this isn't even faster. It can't be. It has to be like the same or just slower. The other method that I'm using. I might just go back to that.
What was I talking about? I think I was talking about the distance to the platform, maybe? I don't know.
That I'm using.
Anyway, we still do this cruise boost. I mean, we don't do this anymore, but we did it up until 59, 28. Yeah, that cruise boost sucks, dude. Fuck that cruise boost. None of the ship cruise boosts are good. They're all terrible. And we still do slow cannons, like I said. There was no reason for this. I just did it because I liked it. And we thought this run was unbeatable. All right.
You can only store one boost, if that helps answer. I mean, it isn't really a storage system. That isn't how it works. But you can only get the momentum from doing it once. If I do it, the twice.
That is storage, though. It's speed storage.
That's max when you do it twice. If I do it 3 times, it means that I messed up the second one or I messed up the first one.
It's funny how I never had to explain that now because this game's so well known that people can explain it in chat, like before I even have a chance to respond. It's pretty cool. And people don't ask nearly as often because, like, we have so many people who love watching this game. I mean, wow. Like, I'd only get these viewers when I was on world record pace back then. Well, technically, we are on world record pace because this was world record. But at one point it was. You get what I'm saying, though. Like, this game's come very far. Dutchman skip, probably just exactly the same as it's been for multiple minutes. Until now, we're doing RCB on it. Do we have a route for re-enabling the hand? Yes, but not in this category. It's in early powers. I recommend you watch that if you're interested, Hazel. It's really good. Early powers, oh my god, I fucking hate that we used to do this last, but hey, this is before we knew the strat that Fuff found, so just it was optimal for menuing, and that's why we did it in this order. But yeah, Hazel, what was I saying? Shit. Yeah, early powers is just any %, but with the hand, like you can, I just almost said the hand. It's any %, but you can use cruise boosting and bubble boosting the entire time. And there are a lot of cool strats in it. Like, there's no ballroom, there's no drain in the lake. We do lasers with the hand in and out of the run. I found a way to clip out of the kelp caves and get the camper in the kelp caves. So camper skip is in the route. So we call it camper skip. It's pretty cool. Wait, did I get the sock? I wasn't paying attention. I need to see if we got the sock. Nope. We still don't get the sock at this point. At what point did we start getting that sock? Because remember, this used to be like considered like a pro strat when you get the sock, and now it's just like default. Oh man, this is famous. This is legendary. Pay attention. This is history class. This is history class right here. Still no Fuff Larry strat.
Oh! Holy shit!
Holy fucking shit. Legendary, dude. Oh my god.
Holy fucking shit!
This is like, dude, look at my pace. Imagine like this pace with the current PB I have now. This is like, imagine that, how hype it would be. That's how hype I was. Just picture that. Picture this. Like doing Sandy's Dream at the end of the run. Like imagine a 58. That's what it fucking felt like back then. That's why we were going nuts, man. This was so fucking great. But yeah, Hazel, we don't do Dutchman with the hand enabled. We only do rock bottom. And that's because, like, it's a 0-second enable and a 0-second disable if you do rock bottom in the middle. Dutchman's too late in the run for it to work. You should watch the run. It's really good. Well, the route's really good, but the run that's like my current PB is bad, though. I can improve it by a lot. 50 is definitely possible. My time's like a 52. It's bad. I've been playing any percent lately. All right, here we go. This is great. Dude, I went crazy. Is this the moment I did the victory screech? This is definitely the fucking run that I did the victory screech at the end. Oh my god. Wow, I suck. And this was considered to be unbeatable. Actually, I don't think this is the one that people said was unbeatable. I think this is one that people said that no one was going to beat me. That's it, yeah.
It's over, boys. It's finally over. It's finally fucking over. It's finally over, boys. Oh, we fucking did it. Fuck that skip.
Fuck that skip.
Fuck that tartar sauce skip that doesn't fucking work unless you're cheap percent.
Oh shit! We knew about tartar sauce skip, but I didn't do it because I had a vagina. Oh my god! Look at this.
Fuck that skip.
We didn't do tartar sauce skip back then in any percent. We only did it in cheap percent because it was less risky. It was like an IL strat back then. My god, the swearing, dude. Look at the swearing. Listen to it. Listen to the swearing, boys. I didn't know you were considering doing the task again, Hazel. That's cool. Yeah, kids are the kid spatula is like,
oh, it's over.
It's like 45 seconds now, I think, because we do RCB with it, and it's so
over,
fast.
Boys.
It's crazy.
We fucking did it.
We fucking did it. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. I go crazy. This is the part where I go nuts. I'm gonna cringe. I'm gonna cringe so hard. Ready? Minus 38.
Holy shit.
Minus 38. Legendary run, dude. And everyone forgot about it because I beat it the day after.
Yes! Yes! Woo!
Jesus, that was good. I'm not even mad. That was actually really impressive.
Ah!
And that's when I bust a nut. You have no idea, man. This is like the fucking zenith of all the work that we did to this point. The king of the hill, dude. This run was legendary.
Ruined.
The high point.
It's dead.
The game's dead. Yeah, the game's dead. The pinnacle of SpongeBob speedrunning to this point. Its peak.
Nah, but real talk, this category still isn't dead.
The crown cap.
Fucking good run, but it still isn't dead, guys.
At least I knew that.
Dead.
I was memeing, I guess.
And that sum of best is still inaccurate.
The zenith.
Should be like
The king's crown.
faster around there.
What'd I say?
Should be like at least 8 seconds faster around there.
Oh yeah, 8 seconds. Yeah, 8 seconds.
Dream one, I had a better one.
Yeah, 8 seconds.
Back
8
to looking at my
seconds.
splits when I split up the segment.
Reasons. I gotta get into my own mind. What the hell? Oh. I cut it off so early I couldn't hear my thoughts. Okay. Now this next one. Oh man. This was a fucking legendary run. This run was so hype. This is the time, like, this was all over Twitter. You don't even know. This was everywhere. Like, all the SMS runners are watching it. Like, Nindide was fucking watching this run. And I didn't even know who Nindide was at this time, because I was this fucking idiot. Like, I was ignorant as shit. I didn't know anybody. And I just saw all over Twitter, like, this is how you know we're on 101 pace. And just, like, a picture of, like, all your friends, like, on the sidebar, like, watching this stream. And this is when I really started to notice that people were starting to enjoy watching this game. That's the significance of this run. Not that this is like when people thought the game was so dead when I got this time that they were started asking me to run TSSM. That's how optimized this run was for its time. It was insane. And people just went fucking crazy. It was great. And of course, like, at this point, the strats were so good. Yeah, this is around the time, probably Trey, might have been. I'm not sure, though, because you said you were watching me when I was routing kids. That was right after the 103. The 101 happened, like, way after my face cams. Okay, let me switch the sides now. I knew I had to do this at some point because I fucking fixed my splits at one point. Okay, this run was legendary. This is, like, I think, Trey, you referred to it as, like, the 1810 of SpongeBob. Like, that's what people were saying about this run when I got it. It was, like, people were so impressed by it. This is the first time that we got recognition for this game being, like, as great as it actually is. This is when people started to realize that this game was actually legit and worth watching. So this is why it's really important to me, and we had so many views, and it was so hype, and this is probably the most hype my chat has ever been, because the really big run after this, people were so confused and just mind-fucked by the fact that I actually got it. They didn't even know what to do. This was just, like, hype. This is, like, the end. This run signifies the end of the SpongeBob community being small and, like, grassroots in the grand scheme of speedrunning. This is when this game started to become more mainstream. With this run, this is what did it. So keep that in mind when you're watching this one. So at this point in the game, I had already routed in kids. So long story short, people used to do kids on GameCube. Fuff, you say, oh, it's impossible to do on Xbox because of the way the kids load. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. I'm like, all right, so because you said that, I'm going to go do it. And then I routed the kids. I found a route, 50-second spatula, routed out ballroom, put chum bucket early. Kids are like the signature strat. That, like, part of why people love watching this game so much is because of that strat. Like, this is the strat. This is the first, well, this isn't the first run, no. The first run with kids was, like, a 103.19, I think. The first people with kids was, like, a 103.19. But that went all the way down to, like, this point. It got optimized down to, like, the point where we get a 101. And, yeah, ballroom wasn't in. So the run was actually really sick at this point. This was, at this point, no ballroom, kids, it was hype. And back then, people would say, like, you're fucking crazy for doing kids. Why are you doing this strat? And now everybody does it. It's just how the way the game evolves. No. This run is what signifies the beginning of the way the community is now, I'd say. Like, everybody knows, like, everybody's on board with the strats. It isn't like underground and speedrunning. Like, people know what this game is. So, let's watch. Actually, let's not watch the beginning because we know this hasn't changed.
God damn.
Yeah, we still do this strat. The dumb strat. Oh yeah, so no Squid's House sock here. I don't know if we did in the 103. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. I'm not sure. But I know that the Squid's House sock, I routed it out at one point. And then I routed it back in for hammer skip. So at this point, it is not in the run. Yeah, but I spent many hours on routing the kids into this game. And now it's like, when people thought the original kids were impossible, now we're doing RCB kids. It's like, it's gotten nuts. I think that Trey, that was the day that Trey first met me in my chat, and he's like, I guess this guy's playing SpongeBob, I gotta watch him. And then when he went into my chat, the first thing he hears is, yeah, you'd be pissed too if you were getting fucked by kids.
Ring.
That's the story of how Trey met me. Legendary memes, dude. I still have a bad mouth, but not nearly as bad as it used to be. Is there a video on RCB? Current world record. There's no tutorial. There's no point, because anybody who's good enough to do it doesn't need a tutorial to learn it. So, that's my opinion. Think what you want of it. You can see it in the 5926. That run sucked, but you can at least see RCB in it. Whatever. Yo, what's up, Woofer? Yeah. Anything else I want to say about this run before we start skipping around? This happened toward the end of the summer. I think this is when I started to realize this game was getting really optimized. This is...
Yo, Ring's gonna be ripping, like... on, like, Sunday, yeah. I'm moving back into college on Sunday, so that means no stream on Sunday. But after that, no more ringing, and...
Oh yeah, because my phone used to always go off during the stream. That's hilarious.
Summer, guys.
Okay, so what I was saying is that...
So much since the beginning of the
After so we skipped 102 because I didn't think that run was very significant. The first 102 was done at like 3 or 4 or 5 in the morning. I didn't really give a shit about it when it happened. It was really cool. Well, I cared, but nobody else cared, kind of. For some reason, the odd numbers are always the most hype. Just the way it works out, kind of. 103, 101, 59. Those are the ones people go nuts. So, I got, my PBs are like 102.58, 102.56, 102.52 or something like that. 102.20 something, 102.18, 102.13. I got so many 102s, I can't even remember all of them. And this 102.13, like, I got this the day before, I think. No, I got this on the same day, but like, it was technically on the same day, but the stream started on the day before. So it was like, I went through the night. It was like a degenerate stream. I got it like really early in the morning. I barely missed 101, and this was the stream later that day when I took a nap and came back, and went back in the evening and played this game. So
Let's not get fucked by this.
this is the 101. Let's not get fucked by this. Yeah, Woofer.
It was just annoying, 'cause
I thought it would be appropriate to do this because like it's a recap of my stream and what's gone on like the past year, how the game's developed, how I've developed as a streamer, and how my like even just the layout's changing is kind of cool in my opinion. The Twitter handle and everything, it's all different. The death of Shift HD. Oh yeah, right. We should probably. You're right. The hot sauce. Let's go back. Sorry. Yep. Still no fast streets. Still no fast streets. I think I found that. I think I did that on my one flats. I'm pretty sure I didn't do the correct method for bungees in the previous one.
it's a good start.
Let's see if I get it in this one, or if it looks like I have any idea of what I'm doing. It looks like I do. Yep, okay. At this point, I had already routed the third bungee, so I routed the third bungee at this point when I was doing this run. Thanks, Hype Lord. Appreciate it, man. Okay.
Good scene, we're off to a good start.
All right.
This is good.
Yeah, and I was pretty positive. Like, you could see how, like, the positivity is, like, it's getting a lot better as the stream goes on, because I was more comfortable with streaming, and, I had more, confidence in my runs at this point. I didn't feel like I had as much to prove as well, so that might also factor into it. It's funny how, like, passing scene, means that we're off, when now it's like passing dream means that we're off, because you had that frame perfect damage boost. It's changed so much, dude. This run's insane now. Still the same order of segments as the 103, but of course we have kids in this and no ballroom. The Vanchi pancake, I'll tell that. I don't want to distract from the run. Like, I don't want to talk about RCB. I don't want to talk about Vanchi pancakes. I'll tell it after the stream. I'll do that. After we watch the second most recent. Because I didn't expect to beat my time today. So I was planning on ending it with commentating the current world record. Like, because I had laryngitis and I couldn't talk. I was like, alright, it seems right that I promised you guys I would talk over it and explain what I was doing. Because I couldn't talk. And I promised it that I would eventually do it. But now it's just like, it isn't even the current world record because I got it one this morning. I did not expect that to happen, but whatever. I think it still serves the same purpose of like the evolution of this game. Let's see how I drop down here. This is important. Okay. Not as optimized as it is now where you go far away from the bus stop, but still kind of the idea. I turned 21 this November. Lego. Yeah, drunk stream won't happen for a while. If ever, because I don't drink. And I don't plan on it, but hey, you never know. What I get this morning? 59.26. It was so dumb. I lost so much time on stupid shit, but that's just the way it goes. I'm inconsistent with these new strats still after 2 months. Hopefully I get another PB before the weekends. I feel like I can. I miss so much shit, dude. 59.28 is the best run I've ever had. So just barely beating it is also still pretty cool. But at the same time, like, the world record is not as impressive now, in my opinion. Because I just use new strats. Even though the strats are a lot harder and there's so many more of them now, it still just doesn't feel right, you know? Okay, downtown rooftops still look a little bit slow. I'll bet I go for the ledge grab here.
I like how people think I'm mad because I'm not talking. I just want to fucking focus.
Thank you, past me.
That's what it takes to get a time that's good in this game.
Fucking preach it, dude.
What do you mean I'm mad?
I wasn't saying anything. The last thing I said was like, okay, we're off to a great start. And now people are calling me mad because I'm not talking.
What is there to be mad about right now?
Exactly. There's nothing to be mad about. I'm ahead. What the fuck? People always call me mad. God damn. You can't even see my face and they're calling me mad. I'm just not saying anything. Why is he mad? Kill me.
Like, people who don't understand how hard 101 is to get, like, we're just going to say, like, why aren't you talking? Like, obviously, I'm trying to do something really hard.
And to this day, only one other player has gotten 101. So yeah, I was right. This shit is hard to do. Okay. Well, I got I don't know. I split Senior and rooftops. Okay.
Hey, kid.
Hold up. Yep, rooftops were still slow at this point. I didn't pay attention. Yeah, because I got the ledge grab. Duh. This was before Red Moss found the faster route for rooftops. It's like not a route, but more optimized. Obviously, you have to go in the same direction, but Red Moss found like some little small things to add in that made you hit another cycle. What's up, C-Rob? How you doing? Okay. I like these splits. I like the layout that I used to have. Still looks pretty good for its time. Obviously not like the godlike layout that I have now. Courtesy of Sean Vertigo. But hey. I had the idea. You can like even like Sean rendered my current layout, but it was still like I dictated the design, but he rendered it. He did a really good job, by the way. You should definitely look to him if you want your layout done. But like still like the ideas that I had are still like manifested into that layout. It's still what I wanted on there, the places I wanted, the things, like it's still my organization, but he made it look good is what I'm trying to say. So you can still see with all these, like the progression of these records, you can see the design of my layout evolve as I intended as it goes along, is the point that I was trying to make. Alright, nothing's different here. Let's just... Oh, that's different. The Sponge Glide layout. The Sponge Glide setup is different. A little bit different. Not quite.
This is probably going to kill me. I'll be surprised if it doesn't.
Spoilers, didn't kill me. Yeah, it's a little bit different, but not quite to where I have it now. Sponge Glide setup took so long to get it to where it is, like the way I do it now. So many Sponge Glides. See, if I were my present self, I would have gone for that hit. I would have gone for that collateral, the double hit. I'm curious to see how I... Oh, wait. I need to see this, actually. Do I get the stack of tikis here? Yep. Okay. So now the shiny object route is becoming a little bit more optimized. That's important. This is the only game I run. Yeah, we still go over the tent. That wasn't found until recently. Shouts to Red Moss. Go to the side now. Okay. This is getting a little bit more optimized, but not quite. Got the ledge grab. It's funny how I got the ledge grab in my 101, but I skipped it in my fucking 107. Alright, let's see if we do the fast tent strat. I think we might have it at this point.
This sucks.
This sucks.
Losing time.
I mean, the game was pretty optimized at this point. It's just that, like, for the strats, it was really optimized, but new strats come, game gets faster, you know how it goes. We still wait. We still fucking wait. Okay, Poseidome is pretty much exactly the same. I'm just better at it now. Moving on. Tree Dome's the same. Oh yeah, so we don't get the tiki stack over there yet. We don't do that yet. Still don't do the jelly jump skip. The jelly jump skip. When Jelly found out you could skip that jump and get into the pipe early. Just like small things, man. But I remember who finds these things. Credit where credit is due. And this is where the route changes. Since the low 103 all the way till now and beyond, we go into the chum bucket early. Damn. My movement was so bad. Yeah, but funny how it was a big deal back then. Like, oh, you can do the kids route, but you can only finish with 5 pairs of underwear. And that was like, oh shit, you gotta be really careful with your lives now. But now it's like, early powers has 4 pairs, so that's actually kind of difficult though. Like, Sand Mountain's a pain in the ass sometimes with that. And of course, RCB Museum is really tight with it too. But yeah, 5 pairs was a big deal back then. Now the thing is 4 pairs in that new category, the next gen category. Oh, come on, I could have gotten that. If I were my present self, I would have gotten that.
Okay, we're even.
But look at how optimized, like, dude. Plus 0.5, hovering around like within 5 seconds. Hey, if like back then you would have said this was optimized too. It was optimized for the current strats, and that's all that matters when you're talking about like the quality of a run. No, I see your link. Still using a different setup. See, like, I normally go closer to the left edge of the box to save frames, but like that's something I wouldn't have cared about back then. I used to go to the center of the box.
If it misses, I mean, I kind of did that.
Oh yeah, Hazel, that's cool. I missed what you said. Yeah, I love that. You ride up the side of the rail and the stairs and you go up. Yeah, why are you guys telling my mods how to behave? It's fucking Hazel. Let her do what she wants. Don't pull that shit in my chat. Let Hazel post and say that whatever she wants. It's fine.
I apologize for using that word, by the way. I didn't mean to say that.
Oh, apologizing for using the word retard. What is this, fucking 2015? Come on. That was a big deal, man. Nobody gives a shit about saying that word now. Let's be real. Still had the old mic, the old setup. God, the quality is so bad. Don't say the retard word. What are you, retarded? Yeah, but again, like, it's very similar. except we did Pat stream at the end, which is what we do now, right? Yeah. But except we don't go to fucking crabs. Like, why would we not do that? Yeah, whatever. Retard with the shiftgasm face. Yeah, so it's the same order we do it in now in terms of spatulas, right? Oh, wait. Yeah. Forbidden skip and then Pat stream, right? Okay. Okay, I wasn't paying full attention. Why are we doing TV sock? What the fuck is this? Okay, we should have been doing the damage boost in the computer room by now. But if I were actually paying attention, I would have said Squid's Dream, Forbidden Skip, then Patrick's Dream. If that was the order, it's the same order we have now. Like I said, Dream went back and forth a bunch of times in the strats that we used and the order we used them.
Hey, kid.
Hey, kid. TV sock. I think TV sock was routed out of the 103, wasn't it? And then it went back in at this point. Like, what the fuck was going on? T Brick, thanks for the subscription, man. Appreciate that, dude.
Essentially 101 splits minus Dream 2.
Yep. Okay, that's also another thing. This would have 101, but I lost at Sandy's Dream. That's where I lost it. And then this is the run where you'll see what happens. It could not have gone more perfectly. It was great. Anyway, T Brick, thanks for the subscription, man. Make sure you join that Discord, and thank you so much for supporting the stream. Appreciate that, dude. Enjoy the emotes. And again, if you like the stream, make sure you join the Discord. Thanks, man. You're the shit too. I see you. Anyway, this is still the same old strat that we used to do. This hasn't. I mean,
still a good run. It's so weird.
Yeah. Nothing to see here. The only thing that you want to see is this. This is the important part.
Like, you can be like minus
there you go.
On the other splits and still be like,
skipping right through, no ballroom. That's the difference. I want to see how Sand Mountain changed, though. I need to see if it changed just a little bit.
Time loss, actually. SpongeBob's Dream.
See, the difference is that my commentary now is more analytical and less negative. It's more like back when I had like a 1-3, it'd be more like, this run sucks, fuck this trick is dumb. Now it's like I'm actually like figuring out like what I can do, like I'm strategizing, you know? And look at how close this is. Like, it's within 5 seconds, dude. These splits, like, I didn't even have delta like this on my current PB. Back then, this was super optimized, man. Watch your 119 before SpongeBob was found. I watched some of it. You did see Newell at the end of the run, didn't you? Because we used to watch that when Red Moss was first doing the no CBSG category. So I know a little bit of it. I could watch it on stream sometime, definitely. It's just like, we're going to be going so late with this, Hazel, that I'm probably not going to have time, unfortunately. We still have 2 more runs to go through after this. Wait, did I hold on. Okay, I didn't get it. Okay, never mind. Wait, did I do the taxi skip? I wasn't paying attention either. Yep, okay. Wait, did I get it? Yeah. Okay, that's when we use the taxi skip. Jumping over the taxi. I think that's the first time we saw that. I don't remember seeing that in the 103. Pretty sure that's the first time we saw it. Again, like, we jumped all the way from 107 to 103 to 101, so a lot of these things, like, I have to go back and watch to tell you exactly when these things were found, but just know, like, the progression between the important PBs, that's what we're dealing with. Is, you know that at some point between the 2 PBs it happened. Hazel is Fusion Varia in my chat. Varia, potato. Okay. Still generally the same route. I want to see how I react to the final part, like the battle at the end of this. No, I mean, I just submitted, dude. I mean, how would I know if I got in if I submitted, like, not even a week ago, and the submissions close at midnight, I think. So how would I know? That's before I went for the 1 frame. Nah, Red Moss did it on Xbox, of course, because, world record. Yeah, he wants that fast loads, fast life. Yep, GC world record. Still got it. It's on the boards, hey, so you can go to no CBSG. It's a miscellaneous category now.
Simpsons Hit and Run was so good.
Oh, look at that.
Like this game and Simpsons Hit and Run. And also TSSM. Those 3 games.
I wonder if this is foreshadowing all the games I'm going to run in the future.
My childhood was
I don't want to run TSSM, but if this game dies someday, I can see myself doing it just because I want to keep doing SpongeBob stuff.
Oh, man.
But yeah, Simpsons Hit and Run is going to be my next speed game when I have time, hopefully. I started learning it, and like I'm just so caught up with battle stuff now, I just don't have time, unfortunately. And the stream is doing really well with just battle stuff, so I don't want to like change up my content just yet. I'm doing different stuff with battle now, like I'm making it more interesting, and as long as I can keep this game interesting, I want to keep just doing just this. But yeah. I think, wait, we're going around the other way now, aren't we? Yep, okay. I took Fof's advice, and I'm doing this the right way now. No, Hazel was talking about no CBSG world record. Cole has the fastest time on GameCube, not East or West. Oh, Lasso stall. There it is. Getting implemented into the run. Okay, well, let's jump to phase 2. That's the first time we saw Lasso stall. Still not doing Lasso stall here.
Yeah, I kind of took a look again. I took another look at my strats for the manipulation here, and I've gotten a lot better at it.
Maybe this is
under 5 minutes now, pretty much. I'm always under 5 minutes, sometimes like under 5:50.
This is when I think I rerouted the I took a look at the strat for the like what I was explaining before. Where I did it in the 103 too. I did it in the 103 as well, but I think this is when it started to really become more like it's closer to what we do now with the strat, where you go to the left platform and to the right twice. We did that same pattern in 103, but it wasn't as optimized. Like, it looks a lot sloppier. Also, this is before I would have gone, see, like, nowadays I would have gone straight to that block that landed right in front of him. That's what I would have done. But this is before the Jared strat, so we didn't do that back then. And that's why now we do lasso stalling the entire time, so we can get the blocks, you can get the boxes in front of him the entire time. What's up, C-Rob? How you doing, man? Yeah, USB loading counts as emulation. But, well, no, now we don't call it emulation, now we just ban it. If it's run through Nintendo, then it's emulation. Also, the loads are inconsistent. They aren't allowed on the boards. The loads have to be consistent with the ones on the consoles, and they can't be, like, if it's USB loaded through Nintendo, it's technically emulation, but the loads are going to be faster, is what I'm trying to say. Just don't do it. Okay. That's still, it's closer to what we do now, but not quite. Let's see how it turns out. I don't remember if this was good. Yeah. I think back then, like, the mentality with Robopal was just you take what you can get, you know? You just take what you can get. Can't be too picky. It's like, if you get a run where everything's perfect except for this guy, whatever, fuck it. Like, you know? That was the idea back then. As long as it wasn't so trash that he lands in the back, like, we were willing to accept it. Wow. This was so bad.
Well, this is dumb. Of course I get a bad manip.
This was bad, dude. Did I know the recovery strat at this point? Maybe this is the run where I figured out the recovery strat that I use now. Yeah, I already knew at this point. Yep, okay. It's less optimized. It looks sloppier, but I had the basic idea. This is like, I had this whole strategy laid out for Robopal. Like, anywhere he lands, anywhere he consistently lands. See, look, just like that. I have a strat for most spots where he can land consistently. The only time where I don't have a strat is if he lands in some place that's so obscure that there's no possible way you can recover it anyway. Like, it's so fucked it isn't even, like, the run's dead. There's no point. Also, no fuff, no fuff bolt here. Still nothing here. I think I did it in the 1 flat, 32. Maybe I did. If not, definitely in the 59. If it's off disk, it counts as emulation, yeah. But if it's off disk, then you have to use, like, the loads have to be the same. Basically, like, all the players, like myself, Red Moss, and Ringo, like anyone else, Jelly, anybody using an Xbox has all the same consistent loads. And if your loads are faster than that, you can't play on the leaderboards. Because it's obviously fucking refurbished or upgraded if you have faster loads than that. We know what the optimal loads look like. A lot of people run this game. All the loads are the same as long as the console isn't fried. I have an Xbox that's brand new out of the box and still exactly the same as everybody else's. You can only get so fast. Yeah, well, I mean, people are like... I feel like people aren't chatting because it's like more of a serious stream and it isn't as hype because we already know what happens. Just like cool to listen to, I think. That's why people are listening more than talking. It's more of a listening stream. Like, we aren't creating the stream. This is looking back on a past stream. That's the way I see it. Anyway, rock bottom strats. Hold on. Did I do the rock here? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we're still doing we're still back to the candy booth. The candy machine. Still doing that at this point, I guess. Whatever. I knew that the rock was faster, but I just hated doing it, so I didn't do it. No, you can't time out loads in this game. It's console. You can't do it without an auto splitter. Also, I didn't use the boost to recover that. You can't just time out loads, because they're always inconsistent by a little bit, depending on your Xbox.
Just so I can fuck his AI and guarantee that I don't get hit.
Fuck is AI, yeah. It's called AI manipulation, man. There's a word for that. Okay. Yeah, you can't consistently... Because the loads in this game vary by a little bit each time, but they're all generally around the same speed. You can't just time out loads. You can't do that unless you have an auto splitter built into the console. But you can tell if you play this game for long enough the loads are not right. That's how, like... I first heard from Red Moss when that guy put on the leaderboards like the Xbox with the fuck loads. I heard it from Red Moss, who probably heard it from Miles, and then other people who have only ran the game for a week or watched it for a little bit could tell it as well. Like, everybody knew there was something wrong with that Xbox. It did not come to a surprise. Anybody? Nobody was surprised by that. But, I mean, it was a mistake. The guy who had it wasn't malicious. It's like, he's a cool guy. He was willing to work with us, and, you know, we figured it out. So, it's all good.
The trick for fast cycle, just watch what I do and repeat it. Pay attention to my jumps and, like, my movement.
Thank you. That's how you learn a speedrun, man. You don't need a tutorial for everything. Tutorials are nice. They get people interested, but you don't need a tutorial for every strat in the game.
Counting your jumps and your spin cycle for the hovering thing. The lasso hover. Hand glide, I don't know. It's a gliding thing.
And this is all useful advice. Like, if you count your jumps and you pay attention to the movement, that's all you need to know. But of course, people are going to want a video where it's like, jump here, jump there. Let me explain it as I do it. Like, why can't you just watch and repeat? I didn't have tutorials. I turned out just fine. I still make them because they, you know, people, oh, tutorial. I guess I can learn the game now. It's just like, people click on it. It influences them to learn, but ultimately, it comes down to whether you want to do it yourself. And at this point, I'm still bowling into that fucking spatula. I don't know why, man. At least we're doing the cruise boosting on this side.
Wow, I'm playing really well right now.
Wow, I'm playing really well. Look at these splits, dude. We are within 5 seconds. Like, this is so optimized, man. For the strats. Oh my Jesus, this is so good. Let's see how prawn skip. Oh, prawn skip's the same. Okay, this is where it's different. Kids. Look at how crazy, like... I understand now why people were flipping out over this run. Look at these splits, dude. This looks so optimized. With no context, just looking at the splits, like, holy shit, man. For an hour-long run... Wow. That's something else. No RCB, of course. Because, you know, I'm so used to seeing RCB, I gotta call it out when I don't see it. But yeah, this is the kid strat. And you miss the cruise boost. Again, here, that's RNG. The kid turns in, you get a faster cycle, kid turns out. You can still go for it, but it's risky. And It's still hittable if you go to the left platform. Just like all this bullshit, whatever. Just know the first kid's random and it affects the rest of your cycle. That's how it is, kids. Yeah, there you go. Get the cruise boost first try, you're off. Simple shit. You can get it second try. Still make the cycle if you're really good with movement. So this is the introduction. Well, for this recap, this stream, this is the first round we've watched tonight that has kids in it. Now we're gonna skip. Still going to the left here. Still no rock skip. Drain the Lake is the same. Let's just see how the movement's changed here. Yeah, this is like... This run's insanely consistent, yes. And it looks so freaking optimized at this point. Like, look at these splits, dude. Anybody watching this game without knowing, like, someone watching the stream doesn't know this run's old, they'd be like, wow, this game looks optimized. But then it ends up getting, like, over 2 minutes faster. Yeah, but here we are. The movement's getting a little bit sharper, you can tell. It's a bit different.
Right now.
Let's see, I think the sock under the slide was routed out at this point. Yeah, it's out. Okay. Did I add the Kelp Forest strat yet? Let's see if I found the leaf strat at this point. Yep, okay. So I found it implemented this strat where you jump on the leaf instead of going around on that platform. Let's see if I do the stair boost. Or when Fuff found it, when he found out that it's like fast, but I think it was inconsistent, but barely even a time save. When he did it on the box, I found out you can do it on the stairs to save a lot of time. So let's see if I do it here.
Again.
Oh, I missed it. Wow. Huh. Yep. Okay, I'm doing it on the stairs. Wow, this run wasn't perfect. It's crazy how you forget about stuff like that. Yeah, but Fuff would do it off of that box, and it wouldn't really save a lot of time. I think it would save, like, not even a second, but doing it off the stairs, like the spot that I added, made it fast. There you go. Hasn't changed much from here to there. Text box skip is getting faster. Check it out. Okay. Now, this is still the old route before the crab's text box fix was found. So we go to Dutchman's after Kelp Forest. It's weird. Just follow you 2 days ago. Been watching your streams since. Very entertaining. Very nostalgic. Alright. Thanks, Average Gamer. Appreciate that, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I can tell you are, but thank you, man. Hope you're enjoying this specific stream, because I know we aren't doing runs or attempts tonight. This is more of like a recap, so it's like a good history lesson if you just got here. Do I like schnitzel? Are you asking if I like wiener? I see you, man. I know what you're trying to do. I'm straight. Good one though. Fucking Twitch chat. Do you like schnitzel? Unless you're actually being serious. Oh, we used to wait for that look.
Hey, kid.
Hey, Shift, you like dick? Not really.
Hey, kid.
I just got a bunch of followers from that. Holy shit. Yeah, so we used to wait on the gravestone. At this point, oh yeah, right. The Fuff sidestep strat. Fuff found a lot of strats, man. Fuff found a lot of optimizations, but it's kind of like the Hazel Cole relationship where I routed everything and Fuff found a bunch of stuff as well. Like, we both found a lot of shit. But, like, just like that, the little sidestep thing is something that Fuff found. We both found a lot. It's just that, like, people forget that Fuff found so much stuff because I routed everything in. Like, I put my name on a lot of it because I routed the game, but Fuff did find a lot of shit, man. All right, let's see how Dutchman is different after the strat. Because we were still moving socks around at this point. Right? At this point. So we don't get that sock anymore that we got in the other run. And we get the different socks. Like, we don't do the slide sock and jellyfish. Just slightly different. At this point, I was still trying to figure out which socks we were going to get. And now the sock route is actually very stable. The socks that we get actually make sense for the most part now. Actually, they all make sense, but maybe someday if prawn becomes early again, that'll change. Okay, squid boost. Nope. Okay. Still not yet. Okay, still no jumps. Okay. Do I do the... Yep, okay. Wall jump skip. This is the introduction of wall jump skip. Well, for this stream at least. I'm not sure when it was added again. I just know this is the first time we're witnessing it on this stream. So, wall jump skip. This is also... this has been optimized a lot more since... This is also a really cool thing to look at. The evolution of wall jump skip. This is where you first... This first strat where you hit the chuck... And do this weird thing where you jump around. Okay. Boost up like that. I found out you could actually do that, by the way. That was my thing where you skip the ledge grab and the slam. Because we used to do ledge grab slam, but you didn't get to see that in this run. Maybe it was in the 102. But yeah, that whole ledge grab slam skip is what made it like really fast. Yeah, we used to bowl like that. But I think I lost a run to that one day and just stopped doing it. Also, it doesn't save time because you have the lag. You have the lag from the bowling shot. Yeah. Wall jump skip. I should make a video on the evolution of wall jump skip because that's been hella optimized since the first time I started doing it. And it's funny how the latest strat, like this, actually the second latest strat that we do, the strat that's actually on world record right now is something I found in the GDQ practice room. Like, wall jump skip is a pretty complex thing, dude. There are so many different ways of doing it. Anyway. We still do slow cannons, not sure why. Alright, whatever. Curious to see if I get this. Yeah, I think it looks like I got it. Yeah, okay. Still pretty much the same. Now, we are pretty much even with the PB at this point. Almost even. Well, actually, no. 8 seconds is a lot. Am I going to lose time here? I think I'm losing time, maybe. So, reminder. The current PB at this point, okay, we're still pretty much the same. Current PB at this point is... The run was fucking fantastic up until Sandy's Dream, and then I missed Sandy's Dream. That's what cost me the 101. Now, look at where we are now. I'm -8. I'm thinking to myself, shit. I have a chance to redeem myself and get a run that's 8 seconds faster than it was going to be previously. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, it's also sock strap. Shout out to Fuff for finding that. Because Fuff used to do like 100% and stuff, so he found a way to like get that quickly. 0 second sock if done correctly. Half a second if done improperly. Alright. This is another legendary moment on Shift HD stream. Rip Shift HD. Okay. -8 going into Sandy's Dream. Here it is. I'm thinking to myself, do not fucking mess this up again. And here we go. At this point, took Fuff's advice. Yep, okay, so Fuff found that it's fast to do it on Larry. This is before I found that you can do it on the pole consistently, so that's when I started doing it on the pole later. You have no idea how intense this was. When I got this, I realized this run was fucking insane. Look at how close it was the entire time, and then I just get this. Now, when I got this, contrary to popular belief and all the heavy breathing, when I fucking yelled after this segment, I was not reacting to the fact that I was going to PB. I was reacting to I got a gold split right after. I got a gold split. Not only did I get this trick, I got Sandy's Dream gold. SpongeBob's Dream 2 gold. And that's what, like, it put me over the edge. Like, this is the culmination of all that pressure, right? Boom. Oh, fuck! Fucking legendary. That was my donation sound for so long. If you donated $101 or more, it says that. Well, it used to say that until I switched it, but yeah. Oh, fuck. Check it out. I did not expect to gold that, man. That's why I flipped out. I was like, oh shit, I fucking golded it. And I saved more than the maximum amount of time. And just, bam. That gold split.
Oh, fuck!
And the old mic is, like, fucking dying. Yeah, it's the hardest nut ever, exactly. There it is. I was so happy, dude. I was so fucking happy. That's like the best. That's exactly what you want to see. Close the entire time, save time at the end, fix the trick that you missed. Boom. And this is before we had the Mr. Krabs dialogue fix thing, so that's why the warping is kind of weird right here. Fucking legendary, man. This run. Oh yeah, we did the fast. Funny that when I did the fast hand activation on this thing, I think it was the first time I ever did it in a run. I was just feeling myself, so I did it. This was considered risky back when I did it. But I was so confident that I was gonna get it that I just fucking did it. I had never done it in a run before, and I was just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm doing it. That's because like I realized that people were probably so hype that I was doing it, people were probably so hyped that I was minus 28 going into Chum Bucket. I was like, how could I make these guys fucking flip out even more than they were already going crazy? And then I did that, and then chat just got insane again, and it started going nuts. And dude, this is, to this day, I think this is the most lit my chat has ever been in the history of playing this game.
Okay, you're about to see some crazy risk management. If something, yeah, fuck that.
And I got Tartar Skip, and I didn't go for it because I was fucking vagina. This is before we went for Tartar Skip if we got it.
I'm taking this right to the bank, man. Fuck that. No way.
Oh, man.
Maybe next time.
This is legendary speech right here.
Because I hope you boys know, we didn't come this far just to give up now. We still got a lot of work to do before this game is dead, boys. You can think whatever you want about what this time is and what it means. We can do better, boys. We can do better. Just remember, when everything's all done, I'm a god at this fucking game.
That's what it was. I'm a god at this fucking game. There it is. I was so fucking happy when I got that time. I dropped the mic. You would have said that too if you had a run like this, let's be honest. In the moment, you would have said that too. I'm sure all of you would have done that. Think what you want. You don't realize those are your thoughts when you have splits like this. Those are your thoughts when you're doing this fucking shit. Like, and people think that I unironically view myself as a god because I said that. Like, you can fuck off with that. You would have said the same damn thing. Anyway, so that's the 101. That was the speech. And my chat was going nuts, man. I still have the gif in my chat when it went like that. And I'm sure you can go back in the VOD and see that. I think this is the run when I first started putting my Twitch VODs in the descriptions of my YouTube uploads because that chat was so hype. And like I said, this is when the game, this is when it started to really blow up and people were really starting to watch. This is like, I rode this wave all the way getting partnered. Like, the viewership I got off of this just like stuck with me all the way through. This is what got me partnered. This is what, like, all the big things we're doing now. Like, GDQ, this run, like, caused the wave that led to all this shit, dude. This run was legendary. Arguably the greatest run I've ever done. Just, like, look at those splits. Arguably the greatest run. Like, when you take a look at like what the game was when I did this, this is legendary. And I personally don't, I'm saying it's arguable because I don't personally believe it's the best run I've ever done. I still think that the 5928 is the best run I've ever done. And it took me a while to accept that. It took me like over a month to really just like accept that. I think that the 5928 is the best run I've ever done because like, you're going to watch the next run. That goes without saying. Let's just watch the run. This run, for the longest time, was legendary. Again, like, this run was 40 seconds off of my summit best. Spoiler alert. That's how good this run was. And you're going to see these splits. You're going to see these splits, and you're going to think to yourself, holy fuck. Like, where the hell is the time save when you run? Fun fact, I never ran against these splits. I did not want to run against these. I deleted these. As soon as I got this, I deleted the splits and rerouted the game. So even if I wanted to run against them, I still couldn't, because after this run, this game was so optimized that I had to add in hammer skip and SpongeBob Museum, and all the other crazy shit came after that. This is like, after this run, like, people weren't even like, the chat wasn't even as hype as it was when the 101 happened. This run was so crazy that people were just fucking confused when it happened. So this is the 1 flat 32, and to this day, I'm still probably going to go back and forth for a long time of whether this is the greatest run I've ever done, because, I don't know, maybe a year from now, I might look back and say, you know what, this is probably the best I've ever played, ever.
200% is 100% with cheese, that's why 200% is shorter.
I always hate explaining that. This run is just, God. So, a little backstory behind this one. Rock skip was found. I think some movement things were fixed.
10% is the most competitive category, that's why I run it.
Fast Streets, I think, was in this.
People are going to watch at marathons, people want to compete in it.
Preach.
So I put 100% of my focus into this category.
Until now. Going into this run, 1 flat 04, there was a 1 flat 14 after this, and funny, it never got uploaded in a single VOD.
Like, he was significantly better than all the TSM players
Listen.
now, back when he was in his prime. So his GameCube world record was so optimized that even Xbox...
This is people, like, asking questions about, like... It's funny how people in chat were asking questions about the history of the game, and now this stream is about the history of the game. I'll finish my thought when I thank this guy. Ninny, thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate that. Sorry if that sounds ingenuine. I'm just, like, I really wanted to make sure I thanked you before I continue talking, just so I wouldn't forget. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Make sure you join the Discord like everyone else here. It is not exclusive to subs. Anybody can join, but the subs just get separate channels. Also, enjoy the emotes, man. Thank you so much for your support. Alright, so as I was saying, 101.14 happened before the 101.04, and it happened, I think it went this way. I got the 101.14. Then I got a run that reset on, like, Jellyfish Fields or something, and then I got the 101.04 on the same day. And it took a few weeks, I think, after that to finally get this run. And I thought, like, fuck, am I ever going to get 1 flat? Is this ever going to happen? Like, this is the first time I was going for PB, and I really thought to myself, I questioned, like, how far I'd have to push myself to get a time like this. This is the first PB that I really started to think about, like, how far would I have to set myself over the edge to get this time. And I didn't have to really push myself over the edge until I went for 59, but this is when I started to realize, like, holy shit, this game is no joke now. Like, I have to actually try really hard.
It's hard to believe that my 101.04 was a really optimized run, but for the strats that I had at the time, it really was. 2 weeks have gone by, I've gotten a lot better. And
oh, it was 2 weeks. It was only 2 weeks. Holy shit. Dude, I improved so quickly. What the fuck? And it's like I was improving as the game was getting faster too. So it was like strat to strat. I'd get an optimized run with the strats. I'd add more strats and get another optimized run with that strats. That's just what the game was. Like, I was just beating the shit out of it for so many months on end. Yeah, exactly. That was in the VOD. Want to see me get world record? Want to see me do it again?
I don't feel like beating it, so there you go. It's dead.
And of course, the category wasn't dead. Cheat percent's gone down by like 10 seconds since then, I think. At least in potential. Yeah, reliving the hype. Yellow Lantern, were you around for any of these? Because this run was fucking nuts, man. I love this run. I'd still, like, catch me on a, like, it depends on the day. Some days I think this is the best run. Some days I think that 59.28 is the best run. Like, they're just, these two runs were so good, man. New mic, it's the same mic I've had for the past, I've had it since November. I think, yeah, I got it for my birthday, so it was like late November, yeah. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I was talking over it. It was kind of funny, though. I missed the split. That was the only thing that was wrong with this run, is I missed splits. And I think that missing the splits is part of why I played so well, because I didn't get to see my pace for a lot of it. I just had no idea how fast I was going in certain parts. We're watching the 1 flat 32, one of my favorite runs today. The only reason why I'll say the 59.28 is better is because the strats were so much harder than this run. But for the strats that were available at this time, this run is by far the best run I've ever had. How much on the mic stand? The mic stand was like $20. Yeah, $20 I think.
I'm the only player who really has to go for it in a run to save time. If I don't go for it, the run can probably die.
I was much less reactive at this point. At this point, my commentary was more chill, less analytical. I just talk, I'd answer questions in chat. It's much more laid back now.
It got its nickname Forbidden Skip because back in the day when nobody had to do it, it was yeah, we know it exists, but you don't have to do it, and I recommend you don't do it because it's unreliable and dumb.
And now we do it with 1 frame, yay. What's up, Doom Kitty? How you doing?
But we still call it Forbidden Skip.
You've been here for every... Yep, you have. I think you have. Yep, and Donuts, I remember. You've been here for a very long time. We're rewatching past PBs of mine as a 10K follower special. 10K follower special. Anyway. This was done in October, by the way. I forgot to date the other runs. Hold on. Sorry, let's go back. 101.46 happened on August 25th of 2016. I'm pretty sure I said this one. Yep, I said, okay. August. That one happened in August.
AJ.
Yeah.
Maybe next time.
101 happened in August 25th, 2016. And 1 flat 32 happened in September 23rd. Wow, this was in September. I thought for a while this was in October, huh? All right, I guess it was in September. This game got so fast so quickly. It's insane.
Hey, kid.
Hey, thanks for the follows, guys. Yeah, that's nuts how fast this game's gotten in such a short amount of time. But after I got the 1 flat 32, you understand how badly this run just killed the game. It was ever since the 1 flat 32, this game has been moving slow as molasses in terms of improvement. That run was so optimized, it just ruined. It ruined the fun and just grinding out a PB, honestly. It's been rough ever since I got this run. This run forced me to add so many strats that are just unreasonable. Or at least when I added them, they were perceived to be unreasonable.
Everyone does that. Forbidden Skip is when you bowl off the block. When you bowl off the block,
His commentary is very blunt and just I'm just kind of doing my thing, I'm in my element. Just being very frank with my answers.
A lot of beginner players find it inconsistent because they aren't very good at it.
It's funny how you can see the evolution of commentary all the way to the point when the 59.28 happens and there is no commentary because I had laryngitis and I couldn't talk. Quad Glod, yes, that was legendary.
My opinions are very different than other people's opinions just because I'm on a completely different level.
Well, okay, that's put in a very again, it's very blunt, not really worded in the most friendly way. What I was trying to say is that my time is so far ahead and the strats I do are so far ahead and my time is so optimized that every little thing counts and I see the game a little bit differently because it's more tiny little things that matter to me compared to everybody else. And remember, at this point, I'm pretty sure the closest time to me was a 10. Now, when I got the 101, I think the closest time was the high 105. Yeah, 105. There was a 5-minute difference between my PB and second place, but I think at this point it was a 3-minute difference. I think 2 or 3 minute difference. So it's still a lot, but yeah. The on another level thing was not phrased correctly, but I mean, you get the idea. It's the more you play a game or do an activity or anything, you just see the small intricacies and you know how to react to them. That's what I was trying to explain. But it wasn't phrased very well. No, the new PB is not very good. It was terrible. I missed 25 to 30 seconds of tricks in it. It was awful. Don't act like it was good. I have like 30 to 40 seconds of time, like new strats to use, and I have like 30 seconds of new strats, and I was only -2 off my previous PB. It was a bad run. I'm gonna beat it like in a week or some shit. I don't know. If I have a good run, I'll beat it in like a week. Depends if I pass stream. Anyway, Nino's pretty much the same. I really just want to watch this full run, but it hasn't changed much, so I'm just gonna go to rooftops. I just want to see how I do this.
Part of the reason why I did it was so I could practice.
Thanks, Ninny. Appreciate that a lot, though. Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of people who have been waiting to sub, but appreciate finally coming around, man. Thank you.
TSSM, I have gotten better at the one-frame stuff in this game, so I've been incorporating it into a lot of parts. Like I'm practicing some things with one-frame stuff, and I'm basically grinding out so I can use it in the future.
That's hammer skip. I was referring to hammer skip, but I'm not sure if I think maybe the person I was talking to, I didn't expect them to know that. So I said like, yeah, I'm grinding one frame strats to use, and yeah. But I was talking about hammer skip because at this point, hammer skip was not in the run. And I can't remember. I think I talked over it, but you saw in Jellyfish Fields 1. I don't know if we went through and watched. I'm pretty sure we did that. We still do the thing where we walk around and jump on Jellyfish Rock. Hammer skip was not in the run at this point. Look how we used the clam to boost up. That's weird. That was only in for a little bit of time. The hardest and least consistent part of the game is probably RCB Museum. I'd say so. It's a really difficult strat. Oh, look at this. I do it with the camera flipped. But I fucked it up. Wait. Wow, I actually made it. Okay. Like I said, this run was nearly flawless, so... For the strats at the time, it was nearly flawless. So maybe when I was doing this at the time, it didn't seem as close as it seems now, because there's like a faster cycle that we do for it. I got bad RNG, but that isn't my fault.
Hope this resets on SpongeBob, so I don't have to continue this run.
Wow, and I was saying this run wasn't even good. Huh. Because I got bad RNG, I guess. Wow. But from this point on, this run was insane, I guess. It looked pretty good to me. Did I get that first try? Yeah. Still a little bit different than what I do now, but it's a little bit closer.
This is actually, I think I made up some time because that was really fast.
Yeah, it gets, at this point, I was very, very critical of my movement, like my little micro movements. At this point in the game, I was extremely critical of myself, so obviously, like,
I'll try to save time here now.
Back then, this was not a big deal to me. And I think the part of why this run was able to happen is because I was so critical of myself. Like, because this was no big deal, throughout the entire run, I just didn't... Like, I was on this pace, and I was like, alright, it's a run. Like, I didn't care for some reason. It's like, for some reason in this run, I was disconnected from how good it actually was, and I don't know. That was stupid, by the way. That was bumper boats. I could have gotten that. In my current skill level, I could have easily gotten that.
A lot of design flaws in it.
Yeah, showing off RCB Museum to a runner of this game several years ago, that'd be hilarious. Even a year ago, we'd have been like, what the fuck? Because when I found that you could do Museum as SpongeBob, I was like, wow, this game is crazy now. And then the next one was, like, Flair found the faster way. Once Ringo found RCB, Flair used the RCB to find a faster way to do Museum. Like, a combination of our three findings that made it possible to do that little bitch of a strat that I hate so much. Exactly. The less you care, the more you don't choke. Pretty much. The more you don't care, the less you choke. Exactly. I don't know why I was so out of it today to think that there's nothing special about this pace. Well, then again, this pace was like... I had a bunch of runs like this already that died at Dreamer, probably, most likely, so... Like, at this point in the game, I don't really care about my pace at all. It doesn't matter. It's once you pass Dream to really... You start to think, like, okay... I actually have a run here. Okay, at this point, yep, we don't wait. There's no waiting at this point. So now we have fast, at last we have fast 10s. Anyway, let's just skip to Tree Dome. Tree Dome is another good example of how movement evolves ever so slightly. Let's see my movement. That bubble bowl was a little bit shaky. See, that was before I did the knock him off the picnic table strat. Before I used to knock it into the Duplicatotron instead of knocking it off the table and while hitting Duplicatotron with the same swipe. So you can get a bowling shot later. But yeah, it's like you have to hit it once so you can get the second hit. Or you can do a damage boost off the tartar sauce and hit it to account for the first hit. If you hit it while it's in a taunt, it only takes one hit to kill. Or destroy, rather. Okay.
But like you can be partnered without a sub button though, right? Like you get a sub button after you fill out your tax forms, isn't that it?
This is before I was partnered. This is before I was partnered. Wow. And no tikis.
That was dumb.
See how critical I was of my little tiny movements? This is when I really started to focus on the small things, like the very tiny movement errors that I had.
Well, yeah,
This is part of why my times became so optimized after I got this run, is because at this point I was really, really critical of myself. I think that helped me, but it was also like it kind of hurt a little bit. I had to learn how to not be so critical to get the 59. Like I was way too picky to get that time back when I was doing this. I had to learn how to be less critical. So it's also like it shows a little bit of my evolution as a player, really.
54 entry.
Let's see how I do Krusty Krab.
That's pretty good.
I've been running this game for almost a year. It'll be a year sometime in April. Not sure when. Just sometime in April. It's been like 11 months.
No way.
Alright, well.
Oh.
Execution-wise, this run was great, but the RNG was kind of shit, in my opinion.
My cursor went over my dashboard.
This is when I was on the laptop with that weird setup where, like, the laptop keyboard was fucked. And, yeah, I used to complain about my laptop keyboard all the time, man. This is before I had the splitting pedal. And even now, like, the splitting pedal isn't even 100% accurate. Cool cat. Alright. Forbidden. That means we have a run. Oh yeah, and at this point, Squid's dream is now in the back of the dream now. So it went from like the front to the back to the front, and now it's in the back again. And then now in our most recent route, we do it in the front again. So Dream has really gone through a lot. Just constantly debating which order of segments is optimal, but now I think we finally found it because of the way it runs on a cycle. Wow, that was close. Holy shit.
Stupid.
There were so many times in this run when it was that close. Anyway, because the one frame boost runs on a cycle where you can get the good setup off the oil robot if you skip a loading screen. That's why I feel like it's optimal. Unless Squid Dream is found to be faster in the beginning with the damage boost into the trampoline jump, which nobody does yet, and I don't plan on doing it for a while because it doesn't save enough time and it's somewhat random because of the spikes. And I'd like to eliminate as much spike randomness as I possibly can. Yeah, but we've watched all the way from the first world record all the way to what I for so long thought that was like the best run I've ever done.
So apparently your speed doesn't stack when you're in.
I love this run, man. I love going back and watching this run sometimes. It's so good. You're gonna look at the splits and you're gonna see like.
Overall,
What's that time save from? It's from Bikini Bottom RNG because I skipped the split. Okay, the dream was fine. The dream was great. Bikini Bottom RNG kind of sucked though. I never played a Zelda game, Coffin. We didn't do TV stock, right? Yeah, no TV stock, okay. At that point, we knew the one frame exists, but I didn't go for it. I mean, I went for it, but I missed it, is what I meant to say. Did we know the damage boost exists? Okay, I could have gone for it there. Okay, I guess I didn't know about it. Yeah, if I actually went for it, I would have noticed if I went for it. Rubbertoe, thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate that. Subtrain boys, thank you so much, dude. Enjoy the emotes and make sure you join that Discord, man. Support is always appreciated. Thank you. All right, let's see how I react to this. Yep. Okay, I'm setting it up. Bubble Bowl boost into the damage boost into the sock. Okay, that's current. That's the current strat, by the way. We still do that. I'm pretty sure that the funnels are still the same as we've been watching the entire time. I don't think I changed this until I got... Yep, okay. So this is all the same shit. We can just skip all the way to... I want to see how security tunnel, like how my movement's improved in here, because we haven't watched this in a while. I know that at this point, I knew about the one frame damage, the one frame bubble bowl on the Tiki. So, let's see if I actually go for it, or if I get it. Anyway, just keep an eye on the delta and see how... Just see how, like, it just constantly gets faster and faster. After this point, I'm pretty sure I didn't lose time on any splits except for Drain the Lake, which is like I said, like, this run was executed perfectly. Almost perfectly, pretty much, but the RNG was bad.
Stop that meme. It's a terrible, terrible meme.
But what is this? Oh, this is back when Theater Percent was the fucking meme. I remember Theater Percent. That was so stupid. Color, thank you for the subscription, man. Again, appreciate your support, dog. Thank you. And I can't stress enough, join that Discord, man. Everybody's got to get in. Like, only half my subs know about it, I'm pretty sure. I have so many subs who aren't in it. Discord.gg/shift. And, of course, you probably subbed for the emotes as well, so enjoy those, too. Thank you, man. All right, let's see how I do. Yeah, Cheap Percent is the most popular video on my channel because it's the shortest video. People, like, they watch it once and they're like, what the fuck? And then they watch it again. They're like, oh, okay. I have more of a clue, but still not really. And then they watch it again. And it's just a short video you can watch a bunch of times. I missed so many splits, but you can see how all the splits are ahead anyway. Like, if I went back and adjusted these splits, you would have seen that, like... You would have saw that... I saved time on every split that didn't have RNG involved.
So mean.
It's just RNG's fucking dumb in this run. But the play was fucking fantastic. This is probably the best I've ever played for the strats I've had at any given time. Again, that doesn't account for how difficult the strats have gotten recently, but this run was really good for the time that I did it. In terms of execution, it was almost flawless, pretty much flawless. For our standards back then, at least. Obviously, the tiny little movement things that I'd care more about now. Like, see, like, going around that rock instead of going on top of it. It's another thing. And you'll see how close this run was to my summit best when I finish it. I didn't make my profile picture coffin. Someone else did.
I mean, it isn't rip gold, because I'm going to go back. If this PBs, I'll go back and I'll see what I got. I'm
pretty sure that didn't end up PBing from what I remember. I think it was very close, but not quite. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Murmler didn't PB, or gold, was what I meant to say. Theater Percent. You just grind shiny objects and skip to the end of the game and go to the theater. It's such a meme. That was back when people were spamming categories as new threads on the forums. So Jelly made a forum thread where it's like, okay, post all your ideas here so you don't clog the forums. And people unironically posted more ideas. And the people who were posting ideas didn't actually run the game. So it's even more of a meme. They're suggesting stuff like, okay, whatever percent. 1,000 shiny objects can be cheated in. No more. No fewer. This many spatulas. These power-ups. Like, it sounds like fun. I want to see people run it. But I don't actually run the game myself. And it's just like, and people would do shit like that. Like, someone would ask for PS3 to be a timeout, like a console on the boards before we knew that PS3 was faster. And, like, some guy who never ran the game before would argue, oh, look, the damage boost. The bowling damage boost that I used to do. Check it out. But you're supposed to hit it and get the damage boost at the same time, so I missed the button. So there's a little flaw. Not a really big time loss, though. Like I said, near perfect. Almost flawless. But, yeah, like, there's, like, asking for PS3 to be a console on the boards when it just add clutter because nobody would be submitting to it anyway. So, like, what's the point? And then eventually we found out that it's faster than PS2, so Yeah, it's faster than GameCube actually. So the beginning loads will look faster than GameCube, which is enough to say that it's probably faster than GameCube. So it's worth having an extra category in case people eventually run it on PS3 because it's so much faster than PS2 that it's not like it isn't okay to compare PS3 runs against PS2 runs. So yeah, it's a console on the leaderboards now, but back then like the only data we had to base off was people just like flamers on the forums complaining about it not being there when they didn't even run the game. So that's why it was like kind of rubbed off as a meme, and nobody really gave a shit about what anybody on the forums had to say because they like all the valid ideas are always posted in the forum, and I mean all the valid ideas from people who actually ran the game were posted in the Discord. So all the forum shit was like treated as a meme, and the threads are always locked because people would ask stupid questions that were like asking for categories that don't need to be made. It's just spam, constant spam.
Well, that was apparently gold.
I think I undid that split, or like I reverted that split when I finished the run, because I don't know how live split calculates golds if you skip a split. You know, I'm not sure how that works. So I think I eventually got rid of that, and like went back and replaced it with the split that I had before. Doesn't matter because I obviously have better splits than these now, but back then I think that's what was going through my mind.
Got extra credit on an essay. That's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, so like something I was talking about in like some.
But I'm not like. I never wanted to be a grammar cop. That's just like nobody likes a grammar cop.
Yeah, so I gave somebody a tip on English and they got extra credit on their essay because I used my advice. That's a funny thing. Stream culture, really. It's like the guy who wrote the 50-word essay. It's like, I have to write a 50-word essay, but I'm watching your stream. Can I make it? Like, and then people started typing out their own 50-word essays in chat because it was such a meme. It's like 50 fucking words, dude. That's like a copy pasta, like your average copy pasta. But yeah, people love taking stuff that was like said in the forums out of context to make us look bad, when the forums aren't even like a valid part of the community. It's just like all the people who are either banned from the community for being dicks, or people who don't actually run the game post on the forums. It's a huge meme. So nobody ever takes anything said on the forums seriously ever. And I guess some people who are really grasping for straws to call us out on shit do, but whatever. Forums are a meme.
Oh shit, that could have been really bad.
Anyway.
I could have lost like half my time save.
There were a bunch of close calls in this run where I almost got hit. This run was so good though.
Still 150.
These strats aren't going to change. I just wanted to see how Sand Mountain changed because it's very movement intensive. Still standing up here. Let's see how I do this.
16% and 41% are like, they're already kind of memey. I think 16% can be made pretty cool, but 41% has no potential.
This is back when 41% was a fucking category.
The thing is,
Oh jeez. Alright, so the spin around is still kind of around the level that it was. I got like a 101, yeah. That's why he keeps going over there. When he goes on that side, it's super risky. It's like very I was always uncertain whenever I got him on that side. That's why I decided to draw out the walking a lot more in recent runs, and it's more consistent as a result. But yeah, the manipulation is pretty similar to what I did in the 101. If he barely missed the trigger to stop right there. If he landed there, I don't know where this game would be right now. He could have landed there too in both corners. At this very moment, like the history of this game could have, like 59 might not even be a thing right now if he landed in that corner. Because this run, because it was so fucking good, it forced me to really step out of my comfort zone and add insane strats that are now just like, so much grinding has gone into it and so much gameplay since this run. Like, I would not have grinded out those strats if I didn't need them to PB. And this is the exact moment that decided whether I could have gotten as insane of a run as I actually did. Still could have gotten one flat if it landed back there, but if I got the one flat, would I have really started to do hammer skip and SpongeBob Museum and runs and really get on the grind for that stuff immediately? The game probably would not be as fast right now if he landed in that corner. That is some of the greatest luck I've ever gotten in this game. And as a result, like, God, this run was fucking insane, dude. This community used to have cancer. And part of it was like, I was really dumb when it came to word choice and dealing with people that I disagree with. But at the same time, there's also like little kids who tried to get on our nerves as well. It came from both ends, but I think that now we have it much more under control. It's a lot better now, I think. Okay. Look at this. Minus 27. Now, if you thought you saw the 101 when I was like within 5 seconds the entire time, or like around 0 seconds, around frame sync with my run almost the entire time. Now, the game was that optimized at that point in its lifetime. Look at this.
100%, yeah,
The game is even more optimized than it was then, but look at how... Okay, still no taxi skip,
1%
but
as an actual category.
look at this. I don't even give a shit. I'm just casually talking about memes. Like, I don't even care. Look at... I do not realize that I'm minus 27 going into rock bottom right now. I don't know what got into me. Like, I could not get this mindset back. As long as I played this game since this run, I just can't figure out what I was doing to make myself play like this. This has to be the best run I've ever done, man. It has to be. I don't know. Actually, 59-28 felt very similar, where I just didn't give a shit. It takes a long time to get runs like that, man. Just, like, constant, dude. This run was so fucking good. Did I do it off the rock, too? Did I do it off the rock? No, I did the candy machine. Okay. God, this run was so fucking good. You're making a fantasy league? Oh, you're remaking fantasy league. Oh, okay. I'll talk to you after the stream about that. I'll give my input on that. All right. So still no jump across that I started doing later. But again, like back then wasn't known. Maybe it was known, but nobody decided to do it. Maybe it was a strat that people think like they find and they forget about it. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. Like, we should really watch the rest of this run, because this run was fucking beautiful, dude. Hey,
kid.
I really need to rewatch this, dude. It's just so good. This run is still really impressive today for the time that it was, like, achieved. I've done... Look at this. Attempt 2,105. I've done more than double to this day. I've doubled my attempts, more than doubled my attempts to this day, and this run is still, it still fucking stands on 2 legs, dude. It's still a world record run. Delete all the times I've gotten since then, it's still world record. It's still world record of my times I've gotten since this run were deleted. That's how fucking amazing this run was.
Way too many categories, which is kind of weird because like the game is so competitive, it has all these memes.
Yeah, and this is when we started to really try to figure out the stuff with the leaderboards, like how are we going to crack down against people who use fucked up Xboxes? How are we going to choose the most competitive categories and where they should be classified, like as main categories or as misc? Like, this is around the time when we started to really like, okay, the game's getting more popular. Ever since the 101, people have been really loving it. They're getting into it. They're loving the tutorials and whatnot. I think this is after I made... no, this is definitely around the same time that I made my beginner tutorial, which I need to make a new one with like better commentary. Same strats with better commentary. So again, don't wait. It isn't going to help you if you wait. The new tutorial is just to interest new players. If you're already in the scene, use the ones that are there now, because it isn't going to change the way you learn the game. It's going to be the same shit most likely. So don't bother. Just go now. If you have the interest, go now. Anyway, but yeah, this is around the time when we really started to refine the rules more, and at this point, we were adding rules for... I don't have to explain any of this. You guys know what's going on. You see... You compared this to the 59-28 that I recently got, like, a couple months ago. You know how the run has changed. It's self-explanatory. You can see how it's changed. But I just want to talk about more, like, how... Especially, like, Ringo. Ringo has been so helpful with helping, like, develop these rules and, like, how to enforce them. But... for a long time, what we did was, like, every time someone would offend the rules or do something that felt like it was common sense, we'd make a rule. We'd add a rule about it. And then eventually like, the rules were just a clusterfuck, and nobody knew what was going on. People would try to run the game. They'd be like, what are all these rules? They ask questions in the forums. So I said like recently, okay, let's try to fix them. Let's rewrite them. So I announced like, okay, we're working on the rules. We'll let you know when they're finalized. And people got fucking pissed about it. Like, of course, people who don't run the game got pissed about it. The people who actually run the game know that they haven't changed at all, but they're just reworded. But, yeah, basically people got mad, spread rumors about it. Guys who don't actually run the game were gossiping and whatnot. People who run the game never gave a shit because the rules do not change if you're genuinely playing the game and not being shady or submitting times for the sake of starting arguments and being a troll. But, I mean, that's the difference. Like, the difference is that the people who talk the loudest are usually the dumbest. And that's why, like, eventually I had to stand up and defend myself and the rest of the mods who helped develop these rules. And of course, like, again, look at these splits. I haven't lost time on anything. Just back to the run for a second. Yeah. Okay, that clip was bad, but I still ended up saving time on it. I'm pretty sure. Okay, here's okay, we still do the old setup. That's whatever. It's fine. Anyway, yeah. It's like there have been a lot of rumors circulating about like the state of this game and like the rules and everything, but I think the current rules for the main categories are good now. They're refined, concise, easy to understand, reasonable.
Hey,
and we put a lot of work into them. It took like well over a week of constant like questioning and taking in like other people's opinions. Of course they weren't very kindly worded, but we figured it out eventually, how to word it the way we were trying to explain ourselves, like how to run the game and what you shouldn't do if you're running the game, how to make it fair for everybody. So you can go buy an Xbox and know that you're on the same level. Like, you can still compare your time to somebody else who has this, like, another Xbox, you know? You can't just buy an Xbox that's modded, even unknowingly, and just use it. Like, you shouldn't be able to do that, and there has to be a rule about it. There's no question. Got good RNG here. I lost a second on Prawn. Whatever. I got a bad clip. Sometimes that happens. Just the way it is. I'm not going to take that away from, like, how well this run was played. So it's just a bad clip, you know? Clips are like that. Sometimes they're inconsistent. I started to get better RNG. Like, the beginning of the run had terrible RNG, but now the RNG starts to get better. Like, you saw I got the inward cycle. Yeah, that's when it started. The end game was sick. That's what really made this run what it is. The end game was fucking sick. But yeah, the current state of the rules for this game, I think, like, everything's good now except for the ILs. We have not looked at the ILs yet, but we are soon, because they've been more popular lately, and we need, like, more, like, descriptive rules. They're kind of a mess right now, but we're working on that. We'll figure it out. And yeah, I gotta give a shout out to Ringo for helping with that. I think Ringo cares. Ringo and I definitely care the most about like the integrity of the leaderboards. As long as people know the truth about what we're doing, not spreading rumors. I think I'm actually really proud of the rules we have right now. You can go read them if you want. The Jellyfish Fields IL has 8 players for all spatulas. Yeah, that's like insane, dude. That's why we gotta fix these rules. Makes people understand what the hell's going on. And I never had anything but good intentions for this game, and like making it easier for people to get into, and as easy as possible to get into while still like having reasonable restrictions that make it easier for people to get into, but not like so many restrictions that it's too difficult. You know, like you can't just act like you can get lucky with some random Xbox and beat everybody with it. When everybody else has the same loads, it's pretty obvious that the one can get weeded out as like unfair. It's obviously modded, and it turns out it is. Like, you know, just stuff like that. Just guessing and being right about things. Like, I think we know what we're talking about when we say something has broken loads. It isn't just a biased opinion. It's substantial. You can tell. People who ran the game for a week could tell that they were broken. So that's where the origin of that rule came from. I just hope people understand that, like, with a game that runs on an Xbox, it's easy to mod, and the loads are sensitive. Also, like, this is we didn't. Wait, actually no. The double jump into that spatula was done in the 59-28 as well. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Only recently did I start doing it with the single jump. But yeah. We have nothing but good intentions for like the way we're running this community, and fixing up the leaderboards so like someday when all of us are gone, the next generation of people who pick up this game, like they have something to work with, you know, like they have something to, like a benchmark, a way to play the game that like people who really cared about it for all these years before, like it's a culmination of all their work, and they just know, like, saying like too many times because it's hard to say this stuff just off a straight improv, man. It's getting deep into my feelings about the game, honestly. It's like someday when we're all, you know, done with this game, and some kid, some unexpected kid picks up this game and decides to get really good. You know, it's all gonna repeat itself someday, and we just got to make sure that we leave them with something that they can work with.
RNG's RNG.
And that's honestly like why I don't give a shit if people are gonna lie about what we're doing with the boards. It's retarded, honestly. It's fucking retarded. Also, still saving time, by the way, in this run. This run explained itself. There's not a lot of explaining to be done with this run. This is just incredible. And by the way, the time that I lost here is made up for the RNG that I got in this during the lake. So the RNG just made up for everything that I fucked up right there. So that's fine, whatever. This run was so good. Anyway. It's just leaving a legacy, man. That's all this is about. I mean, it's one thing to dwell on your past accomplishments, but at some point it does become important to really question, like, how people are going to remember you for what you did with the game. And for something like speedrunning, where it's like, it isn't for money, it's like a hobby. You know, we put so much time into it for reasons people who don't get it, like people who don't understand speedrunning, like wouldn't understand. Like, it's more about the principle. As long as it's good spirited, as long as it's fair and accessible for everybody, like that's all I ever wanted for this game. And that's the legacy that I want to leave for people who eventually play this game when I'm done with it. I mean, I thought that went without saying, but I guess I had to explain it now because some people, some brain dead people still don't seem to understand that that's all I ever cared about. Whatever they'll tell you, like, just know that's the real me. That's me. I didn't play this game 5,000 times for whatever fucking stupid malicious reason someone's gonna make up. Like, I'm pretty sure you could tell I was just playing it out of the love of the game. Alright. I lost so much time off of that. Holy shit. Yeah, come to think of it, I'm not so sure anymore. The whole mid-game of this run, all the way up until that, was fucking fantastic, but I don't know, man. Maybe the 59-28 was better. I don't know. We'll find out. We gotta watch that one next. And that run is also getting our full respect. We are watching that full run, by the way. Because I said I would do full commentary on that run, and I'm going to stick to that promise. I will do full commentary. That's why I kind of... Okay, here we go. Oh, whew, the cruise cancel. Oh, man. He's an animal. I bet I popped off about that. Holy shit. I totally popped off about that, man. There's no way I didn't. What? That's it?
This has gold potential now.
I was so objective with my commentary. Like, this is the evolution of how, like, me as a streamer, man. Like, I was so much more, like, emotional about this shit when I was doing it in the 101, but now, like, Now it's just like, I don't know what I was on to not give a shit. People would accuse me of like being on Addy or something if they really thought about it. I feel like someone would accuse me of that. Just like listen to my commentary on this run. I don't realize, like, look at, I'm minus 23 in Kelp Forest. And like
really minor optimizations that helped a lot.
Oh yeah, I missed some donations and shit. Hold on. Freezy donated $1. Do you remember the new rooftops route? Oh, that was a meme. That was like when you watch the game and you think you run it. Like when I was first starting running this game, I fucking thought that would be fast or something. Like that was so stupid. Don't bring that up. It's cool looking, but it's slow. Kyle says, "Cheers, Shift. I love you." Thank you, man. Appreciate that. 50 bits. Good shit, man. Okay. Alright, guys. Yeah, I mean, there's a time for memes and there's a time for real talk, and I think this run deserves the respect of having, like, actual quality commentary, not just fucking memeing around. This run was just so good, man. And since then, I've done twice the attempts. I've doubled my completed runs. I've doubled my attempts. And we're still going. We're still going. Any reasonable person would have quit after I did this run. So all the people who fucking accuse me of only caring about world record, at one point I was 5 minutes ahead of second place. You think that's all I cared about? You think that's why I kept going? And even after this run, like, I still did double the effort I had already put in. Double the attempts. In 3 months. 3 months after this, I had done double the attempts. I hit the gas, dude. I wanted that 59. I wanted it. I wonder how I reacted here, actually.
Ooh, that was low. But I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. Nice.
I don't know where I am. I don't know where the fuck I am. Like, you had these pop-offs in the 101 and the 103, and I'm just like, alright, that's good. Yeah, alright, cool. We're going. God, this run was so fucking good. Still saving time. Alright, Dutchman's. This is really what topped it off. This is the cherry on top. If you can play this well and still have a good Dutchman, you're just insane. And that's what I was on when I was playing this game on this game on this day. I was just on something else. Holy fuck. Also, shout outs to all the new subs. Oh wow, I waited. I wasn't trying to do that jump. That jump was inconsistent. I lost a lot of runs to getting hit by that Chuck with the blind jump. But as of recently, I got better at manipulating its AI, so I do it every time now, pretty much. Can't think of a reason why I would go for the other one. Yeah, but there you go. So far, it's great.
Segment.
The Ringo Tongo donation. Are you talking about the one scrolling on the top, or are you did it get donated during the stream? Did I miss the notification, like on the replay?
Pretty sure it is.
Dude, like I'm so objective. Like I'm a machine. In this video, I'm a fucking machine. I'm just like, okay, straight to the point. Let's just do the speed run. No nerves. I had no nerves in this run. This is a prime example of speed running right here. This is how you should speed run a game. This is how you should behave when you speed run a fucking game. There's No nerves, no shakies. Just it is you and the trick that's in front of you. That is how I looked at this run. And I wish I could still do that, honestly. It happens sometimes. Every once in a while, I'm just like, you know what? Let's just fucking do it. And that happened here. That happened in the 59-28. Just like hyper fucking focused, dude. And you just go straight in and you do not care at all. I can't get a run that's this close to my summer best with the splits that I have now. I have 42 splits now. Because I really want to know exactly where I'm saving and losing time so I can just optimize the game more. But this run was so close to my summer best when I got it. It's just... holy shit, man. You'll see.
Oh shit, no, stop it.
Nah, I fucked that up, damn it. That sucks.
That's alright. Actually, this is still gold.
The Kona quotes. Exactly, Roberto. And if you... doesn't even matter if it's decent. If you like the game and you want to get good, just get an Xbox. If you just want to learn and have fun, play on whatever you want. No one's... you don't have to buy a certain console to be good at this game. People will still know you're good. It's just a matter of whether you have the console, whether you can compete. Being good and competing are two different things sometimes. Sometimes, not always. Xbox 360 controller is nicer for cruise boosting. Original Xbox controller is shit. But it's still better than GameCube. Not as good as PS2, though. PS2 and 360 are definitely the best. OG Xbox isn't even that expensive, but be careful when you buy it. Make sure it isn't refurbished with like newer parts, otherwise it won't be allowed on the boards because that's an unfair advantage and nobody should be expected to do that. Then it just becomes a modding competition. Either you have the fastest loads for the console specs when it was manufactured or you don't be on the boards. That's how we run it as of now. I mean, we've been running it that way for a while, but I mean, now it's like more enforced because we don't want that to happen again. Okay. Minus 31 going into the Chum Bucket Lab. Saving time on pretty much every split. Losing time on the segment with RNG. And if I got bad RNG, I wouldn't even have lost time. I would have lost time anyway if I got bad RNG, so it doesn't matter.
Nice.
What's up, Skytune Fire?
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Didn't get tartar sauce skip. This is hilarious.
Tartar sauce skip. Well, like, here's the thing, though. I don't give a
Right? Here's another speech.
No tartar sauce skip. Well, like, here's the thing, though. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
This is a god run. This is a fucking god run. Aside of like a few menuing errors, I guess, and missing splits, like a dummy, because, you know.
What's up,
I
Steve?
was so focused, you know, I was just trying not to, whatever. I'm not gonna make excuses. I missed splits, whatever. I'll update them when I finish this god run, and right about now. Wow, dude.
That's when it set in.
One flat 30. I just destroyed my PV.
That's when it set in.
I fucking killed it, dude. Now, what I was saying, I was tripping over my own words because I was trying to contain my excitement, but I'm gonna update these splits. I'm gonna go back and figure out if I got a gold on Murmur and whatnot. Oh shit, dude. So hype. Dude, we are so close to 59. We just need like new strats and stuff. But
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot more than that, buddy.
I knew that I was capable of getting
A lot more than that.
40 seconds on my summer best with a run. So this is the run that I wanted to get, and I'm very happy that I finally got it.
That's fair.
So now I have to do like task strats to improve this time, or at least to. I mean, I don't have to, but.
Yeah, you do. You fucking look at that. Look at these splits. Are you kidding me? You need to have hammer skip and SpongeBob Museum in there. Shut up. This run was so good. And look. So, 1 flat 32 PB. 59, 51. Some best. This is how you speedrun a video game. This is how you fucking speedrun a video game. That's it. That's all the fucking tutorial you need, dude. This is how you do it. It's how you speedrun a video game. And now, like I promised, the run. And you guys, this is recent enough for you guys to know. Like, I had laryngitis, I couldn't talk, but this is how we're gonna wrap it up. We have to. This is the greatest run I've ever done. Former world record. Now, I was planning on commentating this tonight as if, like, I thought it was going to be the world record when I did this, but I got another one this morning for the first time in 2 months. Did not expect that by 2 seconds, so, alright, whatever, it's still the same purpose. We're commentating the best run I've ever done. And look at how the layout's changed. Now, no 59, 53. Too many to count, man. Backstory, 59 53 happened 14 hours before I did this run. I got the first 59 after 3 months of grinding and constantly getting shit out and losing runs. I doubled my attempts. I was like, God damn, this is fucking hard as shit. I'm never going to do it. And then I got the 59 53. I was like, cool, great. Didn't sleep that night. Hype as fuck. I was like, I'm not sleeping tonight. Wake up the next day. Okay, I'm going to do some attempts. I'm going to do some practice attempts for GDQ since I just got the 59. I don't have to worry about getting it before GDQ. I can go to GDQ and say I have a 59, great. But then, first run, no reset. And then I was like, alright, you know what? I'm going to reset at Sandy's Dream because I don't want to fucking continue this run. Next run after that, I missed hammer skip. And I didn't reset because I was like, okay, can't reset GDQ. I'm going to keep going. And then this run happened. This is the run where I chose not to reset. So enjoy. 2008 Windows Vista. Hey. Thanks for the sub, man. You've been around for a while. Thank you, man. Appreciate your support. See you. We were at 309 subs, guys. 325 will do the SpongeBob only run, where I will attempt to get as close as I can to 75 spatulas with it. Vista, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Vista's been around for a while. Definitely one of the longer viewers of the stream. Just don't see him around much. Oh, I said I woke up the next day? Okay, I didn't mean that. I meant I got up the next day. Like I was in my bed and I got out of my bed the next day without sleeping. No hours of sleep. 14 hours after I got the first 59. Okay. The reason why I was doing this is cuz like I didn't give a shit. I'm like, okay, I'll drown eventually. This run doesn't matter. It's just a no reset. So I didn't give a fuck. I was just walking in, not caring, whatever. Didn't give a shit. Because I was like, this isn't going to PB. I'm just doing no reset runs. I haven't even slept. There's no fucking way this run is the greatest run I've ever had. Okay. Plus 8.8. Now, at least do Patrick skip, man. If you're this, like, deep in shit, you do Patrick skip if you're this bad in this run. But it's a marathon practice run. I didn't do Patrick skip. I'm like, alright, gotta deal with it. Plus 8.8. Can't do Patrick skip in a marathon. Miss the frame. You're gonna get laughed at, so here we go. Just gonna do the normal strat. Marathon safety. The only ferret subscribed to me on that day. Funny, this is the only run that we're watching today that was while I was partnered. That happened while I was partnered. Keep that in mind. This is the only run from a partnered stream that we're watching tonight. Alright. Look at how bad this is. Still didn't give a shit. Still didn't care. Okay. Could have been better. Still good though. Yeah, so the routing changes that happened in this from the 1 flat 32. Since then, we added hammer skip. That's the 1-frame boost you saw that I fucked up. But you can see it in the PB replay cam from the 59-53 that I got it. So you can see what was supposed to happen. You get a 1-frame jump off AI manipulation. A little bit of RNG's involved. Yeah, all that bullshit. Skip the ledge grab, whatever. Hammer skip. It sucks. And because we skip the sock and jellyfish rock, or on top of jellyfish rock for that matter, we instead get the sock inside of Squid's house. So, like I said, it went out of the route, and now it was in the route, then it went out of the route, and now it's back in the route. So that's the legacy of the Squid's house sock. It's a slow sock. But it's still faster than jellyfish rock if you're doing hammer skip, so. I already did commentary on my AG2Q run, dude. That's on YouTube, you can watch it. Plus 10. And we have more splits this time to look at as well. You can see, like, what happened to this run after. Like, after that second split, after Jellyfish Fields, shit just started to get crazy. So we got the good RNG. Saved some time. No big deal. Still plus 7.5. Now, actually, this is probably why I had the mindset where I didn't care. And I wasn't choking or getting nervous, because the whole time I was thinking to myself, it's just a practice run. So that's probably why I got this time, because the entire time, just like, oh, practice run. It's shit, whatever.
Hey, kid.
I mean, I'm not reading chat very much right now, Lego guy. Trying to commentate the best run I've ever done. Damn, dude. I mean, XD, I guess. XD. Here's the hot sauce skip. I think we did, yeah. Fast Streets, I think we did that in the 1 flat 32. Pretty sure we did. Yeah. I routed Fast Streets. I found out you can, like, you go to the opposite side, you get the stuff behind the building, and it works out. But then, like, a little optimization that was put into Fast Streets was by, I think Jelly found out that you can jump on the hot sauce to manipulate the robot's AI early. But that's, like, that isn't really a part of the Fast Streets thing. I mean, it's an optimization, but it isn't a routing thing. Fast Streets would still work without it, but the thing that Jelly found made it faster, though. Okay. And this run was fairly recent. It was like 2 months ago. I'm so much better than this now, but the run, like, my skill level is much better now. It's much higher. But since then, I haven't had a run where so many things went so right. Arguably, I've never had a run where so many things went so right in the same run. Or went so well. See, I'm already saving time on every split after Jellyfish Fields. What's up with the layout? This is a replay of a run that I did 2 months ago, so the layout's different. Saving time on every split. That's how you start a God run. Okay. A lot of these strats are more recent. Red Moss's rooftops route will be showcased in this run. Actually, it won't. Because I fucked up rooftops in this run, that's right. This run had bad rooftops in it, so I guess you won't see how it's supposed to be done. Did I do it in my PB? No, I got a 3 flat in my PB. You should get sub 3 if you do it correctly. Maybe I was conservative with my approach to this when I was doing the first 59. Maybe I did like safety jumps and shit like that. I went for it, but I failed in this run. And reminder that I had laryngitis when I was recording this, so I couldn't talk. And I did promise that I would do it, I promised that I would do commentary over it eventually, so that like when would be the better time to do it than like something like this, you know, you're just reviewing the history of the stream, so why not? Yeah, if you're gonna get an OG Xbox, see, like, I fucked that up. I missed the trigger because, like, as the game got more optimized, we go farther and farther away from the bus stop when we trigger it. I recommend getting a new Xbox if you can, just so you won't run into any issues with, like, loading times and shit. So we know the loading times are fair if it's brand new out of the box. If you get an Xbox that's used, there's no telling whether it was upgraded or not. That's at your own, you know, it's up to you. It's kind of your responsibility. Sometimes there's no way of telling. Most of the time there's no way of telling, which kind of sucks, but, you know, gotta keep it fair. Alright. Yeah, I really want to finish. I want to watch through this whole run, man. I could still learn from this run today. I mean, for fuck's sake, it was the world record 24 hours ago. Right? The reason why I stalled on the pipe there is because I knew I wasn't making the cycle. So, when I stall on the pipe... Yeah, there's the camera shake. So, when I stall on the pipe, it means that I recognize that I'm not going to be able to make the early cycle, so I stall, so it comes around the other way. And I'm able to catch it. And also so I can get to higher ground. That's another way as well. That's another reason why. And what's cool about this run is that you can see my PB. That's another thing too, is like it's kind of like commentary of both 59s at the same time, because you can see the other 59 in the corner. So I know I said I would commentate the first 59, but then I got this one not even 24 hours later. I'm like, all right, I'm just going to commentate this one now. But now in a way, I'm kind of commentating both. So I say, like, see how, refer to this PB, see what I did wrong or incorrectly, see how I got hammer skip, I mentioned earlier. You can see an example of hammer skip up there. So you can see both 59s at the same time. So what better way to end the stream of all these legendary runs with both 59s? Both of the first 59s, the first two. Because now I've gotten like 5 or 6 59s since then. The 5th or 6th being, I can't even keep track, but like the 5th or 6th being the one that I have now. The 59-26, but yeah. Both at the same time, let's do it. Looks like I got bad RNG. Okay, I got bad RNG in here too, so it should be coming up with that plus 6.66. .66. Interesting time for this run. I feel like 666 works its way into all these weird, these crazy PVs. I think I had 666 shiny objects when I was on rooftops in my 1 flat 32. Yeah, not only is it 666, it's plus 666. So it's like a dark red 666. Now we saved a second. They saved exactly a second. All right. And you can also see, since we're commentating both at the same time, because the PB video is up there and very, like, in vision, it's very clear. Almost distracting, I'd say, which is the reason why I made it smaller recently. We can talk about both at the same time. And you can see myself catch up to it. This run was so well played. Even though I started, like, 10 seconds behind, I just caught up. I spent the entire time catching up. That's why it was so good. And it's a lot of fun to watch because you can see me slowly catch up. And then in Murmler Chamber, there's like a throw that set me a little bit over. So that's where you see me get ahead. Yeah, it says Shift HD. I know. This is an old VOD. This is back when my channel was Shift HD. So that's the reason why it says Shift HD. This is also back when I had my URL as well. I had my URL instead of the name of my channel. Did I get this first try? I'm sure I did. Yep, okay. And even though I didn't, like, I can't hear my thoughts because I wasn't commentating this, couldn't talk when I was doing this. It's happened recently enough for me to know what I was thinking somewhat in this run. At this point, this is when I kind of got the idea that maybe this run can come back. Maybe, like, I started to get the idea in my head, like, maybe I can make this PB. Who knows? Yeah, Vista. I know that for a while you were running on the keyboard with the PCSX2 emulator. But now, like, Ringo and Red Moss are doing races with keyboards and arcade sticks. It's actually kind of funny how that's gone. Like, these top level players are just fucking around like that now. It's pretty cool. We're gonna try to get a race of that on my stream, maybe sometime this week, hopefully. Oh yeah, I think I had good bumper boats, right? I wasn't paying attention. Yep, I was much better at bumper boats at this point than I was in my 1 flat 32. What's up, Panda? How you doing? This is also the final PB that I did with my Elgato capture card. As of, well, after I got this PB, I started using AverMedia. Like when I got back from GDQ, I started using it. And yeah, that's... You also saw that I didn't do the, I jumped on top of the tent instead of on the side of it when I was climbing. That's another small difference. Also, there's no RCB in this route. I don't really have to explain all this stuff. You guys, it was recent enough for you guys to know what's changed. Do I speak any languages other than English? No, I don't. I'm an uncultured piece of shit. I was learning Chinese in high school, but you know how that goes. Like, learning a language in high school, do you really learn it? You feel me? Anyway, like, I know that we've seen all this before. A lot of this hasn't changed. Like, the changes in the runs, it was worth watching the full runs, like when we were doing the 107 to the 103 to the 101, like shit was changing rapidly. I know that this is like, there's all similar stuff. It's a lot of it isn't too different than the 1 flat 32. It's very small things that you hardly notice, but I still want to watch the full run because I said I was going to do commentary of the full run, so I'm sticking to that promise and I'm doing it. So we could just chill out. But yeah, Jinx, I don't need to apply anywhere to be a Twitch streamer. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, but it does work. Yeah, for college apps, you mean? Yeah, exactly. I thought you meant a job. College apps, it totally helps. Exactly. There's a German version of this game, actually. The Euro version has a German language available. Anyway, we had 310 subs now. Only 15 away from that SpongeBob only run, by the way. I have to say that because the sub goal isn't on the screen. Just wanted to mention it in case you guys are wondering, because I know you guys want to see more cool shit. Like, this was his follower goal, but the sub goals are always hyped too. No, German Sandy is where is that? You ever heard German Sandy? Go on YouTube and see if you can find a VOD of it. It's funny. Now I don't have the PAL version. What a fucking takedown by Patrick. That was a meme back in the day. 400 incentive. I don't remember what I had for that. Blindfolded. How long did it go for? Well, I only did an hour and a half. I'm going to finish it some other time. We'll see. I don't have the PAL version. I can't play. I need a PAL Xbox and a PAL disc. I have the American consoles. All American. So like I said, we're saving time on every split.
Wow, I've never seen such an electric
Except rooftops where I fucked up a little bit. It's alright. German casual run. If you guys want to buy me a PAL Xbox, then sure, whatever. Cool Blade. Thanks for the 4 months, man. Resubscribed in the 59.53. But then you had the crazy 59.28, and I was sleeping. Don't worry, I'll be there for the 58.55. Is that a call out? Is that the time you're predicting? Alright, man. We'll see what happens. I've actually had, like... Alright, that's another thing about the 101.46 that's really fucking weird. Somebody in my chat said that he had a dream that I got a 101.46 before it happened. And... we thought that when I got 101, I was just barely going to do it. So somebody had a dream about that in my chat, and then it fucking came true. That was creepy. That's another reason why the 101.46 is also like 101.46, one flat 32, and this one that we're watching now, 59.28. It's just the holy trinity of fucking SpongeBob speedruns, man. Those 3 runs, those 3. Legendary. Absolutely legendary. But yeah, Cool Blade. Hope I'll see you around for that, man. Hopefully you can catch it live when it happens. I'm not exaggerating. Somebody called it. And I was like, yeah, sure, man. I'm gonna get a 101.40 before I get a 101.50. And then I got it, and I'm like, oh shit, this guy was actually right. What the fuck? I love talking about all this stuff on the stream, like the history of the game and like the memes that we had. What a fucking takedown by Patrick. Yep, and at this point we started doing the bowl into the Thunder Tikis because the shiny object wrap became really optimized in going, like, while I was going for 59. Damn, this took so long to get, dude. And look, you can see how I'm racing myself in the corner. We got both runs covered, man. Both runs covered. You're on, Cool Blade. You're on. If that's my first 58, you get mod in my chat. So you better hold on to that. It's on video too. You get mod if that's my first 58. Yep, in sync. That's why this run is so much fun to watch. It's like a race, man. It's like a fucking race. Did I know Chris and Red Moss as kids? No. I came out of nowhere, dude. Chris and Red Moss were in the SpongeBob speedrunning community for like back when TSSM was the better game to run. Back when cruise boosting and sponge gliding weren't even known. I came out of nowhere, dude. I'm just some random kid from New Jersey who just liked SpongeBob speedrunning. A year ago, nobody would have saw any of this coming. Go back a year from now, I was nowhere to be found. This all happened within 11 months. Everything you're watching now. $58.42. Holy shit. You're crazy. Jesus Christ. That's a fucking prediction. Holy shit. Okay. we're still doing... In the one flat, did we do Squid's Dream first? I can't remember. The dream route changes too often to keep track of. Funny how we lost time in both RNG splits, Sanity's Streetome and Krusty Krab, but we saved time everywhere else. Kind of the same thing as the one flat 32, but the splits are more optimized. I lost a frame. Come on. I lost like basically a fucking frame on that. Give me a break. Oh, wow. We do a different order. Okay, so this... For these splits, I do SpongeBob's Dream first and then Squidward's Dream in the middle. That's weird. That's the difference right there. Squidward's Dream is in the middle. That's weird, dude. Anyway, I guess that's what I wanted because I wanted to reset. I wanted to get Forbidden Skip over with as soon as possible just so I could reset on it if I missed it.
Hey, kid.
Wait a minute. I just realized that my follower alert is Hey Kid again. I think I was thanking people for follows that were in the fucking VODs. I was thanking people for follows. That's so stupid. I feel dumb. I was... God damn it. Because I don't have follower alerts on the screen. I just realized I don't. God damn it. I was thanking followers from like a year ago. No, not a year ago. A few months ago. Wow. Like 5 months ago? I don't know. How long ago did I have Hey Kid up? I have no idea. Hey Kid. One frame. Let's go, boys. We're catching up. Yeah, these guys who followed, man, they thought they were forgotten, but little did they know, 2 months later, they'd be thanked for fucking following my stream that they probably don't even watch anymore. Unless you see your name in here. If you see your name on this VOD, feel free to say something. Okay, this is the part where I get ahead. Check it out. Watch both screens. Yeah, I like these chill streams. This is the 10,000 follower special, by the way, guys, for those of you who are tuning in. We're wrapping it up with this final run. We watched the first world record I ever got, the 107. I mean, the 107 is the first world record I got. My second 107 wasn't the first world record. Okay, never mind. Too elaborate. Then we watched the 103. Then we watched the 101, the 1 flat 32. And now we're watching the second 59 and the 59. I mean, the first 59 and the second 59. Both at the same time. Because this is back when I had my huge PB comparisons. So it's like basically a second screen. You can see everything. Thanks, Marshall. You're chill too. Thanks for chilling with us, dude. You're cool. Alright. So as you can see, I'm ahead now. You see where it happened? Check it out. Right here. See? You're gonna see it happen like right in like the cannonball RNG is what really changed it. See?
Hey kid.
I think I waited a little bit. Yeah, I waited for this ball to go by. That's what I did. Yeah. It was cannonball RNG. I had to wait to make sure I didn't get hit the melon didn't get hit by the ball. Alright, so we are officially ahead of the speed run. And this has to be the best run I've ever done. I can't... This is better than 1 flat 32. I have 42 splits compared to like, what, 18 or 19 that I had in that run? Of course I'm not going to be able to get as close to my summer best when I have that many splits. Like, for fuck's sake, I have like splits that are under a minute each for like... Look at this whole section here from Krusty Krab all the way through Lobby. They're all under a minute. That's optimized. You can't get very close to that, especially in an hour-long speed run. This run was great. And you can see how I played it. That I was always saving time, unless it was like some weird thing where it's like I lost a frame on Squid's Dream, or Krusty Krab had bad RNG, or Treatum had bad RNG. These are all like around a minute or under a minute segments. Yeah, but now I'm way ahead because I got melon cucked in my PB. Hey, check it out. I didn't point this out. In the first 59, I got... Check it out. Hold on. I got ghost meloned. I'm pretty sure I got ghost meloned. Yep, I got ghost melon right there. You see that? Right here. Upper left screen. Ghost melon is when you clip through the melon, you can't pick it up. It's extremely rare. It does not happen often at all. It's like once a month or some shit like that. Ghost melon. And it happened in the first 59. But then in the second 59, the game was like, yeah, you can pick it up. It's okay. Second 59 was a lot more chill. Like I said, just a practice run. Just a practice run. Nothing special. So that's when I saved a lot of time. This is when I really pulled ahead. Okay. Now we're beating that shitty time. I said the first 59 wasn't very good. I said it wasn't good. People were still flipping out, oh, 59, 59. I'm like, I can do better than this. And then not even 24 hours later, 14 hours later, off of no sleep, I beat that time. With a plus 10 Jellyfish Fields AMA. Always going for the 1 frame boost on that Tiki, man. All the time. That was pretty close to being hit there. Hold my beer. Nice 59. Hold my beer. The right side is dark shift. Alright. Sand Mountain. My movement just got a lot better in Sand Mountain for this run. That's pretty much it. Aminarch, this is a replay of the previous world record before I beat it today. This was the record for a couple of months. Since the beginning of January, I got this run. It was really, really good. Best run I've ever had. Especially with the strats that I used during this time. Super, super good. Still saving time. And I figured there'd be no better time than to fulfill my promise of commentating this run. Since I had laryngitis when I did this run, I couldn't talk. Figured there'd be no better time to fulfill this promise than on the stream where I commentate all my favorite runs that I've done. So that's why we're here right now. This has been a historic stream in 2 ways. It's been historic, and that's like probably the best stream I've ever done, honestly. And second, it's historic in that we're reviewing history. This is a year of this game. Look at me pushing the ball with style points. Can't check Discord now, man. I'll do it after the stream. Yeah, I started doing face cam. I started with my Conquer playthrough. When I did that to break the ice. I mean, I'd already done face cam a few times before with like Quiplash and shit, but I decided that after I got 59, like I really wanted to start doing face cam and speed runs, because I wanted to focus on the speed runs to get the 59 just so I could get it, and then I wanted to do the face cam after. So I broke the ice with the Conquer stuff, doing it every time I played Conquer. And when I got back from GDQ, I started doing face cam for every stream for speed running as well. And at GDQ, we also did a bunch of streams that had face cams with like Like when Trey and Bouncy were chilling with us. Like those kinds of days we did like lights, camera, pants with the boys. Big day for the Babby community. Oh, I did the strat, right? That I forgot to mention, this is new for this run. We did the damage boost in the 1 flat 32, or at least we attempted it, but this is like you have a couple frames, maybe a few frames to hit that button as the explosion happens. Like when the blast box increases, you have to like you have to hit the button before the blast box touches. You have to hit the button before the blast box touches you. That's what I was trying to say. Okay. Yeah, Lights Camera Pants is sick. We played that in GDQ a lot. That game is better than Mario Party, man. I'll always stand by that. The game is so fucking fun. See, it's cool to watch the first 59 and the second 59 play out in front of each other, because you can see, like, it's more like a race. They're using the same route and strats, right? Maybe not all the same strats, because maybe I did a couple of extra strats in this one because I felt like it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I did the same strats in both runs, like 100% the same. But maybe there were like one or two that I either failed or didn't do correctly, or just chose not to do it all. I'm not sure. Planning on running other games. I want to run the Simpsons Sit and Run, but recently I've been really focused on BFBB, and I thought I was gonna have time to do finish learning Simpsons over break, but unfortunately, fortunately and unfortunately, it's kind of bittersweet. I'm really into this game again, and I want to grind out my times a lot more. So I'm gonna be playing this game for a while longer, and also the stream's been doing pretty well. People are still loving the Sponge, so it's more motivation to keep playing SpongeBob. The community's come back to life. For a while, a lot of people were just not even playing. It was just me for a couple of months, but now people are starting to love it again. And in turn, I'm starting to love it again as well. So for a while longer, I'm going to keep playing SpongeBob, I think. Of course, I'd always be doing both, but I'm never dropping this game. As long as I'm speedrunning, I'll always play this game. But I want to put full focus on this, especially this category. I want to really focus on this category now, because I think the 58 is going to happen very soon. Also, that first hit was frame perfect. The first bowling shot was frame perfect, because he said, "Ow, I guess you won't be winning that way," and then you still get the hit. It's like you do it on the first frame possible, so it still has the dialogue box. Now, other SpongeBob games really aren't appealing to watch or play, not nearly as much as this one. The movie game is still good, but it's really boring to watch. A lot of tabbing out when the grindy stuff goes on. A lot of, like, kind of, auto-scroller-esque levels. Ratchet and Clank looks really sick. I know Zem, he's a super chill dude. Really nice guy. I want to watch him play it before I even think about, I don't know, man. I have so many other games that I want to run eventually, but especially with school and this game still having so much work left to do in it, I can't really think about stuff like that right now, unfortunately. But yeah, Rack seems sick. I've watched some parts of it. It's like the Mario. It's like the Mario of PS2 games, and SpongeBob is the Mario of licensed games. They're all really intense, really cool platformers. Very similar games. Now, Zem is a super chill guy. He's actually interested in learning more about this game, because he feels that it's since it's on the rise, he wants to know more about it so he can talk about it and watch runs and understand what's going on. I can respect that. It's cool that he's, one of the guys who's open-minded about it. Oh yeah, the strat we're doing here, just standing on the blocks, so we end the vomit cycle earlier. Pretty simple, except this is the first one we're watching today where we actually do that. I mean, a lot of these strats are more updated, so you know a lot of what we're doing right now. Basically, you already know. You already know. It's me, Shift, And of course, in this run, we aren't doing RCB. That isn't the current world record, 59:26. That run fucking sucked, but it was hype because it was bad, and I still pulled it out of my ass and made a PB. Really intense, dude. That's some of the most intense gameplay I've ever gone through. Really wanted that PB so badly, just so I can get new splits. Because I got new splits, I'm sure I can get another PB very soon. So that's why it was really important. And look, the difference in the setup for this trick, you can see it, and it's gonna look a lot more consistent. Like, see, look. Oh, oops, wrong side. Oh yeah, right. My Robopal, I missed a cycle. That's right. I missed. I got 2 cycle on this. Forgot about that. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, you can see the small differences. The manip strat is more refined as I play more. At this point, I had done twice the attempts that I'd done since I got the 1 flat 32. So the game had changed a lot at this point. Also, did you notice how when he bounced in the corner like that, it was on the opposite? Like, he bounced from the right side to the left side, all the way in the corner. When in the 1 flat 32, he bounced from the left to the right. Like, both these runs, he almost hit the corner. But I actually don't think that, I think that for this run, he couldn't have possibly hit the corner. Like, it wasn't even close. It looked like it was close, but it wasn't, because there are no triggers on those spots. The 1 flat 32 was really, really close. Like, I was surprised that it didn't hit the corner. I mean, that didn't land in the corner. So we lost time. Come out a second ahead. When I say PB, it's also the current world record, yes. This is before I added puff boost. I'm thinking about using RCB on this rock over here instead of cruise canceling. Because, cruise canceling is optimal. However, RCB is more consistent and you only lose like some frames off of it. Not even a half a second. Probably not even a quarter of a second, honestly. Like, comparing consistent cruise cancel to an RCB, if you get the optimal cruise cancel where you immediately slide off, that saves a lot more time. But RCB seems more consistent. Like, it's more reliable for time save. Also, the jump straight to the spatula, now seen in this run, a lot of very small optimizations you'll notice in this run compared to the 1 flat 32. I mean, this run is just straight up solid, man. I think this is the best run I've ever done to this date. And hopefully the first 58 is the best run I've done up to that date as well. The best run I do up to that date. I still think saying the best run I have done up until that date is still correct, because it's like, it's future. We're talking about the future, but it's still referring to it like it's happened in the past. Whatever. English, anyway. We go to the right this time, because you know what that means. Yes, yes, yes. SpongeBob Museum. We watched Sandy, the slow Sandy, fast Sandy. Now, at this time, RCB Museum had just been discovered, like, so recently that, like, we were still trying to figure out how to make it consistent. This is the old route for Museum. This is the one that I found. This is what broke the barrier on using SpongeBob for Museum and completely routed Sandy out of the final part of the run, except for, like, of course, you have to spawn into the certain places as Sandy, but we immediately switched to SpongeBob as soon as we get in there. But yeah, this is what routed Sandy's usefulness out of the entire run after we get past Industrial Park. I'm not gonna have time for a run Vegas. I already PB'd today. I don't need to do a run. Also, the stream is it's running around the time that I expected for it to run, so we're gonna finish on time. Actually, you know what? Would you guys like it if we do a replay of the run that I did earlier? How would you like that? If you didn't see it live, you get to watch it now. and react to it with people in chat. How would you like that? I won't commentate it because I need to eat, but I'll put it on as a rerun. You guys can watch it. I don't know. I don't want to commentate over it because I just did it. I don't want to remind myself how bad it was, but like, I don't think there's a problem with running, like, playing the new world record over like a stream with all these legendary runs. It would make sense to close the stream with the most legendary run of all time, the one that we're watching now. But you know what? I think that watching the one that I got today, honestly, that run fucking sucked. I only saved 2 seconds, and I have like 30 more seconds of time save. Like, I didn't even do the strat where I jump over the cliff there. Like, I have like 30 seconds of time save in that run, just off of new strats, and I only beat my PB by 2 seconds. So, I think that closing it off with a run like that, it just shows how much work there is to be done. Like, look, this is nice, but I don't want to dwell on past accomplishments. I want to keep moving forward. And I think that just reminding everybody how many mistakes were in the recent world record, even though they're like, it's still world record, but it had new strats and that kind of carried it. Even though those new strats are fucking hard as shit, it still wasn't executed as well as this run was for its time. Exactly. If I showed the new run, you can see the new strats. But, like, listen, it isn't like this run where there's no talking. I was actually talking. I feel like talking over the run that I just got today would ruin, like, the experience of just, like, watching the run. This is, again, like, another reason, even though it's a shitty run, I'd like to emphasize the importance of it, is that it's the first time that I ever got an 80% PB, and you can just see the true intensity of what I'm going through when I play this game. Like, you can actually see my face, and you can hear my voice, and you can just see how the stream's updated, the layout and everything. You can see all of that, and that's why I think it'd be nice to play it. Just, like, for me to shut up for a bit, and just for you guys to enjoy, and, like, really, if you didn't see it live, you can just see what I was going through in that run today. Because, listen, even though the run was bad, it's the longest it's taken me to get a PB by, like, twice as long. The longest before was, like, a month. It took me 2 months to get this PB. It may be 2 seconds, but it just goes to show how hard the strats are now that I'm using to get, like, to beat this time. It's kind of like a 1 flat 32 situation where I really had to go all out with this new strats, just adding them in just to save as much time as possible. Second here, second there. Just, like, selling out to these hard strats to beat this time, dude. So, I almost got the pop-up, damn. That would have been cool. But you guys get it. Like, you need to see, like, the raw, uncut run. If you haven't seen it already. It happened in the morning, so I know a lot of you didn't see it live. But if you haven't watched it yet, you can watch it here, and you can react to it in chat. So, I think that'd be a cool thing to do. To close off the stream. Well, Shrimp, it's a pretty complex game. The more you watch, the more you'll get. I understand what you're saying. It's funny how, like, look at this. I've been talking so much about, like, what I want to finish the stream with that, like, I neglected to acknowledge that, like, I've been even with this PB the whole time. This is how you fucking speedrun. You stick even until you get the time save. You stay around the PB, so it's like nothing's lost. Shit. God damn it. And then and notice how I missed the cruise boost on the box in my PB, the previous PB before this, like the 59, the original 59, I missed the cruise boost. And I died in the goo, like I got hit by the fucking dragon thing. And then I'm like, people in chat were like, fuck, no, it's over. And then I recovered it. And then I still got the 59 off of it, even though it was, like, barely. Well, actually, no. 59-53 is a pretty large margin. It wasn't barely, but it could have been even better. I said after I got the run, it could have been a 59-30. It could have been, like, a low 59-30 or sub 59-30. Could have been that. And people were like, yeah, okay. I mean, you just got the first 59. It's going to be a while until you get that, right? Yeah. Huh? But anyway. Boom. That's when I got the time save. And I remember Ringo messaged me after I did this run. He's like, I was watching, like I tuned in school when I saw you were doing a run. I noticed you were even at Gulag. And then I just saw you were minus 17 after it. And I was like, holy shit. And I'm sure that's what most people were thinking when they were watching this. Like,
Hey,
it was like a dream when I closed this run out. Like, after this, it just kept getting faster and faster and faster. This run was fucking nuts, dude. The end game was so solid. You'll see. It's minus 17 on the first 59. Not even 24 hours after it happened. Like, Miles said that he thought he was dreaming when he saw it. Like, when he saw it upload, he said that he thought he was dreaming. I got comments on the YouTube channel. People were like, is this a re-upload? Or I thought this was a re-upload until I realized you fucking beat it again with not even 24 hours after the first one. So, it's pretty legendary, dude. This is insane. Like, just... I don't know what else to say about this. This run was... I don't even know how I did it. I think I was so tired to really know how fast I was going because I had not slept at all. And, of course, in my mind, it was still a no reset run because I was practicing for GDQ, and I lost 10 seconds on Jellyfish Field, so I was like, alright, well, this run sucks. Let's just finish it. It won't be that great, will it? Probably not. That's why I had so much time saving here. Not just because of the RCB strats that I added. In the caves, I missed that cruise boost like a couple of times, I think. Yep, still streaming. This is still the 10K follower special. And after this, we're going to rerun the recent PB. Probably. I'm probably not going to add it to the highlight for this stream. Like when I upload it to YouTube. But, yeah, I want to show it because I think a lot of people missed it this morning. If you just pretend that you saw it live, you'll get a kick out of it. Just be in the moment. Try to experience it the way, like, people were fucking hyped this morning when that happened, man. Just get in the zone. Figure it out. Has anyone seriously fucked up in GDQ? Yeah, it's happened. Has anyone seriously been fucked in GDQ? This guy right here. I got, like, you gotta rewatch the VOD in Industrial Park, man. I got so cocked. The ice cream cone slipped under my foot and ate my jump, and I like, oh my god, it was so terrible. It fucking sucked, dude. I lost a minute. I would have gotten like a high 1 flat or like a 101, a low 101 or a high flat if I didn't fucking die on that. Like, who knows what had happened. If I didn't miss Sandy's dream and I didn't get cucked like that, boom. 1 flat. That was what I was expecting to get. I did a run the other day, like, the day before GDQ, I did a run on a random CRT with no practice and got a 1 flat 11. So. And that was my Xbox that chokes on loads. Maybe it could have been a 59. Who knows? Yeah, Gav, I know. People were flipping out. Minus 18. Yeah, it's funny. It's like 9/11. Everybody knows where they were when this happened. It's embedded in your memory forever. Ask anybody who was of age during 9/11, and they'll tell you where they were when it happened. They'll know exactly. Like, it's like that. It's so impactful. This fucking SpongeBob speedruns, man. A pile of trash sprayed with perfume, but the perfume sucks too. Was that me talking about like TSSM extended cheap percent? Might have been. Still minus 18 going into Kelp Forest. No big deal. Yeah, I mean, I remember. I was playing with Play-Doh outside when 9/11 happened. This is why I have fucking time save. This is why I had time save in Kelp Forest before I PB'd today, by the way. And I still have time save because I messed up the RCB like a dummy. So rip me. But yeah, when I was a little kid, I was like playing with Play-Doh outside on a bench when it happened. So, I remember it. I was little when it happened. Wait, community college? Are you talking about me? I don't go to community college. What are you talking about? Unless that's a reference to SpongeBob. I take pride in my school, man. My school is ranked high as fuck. It's a meme? Oh, okay, I got you.
Hey, kid.
Hey, kid. Alright. Yeah, I fucked up in Kelp Forest. Big deal. The real kicker that made this run stand out was the Dutchman. The Dutchman was good. I saved a lot of time in Dutchman. Memes? Yeah, I haven't been in Discord for a while. I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Just talking. I mean, we know how this run ends. I think I put in chat. Oh, yeah. So the first 59, I put in chat, it's over. After I got Sandy's dream, everybody's like, no, no. And then they just see on the screen that I got it. And they're like, fuck you, you asshole. You made me have a heart attack. Just type in the chat after I get in the wheel. It's over. And people went nuts. And then in this run, I typed in LOL into the chat, and they're just like, is he joking or did he actually fuck it up? I'm like, oh shit. Male strippers? Probably not. I'm not into that. I'm just like, LOL. And everybody's like, is he trolling us again? Or did he actually miss it? And then at that point, I'm sure everybody was like, is this guy fucking serious? Like, is he about to get the second 59? Not even 24 hours after the first one and just get the godliest run of all time? All in the same run. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, everybody, for those of you in chat, you remember. You fucking remember. Your hearts were racing. It's over. Like, it's over. No, no. And then they're like, God damn it. He fucking got it. Damn.
Hey, kid.
Hey, kid. Anyway, guys. So, that. It's quality craftsmanship. Whoa, I'm quick. Whoa, I'm quick. Yeah. Traumatized half my chat. Nah, we don't. I'm not into furries either. Praise Jinx. I just like boobs, man. I like regular human boobs.
I wonder what this does.
Alright. I think I pussed out on this one, actually. I'm pretty sure I pussed out. Do I go left or right? Okay, I'm a pussy. I went right. There we go. I mean, would you go left? Would you go left and risk tossing this run? I mean, now like I'm so much better at that manip that I would go for it every time regardless, but yeah, I don't know. That's the only thing I would have done differently if I went back. If I knew that I was going to finish the run, I would have gone for it.
Hey, kid.
But imagine if I threw it, like, I would have regretted it for the rest of my fucking career playing this game, man. God damn. That would have just ruined the run. Drowning in Dutchman's, that would have killed it. I would have PB'd by like maybe 3 seconds. And I'm sure I would have been so discouraged I would have just reset it anyway. I don't know. I probably would have missed so much shit just from like being discouraged after that happened. So I'm kind of glad I didn't go for it.
Hey, kid.
Hey kid. So many hey kids from the stream 2 months ago. The DJ Khaled Patrick lasted for like a month, not even. Hey kids, the superior meme, let's be real. Yo, Shrimp, thanks for the bits, man. Dropping bits in this bitch. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We still did Ahoy boost back then. That was crispy. That was a good Ahoy boost, dude. That was good. That cruise boost sucks, but that was pretty crispy, I must say. Hooah! Oh yeah, somebody sent me the sound files. I forgot about that. Somebody sent me the sound file for the Mr. Krabs. Hooah! Okay. That's gotta be the split sound for like skipping a split or something. Hope no one saw that. It's gotta be the hooah! Or the no split, like the split with no comparison. Yeah. Whoa. God, this is the part of the run when you reflect. You just sit here and think, okay, Dutchman skip, Chumbuck, done. And I think I was thinking at this point is like, where the fuck am I? Like, am I really about to get this time? I wasn't even looking at that best possible time. Like, if I looked, I probably would have shit myself. And here we go. This is it. Hooah! Oh, I'll put it on the Discord. I'll put it in the news. Join the Discord. Discord.gg/shift. You go in there. I'll post it. Look at that. Look at that bounce. The bubble bounce. The sick. The nasty. Alright, I got one of them. There we go. I didn't even give a speech after the first 59 because I didn't want to blow up my voice for GDQ like I would have, but I was like, if I sound like an idiot on that stage, I'll never forgive myself. Like, there's no telling if this game's going to get it again. There's no way to know. So, I didn't talk for the first one, but for the second one, I was like, okay, this run deserves a speech. I don't care how dumb I sound. I need to give a speech for it. And I did sound terrible. I sounded fucking terrible, but had to do it anyway, man. And again, this is why I had to have second time save today when I got my current PB, because I missed that. I had a half a second in here when I PB'd today. By exactly 2 seconds. It was 2 seconds and like half a frame loss or something. It's like a half a frame off of 2 seconds, something stupid. I don't know. Anyway. That's it, boys. This was the run. This run will go down in history, man. Both 59s. You can see them both here, and you don't miss any commentary for the other one because I had laryngitis and there was nothing to miss. I didn't say anything. This VOD is legendary. It's both 59s in one VOD. everything you need to see. And there you go. That's it. Yeah, man. So, that is the history of my hand in BFBB speedrunning. All in one stream. Here we go.
So, I have laryngitis right now. I just got the first 59. Like, shit.
I wonder what this does.
It's like not even 14 hours ago, and I just got another one. Dude, my voice is so fucked. Alright, I have to do commentary over this run, definitely. This is actually crazy. I did not see this coming.
I stuck to it.
I think the only real mistake in the run was hammer skip. Right? It was hammer skip, and then I got the ledge grab and jellyfish caves.
I remember
So
that.
I think this time is gonna sit for a really long time.
And that's the longest time's ever sat in this game for
All right, I'm done.
For me, I
talking.
mean.
Rest my voice for GDQ. I'm gonna sound like an idiot.
that's the longest I've ever taken to
Alright,
beat
peace
that
again.
like a time in this game. Took me 2 months to beat this time.
Alright, never mind. I'm still gonna talk.
This is before I had the
I just can't.
DX Racer. This is before I had that. See the donation goal?
Like, as soon as I got 59, like all the pressure just fucking opened the door. We just went straight in, dude. Just went fucking straight in. We got this. Holy shit. Okay. All right. So now we have to grind out the RCB strats, do that task museum that Flair found, and gotta get hammer skip first try. Save like 8 seconds. Hey, there it is. The second 59. Yeah,
There it is.
shit.
The 101 sound.
What a fucking day.
And Brown man, Ray Brown man, what a
What's
god,
up,
dude.
Ray?
Fucking love
Came
that
just in
guy.
time for the memes.
Legend.
We just gotta do
Sub,
shift-
donated.
The shift nut got rejected by the PCs at fucking twitch.tv.
I was pissed when Shift Not got rejected.
Powerful cat kid just got a 59
God.
28.
Ray Brown man, dude, what a god.
This is the biggest PB I've had in months. So
Minus 24.3 off of the first 59, not even 24 hours after. Jesus
what just
Christ.
happened? All right, I'm so.
Shift underscore dank memes. I said that I had laryngitis when I did this. That's why I didn't talk the whole time.
I came in here like, all right, I'm gonna do reset runs and just get some.
All right. I'm gonna save that voice. I'm just talking out of my ass. Anyway, you guys know. You can watch the VOD if you want to hear the rest of it, but that's just me being like, holy shit, I did it. You know, whatever. My laryngitic voice. So that is the history of my hand in this game. Starting from the first time I got record to, well, now I decided, I really think we should show this run that I got today. I think we should. And I'm not going to interfere with it.
Hey, kid.
I want you guys to try, because here's another thing too, is that people forget these runs, they don't always show the clutch factor that's in this game, where it's an hour-long run, it can have its ups and downs, but sometimes there are runs that are on the ropes, they suck, they're terrible, but somehow they still PB, and you know what? Those runs, I think people appreciate those runs just as much as the ones that are like this, where everything imaginable went right, except for like 1 or 2 things, so I think this run needs to be shown. It isn't the most clutch run I've ever had. I think the most clutch run I've ever had was like the 102's 18 or something like that. I can't remember the exact number, but it was like a 102 something that was extremely clutch. Maybe there was a 101 that was like that too. I don't know. But the clutch runs are always hype, and I think that this run is really important because not only is it clutch, but you can see me in it. That's all I have to say. You can see me, you can hear me. It's just everything you need to see like how intense this game can possibly get when you're on PB pace in any percent. And I just want you guys to see that firsthand. So I'm going to peace out. You guys can watch. I'll be back. And we'll close out the stream and raid somebody. So stay here. Stay tuned. You probably missed the PB. And if you didn't miss it, you might want to watch it again. I'm going to put the chat on the screen. Just have fun, guys. This is for you. So I'm going to stop interfering. this is a thank you to you guys for supporting me for almost a year now, and that's really all I have to say. Enjoy. Gotta stop getting PBs in the morning, man. People miss them all the time. All right. Peace out, guys. Enjoy. Stream in this game, in the stream, it's like you join the shift one. Failing hammer skip? Yeah, because you have no idea how difficult it is. Alright, buddy.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I'm going to be streaming all day, hopefully, but I'm going to take a break between streams for lunch. And I'll come back and keep going. Yeah, 10K follower special is tonight. It just happens. It's like how SM64 runners still lose runs to LBLJ. It's like, it just happens. It's a hard trick. Somewhat random. This trick is somewhat random. I don't know anything about LBLJ, I just know it's fucking hard as shit. Hammer skip is random though. If you get past the barrier of randomness, then you can go for a frame perfect trick. That's how it works. What's up, Andrew? How you doing? That's right, 5K subs on YouTube is coming. Fuck. See, that wasn't even executed perfectly. Still lost time on that. How you doing? What's up, Jackson?
Nice.
The key to streaming big is to wake up before everybody else does. So you're the only stream people can watch. And then you get auto hosts from everybody because nobody else is awake. That's the key to streaming big.
That was a ton of fun! I should do it again sometime!
Yeah, 4 p.m. for you.
Nice.
What's up, boss? How you doing? $9.59. I'll probably play for a couple more hours. Go get lunch and come back. I might end up doing 3 different streams today, honestly. Fuck you.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear! This is great!
I'm fine, boss. I'm just doing runs. Praying that I get something.
Down.
But if you stream at 2 a.m., no one's going to be awake. You gotta get up early enough for people to be awake and bored and wanting to watch something. But not late enough that somebody else starts streaming that's an actual good streamer. The strat. I can't even say the strat's working because I have like half the viewers I normally do right now. Fuck my life. I hate losing time in this segment. It's the most annoying thing.
Pushing a simple button is most satisfying. Push, 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 push. That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Yeah, Sin, this is the longest I've gone without PBing just because that time that I got is just like, it's absolutely fucking ridiculous for the strats that I used in it. It's taking a really long time to actually get to the level where I can be consistent with these strats I added. Part of the reason why is I'm always fucking losing runs in Dream. I used to not lose runs in Dream. Now the end game is hard as shit because of RCB and more reverse, like it's more cruise canceling, more reverse cruise boosting. It sucks.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. That's gonna hurt tomorrow. Ultimate wedgie experience.
Oh yeah, by the way, Sin, Ringo got a PB. He just didn't upload it.
Ultimate wedgie experience.
Ringo has a mid 102 now, almost a low 102. He'll probably get a 101 within the next month.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ultimate wedgie experience.
Well, he didn't upload because he wants a 101. He doesn't like the time.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
Ringo has a high 102, and it's like he PB'd by like 20 seconds, which is still a lot. Once you have a 102, 20 seconds is still a lot. But he just didn't want the time. He wants a 101. Hicks, you should really consider recording your gameplay though. Do you have a capture card? Because you need to have video proof when you had that time. Red Moss hasn't been doing serious runs. He's been doing like he's been doing runs with like Ringo, where they race on a keyboard and a fight stick. It's like some weird meme. They're gonna do a race on my channel eventually for it. It's kind of funny, but now Red Moss doesn't really do like legit runs anymore. He's just kind of like taking a break. He PB'd the day after I PB'd. Like when I got the 59.28, he PB'd like the next day, I think. Or like later that day, I don't really remember. But since then, he hasn't done any serious runs. I am so much better at this game than I was when I got that PB. It's just that I can't beat it because it's fucking hard as shit. What's up, Wumbo? $7 easy cap exactly. That's what I started with. I had an easy cap and a fucking Wii with homebrew on it. That's how I started running this game. And then when easy cap broke on me because I played this game so much, it broke in a week because I played so much. And after it broke, I was like, yeah, well, gotta buy an Elgato now. So I bought an Elgato for my friend. And once I started streaming big, I bought an AverMedia. An AverMedia Live Gamer Extreme. D-pad only. I'd like to kill myself. Having, like, knowing that that's an actual idea. I've seen people do cruise boosting with D-pad because I think it's better for lining up the inputs, but I personally think that it's a shitty idea because you have less freedom if you fuck up your angle. Maybe D-pad cruise boosting is good for SpongeBob Museum, who knows? I mean, RCB Museum. Because now there are 2 methods for SpongeBob Museum. What's going on, Seraphim?
Nice.
That was an
Hey,
early
kid.
split. By just like a little bit. Not even half a second, but still a little bit early.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Chilling and studying, I feel you. I'm not going to be studying for like a week, dude. Doing nothing. Even though I really should be, I'm not doing anything. Just playing SpongeBob. I want to get a PB this week. It's been too long. It's been over 2 months.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Yeah, because I'm off from school right now, Seraphim.
Hey.
I have work, but I'm just choosing not to do it. I might do some work tomorrow. Or like Monday, I'll do
Hey,
work
kid.
during the day. I want to get the most out of my weekend streaming, you
Hey,
know?
kid.
My neck is really stressed right now. What's going on, Mudspire? I recommend you replay it and then you should speedrun it. Because this game is really good replaying it, like casually, but it's even better as a speedrun. You'll have more fun speedrunning it. That was a pretty bad setup. I'm only a little bit ahead now. Might be even. If I don't die. Yeah, I'm behind.
This isn't going well.
Suck my dick. God damn it. I really wish I got the collateral on that. Fuck me. Not for most speedruns. There are some speedruns that suck compared to casual play. And there are some games that are just so good casually that you can't, like, speedrunning them takes the fun out of it. There are a lot of games like that. Games that have a lot of exploring to do are usually like that. Like RPG games. Fuck you. God damn it. I love falling behind at Gulag. I love it. It's great. Every fucking run. What's up, Holy Potato? Speedrun Minecraft. Yeah, yard meat. SMS is much better as a speedrun than it is casually. A lot of people said that game sucked casually because it's really tedious, but yeah, SMS is a really good speedrun. Definitely. What's up, Lemon? The runs are bad. I can't get a run. I'm losing time on Gulag every run. SMW is a pretty sick speed game. Truman's super good at it. I like watching him play it. Also, Dutch J plays it too.
This isn't going well.
Yo, what's up, Jared? How you doing, man? Are you gonna do runs today? Because I'd be down to host you after the 10,000 follower special. I'd totally be down for that. E.T. Atari is probably one of the worst games ever made. If not the worst.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable.
What's going on, TNT?
Barrier reef. Now the
Nice,
robots
dude.
taking a beating
Dude,
out there.
get that PB, man. Get that PB. You deserve it.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
Superman, okay, Superman 64, that's the exception. That game fucking sucks too. BFBB PC is also a really bad one. That doesn't even qualify as a game though.
The robot's losing its head.
Thanks, V1. Yeah, I haven't even been streaming for a year yet, and I already have 10k followers. Has not even been a year. By the time a year passes, I'll probably have like 11k, I assume. Hopefully 12k, because I want to try to reach 11k before the end of the week. I'm going to be streaming a lot. Okay. Alright. This controller sucks. My control stick just keeps getting stuck in the fucking... It's really annoying.
Oh, nice flying head thing.
My control stick is just getting stuck in like the gateway. It's really stupid. It's been happening to me like on and off for the past week. Atlanta Square Palace on console.
Wow,
I want to die.
I've never seen such an electrifying match.
Has the bleach... Oh, you know what? That's probably what came in the mail. I wonder if my controller even came in the mail. It might have been the fucking mugs, dude. It's a good question. Jesus, I'm sorry.
What an opening for a guy literally
What's up, ASAP Spaghetti? How you doing?
Sling! The old clothesline move. Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over.
Thanks, guys. Thank you for blessing me. Twitch chat, appreciate it. How it runs.
This isn't going well.
Shift. God bless your soul. You deserve it. Fuck you. Yeah, I really wanted to be cool, but that probably didn't help at all.
I'm coming from behind.
If the tree dome weren't so flat there, I probably would have gotten a decent boost off of that. I mean, I'm just memeing. Jared and I are just memeing. If my controller gets stuck in the gateway during SpongeBob storage, I'd probably punch my screen out. Holy shit.
Sponge wearing 5 pairs of underwear coming through.
Thanks, Zer. It proves that you're totally not dead inside because you're actually enjoying my stream, man. First time seeing me smiling. This is the first time I've seen you in my chat.
I'm coming from behind.
Doesn't host the little guys. Doesn't host the little guys. Oh my god. Such a fucking good meme. It's just so fucking funny because it sounds so ridiculous.
I'm coming from behind.
Doesn't help out the little guys. I got on my knees for this guy. He never gave me a host. Such a meme. Well, it just goes to show how memorable you are. If you could say something in my chat, I don't even remember who you are. It feels bad. That's what would actually make me feel death inside. Is like if I said something and the streamer responded to it and he still didn't remember me. Nice meeting you, man. Good to see you around. Please work. Thank God. Okay, if I missed the platform, I would have cried. What's up, Dap? How you doing? Alright. Thank you. Thank you, Lord, for fucking blessing me with this run. I really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate your support. A 46 is actually pretty dank.
Nice.
There's one frame when you're in midair after you take hit stun where you can do a 1 frame boost, whether jumping or doing a bubble helmet. 1 frame at a 60 per second. That's how that works. What's up, Frizzle? How you doing? Cancel some plans? Well, you got plenty of time to watch me.
Hey, kid.
Finally have a run. It's pretty hype. Oh my god, fuck off. I tried to save time, but I ended up losing time. This Murmulaire is pretty slow so far, this chamber is. That kind of sucks. Whatever though. I think as long as we get kids, this run's looking pretty good. Unless like Robopat dick rapes me, then it's different.
Hey, kid.
Oh yeah, Sandy's fucking dream. I forgot about that, right? I'm gonna assume it works because that's called being positive.
That's gonna hurt
Well,
tomorrow.
security system. Sandy's dream, I'm not even gonna think about it. If it fails, that's like, it's life, man. It's just life. The game has to allow you to PB. Thanks, Jared. Jared's Giants. Great. Nice. Oh, man. Wow, you know what? That's some really fair gameplay right there. Glad to see that we got a quality hit stun cycle to make it even faster than it was supposed to be already. And we got the crouching animation on the spatula because I'm an idiot. You know what? That's fucking great. Way to lose all our time. Fun. That ledge is really consistent, by the way. Did I mention that ledge is really consistent? Security fucking cuck. Before 1 flat 32, it was 10104. I never had a 1 flat 46.
This isn't going well.
Never had a 1 flat 45 either. It went 10104, 1 flat 32, 1 flat 15, 1 flat 12, 1 flat 04, 1 flat 03, 59, 53, 59-28. Nice RNG, buddy. Thanks for that.
This isn't going well.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory. There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
Leap and leptons. Leap and leptons. Jared, you know I get global if you get a PB tonight. You know I would instantly global myself. Wow, frame sync, okay.
Oh, I'm quick.
And the gold, nice. Leaping leptons. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, okay.
Yikes! Looks like SpongeBob's in for a rough ride.
Fuck you, fat cuck.
Great
Give me my time save.
Ow! I guess
It's pretty
SpongeBob
gay.
will be winning that way. That's the ticket. Do-si-do and around you go. The robot better change tactics and fast.
Dick rape is when you get raped by a dick, or your dick gets raped. Either way, it doesn't sound like fun.
This isn't going well.
Sandy going to do to get
I lost a
SpongeBob
second on
unfrozen?
fucking phase 1 AMA.
That hot goo could melt anything. Oh, that's gotta sting.
What's going on, Legend? I lost a second because I had a bad bowling shot. Did you miss the first hit? That's exactly like, that's why I was pissed. Also, this phase 2 is not very good either.
One more douse with that stuff.
I mean,
and SpongeBob will
the
be
chat
back
rules
in
say
the
speak
ring.
English, but as long as you aren't having a conversation with another Japanese person, I'm okay with it. I just don't like conversations to happen outside of the English language because people feel left out from it.
And the robot is down.
I'm coming
That
from
does it.
behind.
SpongeBob is back in the fight.
Okay, that's retarded. Nice luck there, buddy. You know what?
And the robot is down.
Like I said, dick rape. That's the worst place you could have possibly landed.
Like a new sponge.
That's the ticket.
Fucking cunt.
Do-si-do and around you go. The robot better check.
This isn't going well.
Bleach. Well, this just became a lot harder. If downtown Rock Bottom is good, we're still in decent shape.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. I Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Hey, kid.
Alright, I missed the cruise boost in the beginning, so I didn't have the time to get it, but I would have made it if I got the first cruise boost. It's because I grabbed the first tire too late, so I didn't go through the laser wall early enough to be able to make the second one. So if I actually made it through, then I would have gotten it, but fuck it. That's why you can't make a mistake in museum. You just get fucked. The only thing worse than making a mistake in museum is making a mistake immediately after museum like that. We have a second of time save here, so I'm sure it isn't going to really kill the run.
Hey, kid.
This isn't going well.
Hey, kid.
Alright, that was good. That's gonna save time.
I'm coming from behind.
Okay, we can actually be close to even out of here if this is done correctly. And we get good RNG.
Hey, kid.
Shit RNG. Whatever. At least we didn't lose the run, right? I gotta be careful on this. Yeah, we still got it, Jared, but the problem is that we didn't save enough time. It's still like we're still in the game, but it's gonna be really hard because I didn't get RNG.
I'm coming from behind.
Yeah. We can be ahead after this this segment, but the problem is that Jellyfish Lake is actually hard as shit now because of that intro. I'm gonna go for it because I need to, but if I miss it, I'm going for the old strat.
I'm coming from behind.
Alright. We have a lot of time saving here. If I can just be even at Dutchman, then this has a good chance of PBing, because there are new strats in Dutchman that save time. Yeah, it's fast. It sends you right into the box. It's like a hack. I call it the hack boost, because it's like you just appear where you want to be. Holy shit. Come on, dude. That's time loss. I'm gonna save time, though. Losing time up my son of best kind of sucks.
Nice.
But we're even now. Frame sync. Oh, shit. I didn't think that was gonna make it, so I went for the bounce instead. I have a vagina, by the way. That's such a pussy thing to do. But in a run like this, it isn't worth it. RNG can fuck it anyway, so who knows. God. All right, this is the furthest I've gotten on PB pace in like 2 months.
Oh, I'm quick.
Wow, I still golded with no bounce. Okay. Not now. Jesus Christ, dude. It's gonna be so close. Fuck me. I have like 10 theoretical seconds of Dutchman, Jared, but I'll probably only be able to get like 7.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
I have time saving
Hey,
Kelp
kid.
Forest too, because I missed the cruise boost. I didn't even do RCB back then, and I still fucked it up. RCB wasn't even like, it was just discovered like a week before I got this run, so I wasn't doing it. Oh, God, this sucks. I have a lot more than 2 seconds in Dutchman. That was so dumb. Well, not saving time here. I wonder if I would have gotten if I went for Mermaid Man. Guess we'll never know. I have time saving Squid's Dream too.
Nice.
I saved time.
Nice.
Oh shit, okay. Well. Okay.
You've just met the Sponginator.
So I'm a little bit behind. But that's fine, whatever.
This isn't going well.
Come on, come on, come on.
So that
Come on.
The great.
Okay, we're ahead now.
Nice.
I can't believe that worked. Holy shit.
Nice.
Hey, kid.
Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. I have 3 seconds here somehow.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
I think the pop is the reason why I'm still ahead by a lot.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
If it weren't for that pop, the run might be dead.
They serve food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. The robot better change tactics and fast.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
RNG, please. Please.
Will SpongeBob
Please.
be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Oh, the humanity! Or should I say, the fishanity?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Finally.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Holy shit, dude. It's been 2 months of grinding fucking insane borderline task strats, and I finally got a PB. And that run fucking sucked. That run sucked, dude. Oh, jeez.
Hey, kid.
I missed so many tricks in that run. It's still better. Oh my. It's insane how good that run was. I had to fucking add so many strats to beat that time. God damn.
Does it? I'm becoming a
I said when I first got it, that time I was gonna sit for a while. That's like the longest I've ever had a PB for until now. Fuck. Legendary. We aren't done yet, by the way. We're doing more runs, but holy shit. I can't believe it. Finally got a PB. Oh, man. That was intense. That was fucking intense.
Hey,
2
kid.
second PB.
Learned your lesson.
Oh, I certainly did. Next time I'll get it right. Ouch! We won! Who wants to get ice cream?
Alright, let's move the mic. Wow. Alright, so my splits are finally good in the beginning. Fucking Gulag. Lost so much time there. If it weren't for Gulag, this run would have been decent. Can it? Alright, guys. So I hope you enjoyed the 10K follower special. We're actually going to host somebody now. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And we'll be back tomorrow with more runs, as always. This was just a year in review. First year of streaming. Not even a year yet. It'll be a year and a month from now, and many more years to come, guys. Thanks for watching. How you doing? Didn't see you there. How it runs.